home with the kids.
Smart. You should keep it that way. You should definitely keep it that way, or else she might end up starting to fuck Mason over there. So Macy, how old are you?
46.
46. And what made you want to start 3 years ago? Why didn't you start when you were younger?
Drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs?
I used to be on opioids a lot.
Okay, what kind of opioids specifically?
I used to smoke opium blunts.
You used to smoke opium blunts?
Yeah.
Even John Dees is impressed. Our senior opioid correspondent, John, has awakened for a moment. You've awakened, old sleepy John.
Yeah. I had hurt myself and I was on Vicodin, and then I just progressed to just smoking opium and blood.
So you would take Vicodin, crush it up, and sprinkle it on blunts?
I started getting real opium from this Chinese dude and just breaking it up and putting it in the blunts.
My God. Wow. A real Chinese dude. Where did you find this real Chinese dude at?
He was a cook.
At a Chinese restaurant?
At a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, okay. And you found him. You're just like, hey.
He told me he had opium, and I was like,
but what would make him suggest that to you? Like, if someone went in there, you know.
I think he could tell I was already popping lots of Vicodin, so he was like, this guy looks like he got it in his eye.
What are some of the crazy things you would do after smoking an opium blunt? Like, what's the lowest you ever got?
I partied with Seattle Mariner one night, and he got kicked down the stairs the next day by his wife. He couldn't play baseball.
I'd like to hear her side of the story.
So, okay, your lowest point was smoking opium with a Seattle Mariner. That seems like it would be one of the highlights. In Tacoma, Washington, that seems like it would be the most fun night of your life.
Yeah.
So what was the most fun you've ever had on opium?
I don't really remember.
Good answer. That checks out. That was a trick question. The correct answer was that it was impossible to remember how much fun happened. So, were you still on opium when you knocked up your baby mama, the super agent?
No, I've been good for about 5 years at that point.
Okay. How did you get clean and sober? Or sober?
I just...
You don't look very clean. People in Tacoma
I got introduced to wax, like the weed wax.
Right.
So I just started putting that in my blunts.
So do you do that all the time now?
Yeah.
You smoke blunts all the time?
Yeah.
And that's what brought us that amazing joke about getting nuked and hiding under desks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have better jokes, I promise.
What do you do one? What do you do? Let's hear a better joke. Mason is standing up doing the let's fucking go. He really thinks that this is a chance for his boy Macy. It's going to be a long Spirit flight back to Tacoma. Oh, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. So here we go, doing one of his better jokes. 3 years of experience, barely allowed from the 65-second long setup for punchline for desks on the thing. Here we go. My guess is it's going to have I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy.
So I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and yeah.
That's correct. Yep.
Fuck yeah. That's right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there, because I got in my car one day and I noticed somebody had rummaged through all my shit. And I wasn't really that upset because, I didn't really have anything in there. And then I realized something else was missing. Those motherfuckers stole my floor mats. I was sitting there like, what kind of fucking maniac steals floor mats? What a psychopath. Then I went to the Subaru dealership to get some new floor mats for my Outback. Fucking $80 to get new floor mats. I was like, fuck this shit. I just went outside, stole somebody else's floor mats. That lesbian was probably like, what kind of maniac steals floor mats?
Got it, lesbians indeed, like Subarus. My favorite part of this set was when you used the word rummaged. You said he rummaged through your car. Is it? Camp Matter says
That's a real word.
That's it. Rummaged is a real word. congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Bones Eye at? Any word from Bones Eye? What the fuck? You know? Nothing. Did we tell him? Tell him there's 2 take-homes. No, he doesn't need a coaster. He's leaving with some. You could use these on that long flight home. Some Civics toothpicks. Those are peppermint watermelon toothpicks, so you can share some with your boy Mason over there.
Oh, shit.
Mason's looking depressed, by the way. He's looking like he really wanted you to do better.
Yeah.
We'll see. Mason, you signed up? I'll be feeling for you. We'll see what happens. What ethnicity are you, by the way, Mason?
I'm super mixed. I'm Japanese, white, native, Hawaiian, and black.
How black are you? How black are you? Have you gotten a 23andMe?
No.
What makes you say that you're black? Who told you you're black?
It's the rumor in the family.
Oh.
My grandpa's name is Jerome.
Yeah, but what color is he?
Very
White.
You'll see him. Like he's.
No, I won't see him. I won't see him. Cam Patterson.
Jerome? His name is Jerome?
Jerome.
Jerome?
Yeah.
You're wrong. Well, never mind. Probably say you're wrong. When I say Asian nigga, that's not a real person, dog. So that's a real fucking person. Hell yeah.
So you have a white grandpa named Jerome, so you tell people you're part black?
That's what I was told
By who?
by my cousin.
Who's your cousin? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean?
You said it's a boy cousin. I said no, it's a girl.
So is it a first cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
you might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, today's CEO to start the show. There he goes. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody. Macy, the start of the show. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi has arrived, everybody. My goodness. How lovely. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Mr. G, everybody. Mr. G is next on Kill Tony.
Hello, I feel like I am the crackhead version of Ari and Moxie in this jacket. I've been practicing my jokes in front of my cats. They're tough critics. If they don't like one, they'll cough up a hairball. I'm ambidextrous. I jerk off with my left hand and I write with my right hand. Sometimes I jerk off with my right hand and it feels like somebody else is doing it. Like my mom! But give my mom some credit. She had schizophrenia. She probably thought I was her pimp. Speaking of pimps, my name is Mr. G. I'm a ladies' man. I'll prove it to you. I can take any woman here home with me tonight. I just need extra bus money. Austin is my home, but I've been gone for 14 years. No, I wasn't in prison. I was in Hawaii feeding cats. But I just bought my first house right down the street in East Austin. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi-million-dollar mansions. And my neighbors think I'm a squatter. Me and my cats, we squat every time we see my neighbors.
Jesus Christ almighty. Mr. G. Mr. G. Oh my God, Cam Patterson.
This nigga still smoke opium. Still on it.
It's incredible.
It's a real drug. You do crack here, right? You do crack, right?
No.
No? Okay.
It's incredible. You do have a look, Mr. G. Has anyone told you that you don't have lips?
Yeah, I think Hans Baum mentioned that a few weeks ago. I know I said,
Who did?
I saw Hans Baum. Hans Kim mentioned that. And mentioned, not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips. So.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name. No lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just.
He ate too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bum Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That was absolutely wild, Mr. G. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. What made you pick here to do?
First time, not terrible. Maybe I'll.
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's awful? It was really, really bad, but we're going to talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, like you?
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii eating hundreds of cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I eat and dance with street cats on the internet.
Because I need a second, my pussy's so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
The most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous
They're
street?
armed with coconuts, Tony. If you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you're never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii.
Okay.
So
You feed them and keep them alive so they can go on another day? Just being homeless? Do you know cats can be homeless? You know, some of them are outdoor. It's not like humans. Do you know that 99.9% of all animals are homeless? Are you aware of this? You know, monkeys are homeless, orangutans.
well, I don't care about them. I don't care about the cats.
Okay, so what is it about cats that you love so much?
When I was a kid, I would talk like a robot, and all the other kids would call me Gregory 2000. And my only friend was an orange cat. And me and this orange cat, we would sit on a lawn, and I'd tell him my dreams and my hopes.
And now that orange cat is the president of the United States of America. And here you are. No. Is this true? Were you bullied for your love of cats?
Yes, Tony, I moved from Hawaii. I was basically banished from the island.
Why? Why were you banished from the island? This is a good part where if you tell the truth, it'll be really interesting.
I didn't realize they had Megan's Law in Hawaii, too.
Because I was attacked every morning while feeding cats.
You were attacked by who?
By a local Hawaiian.
Why were they attacking you for feeding the cats? What was their reasoning? Let's hear their perspective. Why would they say they attacked you or wanted to attack you?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show. Those lips. Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Well, you gotta find it. Here it is. Erected. The line. Not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Howley. Do you know what a howley is? A white person, me, was Kill Me Day. It was like the purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys trying to live in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything that you do know? Okay. What have you done your whole life other than feeding cats? You write about cats. What types of things do you write? You've written it, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time, it's a special place, here in Austin right now. The University of Texas are about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Monday.
I'm gonna remember your lipless fucking face when we win that game. I'm just gonna go, that fucking cat is crying right now. I'm gonna go, Mr. G2000 is out there thinking that the Longhorns were gonna win this game. Mr. G, so what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that really likes to connect with cats so much that you might live outdoors, am I correct?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't blame you for
you're an indoor man.
Yes, I just bought my first house right down the street. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi.
Yeah, we heard that. You own it?
Yes.
How expensive is the shack?
It was very inexpensive. It's a fixer-upper.
Ah, okay. Does it have a heater?
Just one that I got from her. So just my cats.
How many cats do you own?
I've brought 6 from Hawaii. I plan to bring many more. My goal is to rent a private jet and bring hundreds of them. Like I said, there's 2 million in Hawaii. They can afford to lose a few. And Austin has a history of people coming here escaping persecution. And they are human, but they're escaping persecution, and I like them a lot. So
I'm gonna let Cam Patterson speak for a second.
This nigga crazy. He's fucking insane. What do we know about right now, man? My gas, my gas. My gas. He's fucking crazy, man. He's talking to you. He's crazy, man.
And I'd just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. 100%. Put him on the facial recognition list. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA, prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red band.
Johnny, I love Blue Chew. I think they're giving out some of the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is their mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex you've ever had.
I can see your erection from here, Redman. Great job, buddy. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket. Well, I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T. Bobby T is next.
I drove 18 straight hours to get here tonight. I partied hard last night, went at it till wee hours of the morning. I still got the taste of regret in my mouth. That being said, do you know what 8-year-old woman's pussy tastes like? Depends. My brother and I, we both come from the same small town. So he doesn't understand why I got upset when he bought my 8-year-old son a shotgun for his birthday without my permission. He explained the gift is from him, and my son used the shotgun at my discretion. So, 2 months later, it's my nephew's birthday, his 16th, I bought him a present. He opened it in front of the whole family. It was a classic 1992 Dirty magazine with 3 black guys fucking a white girl in the back of the El Camino, stuffed in every hole. I looked at him and said, "The gift is from me. You can use it at your discretion." Name of that magazine, Boys Under Her Hood. Thank you, Austin. This is what it's all about. This rocks. Thank you guys so much.
Alright, Bobby T. There's a theme so far in this episode.
It's there.
How you doing, Bobby T?
Doing great, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
The first time was 14 years ago, and I've done it just a time or two. That's it.
Okay, what made you want to come here and do it here?
I saw Ron White give a very motivational speech. Said, if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So I drove 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go edit that Ron White part out of
My bad.
It's time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Thank you, Ron White here.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was my matrix from school.
Thank you, Bobby T. Thank you. Okay, so you started 14. How did that set go 14 years ago?
It went pretty well, actually. My wife surprised me with a birthday gift. Had a lot of friends there.
Wait, what? Hold on. How did your wife surprise you with you doing your first comedy set?
I was coming back from Indiana, visiting my best friend. He was sick at the time. He's doing well now. And my wife said, "Are you ready to take some things off that bucket list?" I said, "Yeah." And when I got home 2.5 hours later, I had about 25 friends at the house. They went down to Bloomington to the attic factory.
Sure. Doesn't matter. Sure.
Doesn't matter.
Continue.
Anyway, done it a couple times since then. And
So your first time doing stand-up, you didn't know you were going to do stand-up, so you had no time to prepare, correct?
2.5 hours.
Okay. So she told you.
Yes, sir.
Tonight. What else did you knock off your bucket list that night?
Nothing off the bucket list that night.
Right.
Besides,
Just going off of what you said that she said about are you ready to knock some stuff? Or that would be different if it was a thing, but it's okay. That was a thing.
copy that.
Okay, gotcha. What do you do for work, Bobby T?
I'm now a server.
Where are you serving at?
You're gonna love this. It's a family restaurant called Triple X, and it's in West Lafayette on the Purdue campus.
Okay. What did you study? What are some trades that you know?
I used to teach middle school and then bartend at an Irish pub. That's what I've done a majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer.
One, I made 3 times as much money bartending as I did as a teacher. And secondly, unfortunately, I used to own a restaurant. Stopped doing that at COVID. And
You owned a restaurant?
I did.
What was the restaurant called?
Bobby T's.
It was your restaurant with your name, Bobby T's. Let's look up the Yelp reviews for Bobby T's. Restaurants, one of my favorite things to do.
On a sad note, though, or a great note, because I got here tonight, the restaurant is closed. We sold during COVID. We're done during COVID. So,
What?
we're done during COVID, boss man. I'm sorry. But that's got me.
You closed during COVID.
Closed during COVID, yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that part. You said that already.
Sorry.
It's in Indiana?
Yes, sir.
Bloomington?
No, West Lafayette.
West Lafayette?
Lafayette,
Indiana.
Lafayette, Indiana, sir.
Gotcha. Here we go. Bobby T's. We found it. West Lafayette. Now here we go. First of all, I'll just take over because you are absolutely wild. Let's just start by saying it's the one on Main Street, correct? Bobby, over here, you fucking idiot. Don't talk to me. You're not making friends with the fucking drummer when you're on this show. So, how do you feel like these Yelp reviews are going to be good?
Have you ever been to West Lafayette or Lafayette?
Can I tell you that your average is a 3.9 with 19 reviews?
Okay.
So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of their comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy credits.
We used to try to do comedy night, dog. We tried.
Let's do another one here. That was a 1 star, if you're wondering. That was a 1 star by Jenny B. Olivia H. over 5 years ago said, "Hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure that we didn't need to reserve the campus location for a big group gathering. And once they got there, they let us in. Realized we weren't a part of a party that had been there and rudely asked us all to leave after we took extreme lengths to make sure we would be allowed to come. Several of us are under 21 and want to spend time with our older friends. I'm really disappointed in the lack of communication and the overall rudeness of the employees working the door. Will not be attempting to go back. We asked to speak to a manager and some fat pig." No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I made that part up. Your next review is from Kanako T over 7 years ago. How long were you open for? A little bit lighter on the jokes there, Michael. I've been working out a little too much. Go ahead.
There was 2 different locations. There was a Bobby T's campus and Bobby T's downtown, and we were open up for about 4 years.
You had 2 locations.
I was trying to run 2 locations. I did not have 2 locations.
Wow.
So it's a long story. You don't want to hear it all.
Kanako T said, "I ordered fried pickles. And the plate I received had only 5 fried pickles, which are probably 1 pickle split into 5 pieces. It was $5.49, if I'm not wrong. So 1.1 per piece. Awesome. Is that what you did? Were you fucking cutting your pickles, dude?
With gloves on, yes.
Wow. So what was your plan? You would get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand breaded all of it. But we were known for our pickles. We weren't known for
But you were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these, but you were selling
$5.49. We weren't profiting too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
There's breading, a side sauce. Yes, it is a pricey pickle.
How much do you think the side of sauce was worth? You're buying bulk, right?
No, scratch kitchen.
You made the sauce from scratch?
You betcha.
Wow.
Scratch kitchen.
Okay, scratch kitchen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Do you have Jennifer's number?
Jennifer uses the R word.
I do. I do not have Jennifer's number, but it's ironic that she's the one that said it. So I think she asked herself, like you've probably seen that. Am I retarded? And nobody's telling me.
Speaking of retarded, just to keep you guys updated on what I'm seeing, Redman is Googling pickles in bulk to find a price on pickles, but he spells it Pickels, everybody. So if Jennifer was here right now, he'd be retarded, everybody. Let's go back to the Yelp reviews. That's how you spell it, don't it? That's how you spell it all the way back. My review, 3 stars from Dale. My review is based on a short drinking and snack episode in a Thursday night at 2 a.m. Take it for what it's worth. We picked the place because they were open late and had food service. That's a plus. The facilities were clean. The barkeep was friendly and helpful. She recommended appetizers that the kitchen could make well at that hour. We ordered the fried pickles. and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. You're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghost.
I'm proud of. I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. So describe those to us.
So what bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we took.
Oh, we know you're trying to. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we take big cuts of mozzarella and we hand bread it ourselves 3 different times, and then we wrap it in bacon, and then we sell it out that way, so you get a good bang for your buck. I'm really proud.
How much profit do you think you were pulling off one of these mozzarella balls?
Not enough, because we had to close, but
That's right.
roughly 66%.
We ordered the fried pickles and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. The fried pickles were very good.
I'm really proud of them.
The matzo balls were good as well. Be careful, they are spicier than advertised. Is that true?
We advertised that. It was spicy. That's right to the point.
I had a gin and 7 that came in a large cup. I tasted more 7-Up than gin. I also had a Skittles shot. Nice flavor, not much kick. You did Skittles shots?
So behind our bar, we had nothing but like infused vodkas with candies and fruits and things like that. Or Skittle shots were number one seller, but it was pure vodka with Skittles. All our alcohol was just infused, pure alcohol.
Sounds like your bartender was a pedophile.
This is Indiana, not Kentucky, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, pretty good reviews other than that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why do you think it closed? Where do you think you went wrong?
COVID.
Sure, but some places stayed open.
You know what? I lived a very full life at that point, man. I was already pretty beat up and tired from it. We built a stage. We were doing comedy nights and burlesque shows.
Oh, that's a way to keep the people fucking happy. You up there just behind while they're eating slivers of pickles.
But it worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. Do you get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin.
Yeah.
But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day. Home every day by 5 p.m. Don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Wednesday is my next day at work. I got to leave here, drive straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
We play everything from AC/DC to...
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What do you, what's the name of the band?
Rodeo. Like you're driving down the road, listen to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think... Do you always say that when you tell people when they go, what's the name of your band? You go, Rodeo. It's like you're driving in the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah, I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the offer. How long have you been playing drums for? Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get him out of that seat, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness, Bobby T taking on this jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do, idiot. Is that true? Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a... Hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there, just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out here that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriends. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his job is on the line. For Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T becomes the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. And it's just insanity. I will say Michael has never lost, and every time we do this, the audience decides. So it's a lot less biased than people think. We go off of the volume of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, just to start tonight's drum solo competition, I present to you the fucking fried pickle king of West Lafayette, Indiana, driving 18 hours for this, living his dream. This is a drum solo by Bobby T. lost some gas there at the end. Didn't really put a big ribbon on it. It closed a lot like his restaurant did. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. Don't let the camera fool you. This man is bigger than anyone on the stage. This is big Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Here he is. He's a good sport. The horn player's playing what Michael hears in his head all the time. The sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. Well, this is that time where we find out who is being sent home to West Lafayette, Indiana. This is going to be one of the most shocking upsets in the history of this show, if the crowd decides. So how many of you, I must ask, have Bobby T winning the Mexican drum-off? Now is your chance. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Even Bobby T himself with the big vote. Bobby, congratulations. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes, Bobby T, everybody. Absolutely. All right, on to the next one. We're having fun here tonight. A long set, yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi sieging the stage from the 3 bombs that we've had so far tonight. Anything could happen, though. Perhaps the bomb streak ends with the comedy stylings of your next bucket pool. Juan Denmark, everybody. Juan Denmark.
Everybody has freak-offs. White people have freak-offs. They're called lifestyle parties. Mexican people have freak-offs too. They're called quinceañeras. 15 is not a woman, Pedro. Put your dick back in your pants, Pedro. You got 3 more fucking years in this country, Pedro. Pedro's trying to turn a quinceañera to a quinceañera. Alright? Asian people got freak-offs too, y'all. They're called sweatshops. I'm the type of dude that brings condoms to the freak-off. I was on a date with a woman one time and she told me that she's allergic to condoms. I told her I'm allergic to chlamydia. She said the only way we can use a condom is if I go and get a lambskin condom. Lambskin condoms are easier to shoot through than Donald Trump's security.
Fuck yeah, Juan Denmark. I like it. The first rock solid set of the night. Hell yeah.
Shit.
Hell yeah, it's one of you.
Fuck yeah.
Very excited. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I dated the black guy.
Make some noise for white women dating black guys.
Yeah. Welcome to the show, Juan. You are very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Portland, Oregon. Boo!
Amazing, amazing. Juan, stick with with me over here. So you still live in Portland?
I do.
What do you like about Portland?
White women who date black guys.
Okay. But seriously, what has you in Portland? That's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born in Berlin, Germany.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born in that place of Adolf Hitler. You guys know that.
No, we know.
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely. You know me.
No, you know.
Old Nazi rally Tony. You know me.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You've been watching that Portland local news, I can tell.
Where's my Puerto Ricans at?
Okay. What do you think? It's free ticket night? They're not here. No. Juan, Denmark. You look neither like a Juan or that you're from Denmark. This is incredible. What a name. It's like my name being Angie. Oh, okay. All right. Okie dokie, I guess so. All right. So that's big news. So Juan, what do you do for work in Portland, Oregon?
I go to school full time to become a clinical psychologist. So if anybody needs help, come see me in a few years. That's not if you need help.
Okay.
I go to this.
Imagine getting mental help from someone that was doing comedy on Kill Tony.
Well, I'd rather it be Juan than any of the other bucket pulls here tonight. I'll tell you that. Look at Maceo shaking his head. Oh, he's smiling now. Once I pointed at him, he started smiling, but I looked over there and just saw him.
Meet Cornell. See.
Oh, shit. Oh, what am I saying?
Gee, okay, hell, he's smart. Hell,
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Cornell.
Oh, okay.
It's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cornell. Nigga lingo.
I like this shit. Why do I feel like it's the same exact word?
So how long you been going to school for that, Juan?
This is my senior year now. So 3 years. Yeah, I'll graduate this year.
And you're really passionate about that, right?
Oh yeah. I served 12 years in the military. So yeah, I know people.
Wow, amazing. Yeah. What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Right there. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Shit. Yeah, we're on Army. Anybody in the Army this bitch? Yeah. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only served fried pickles. This is incredible. We have a real hero up here.
I served raw pickle.
Okay. All right.
With the condom on it, goddamn.
Okay.
Forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been through a lot. I gotta tell you. The fuck? Did you microwave that thing?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
Oh, Jesus. All 3 of them look heavily damaged. Those things look like they were looking. Looks like you let Mr. G's cats play with those.
Did you make fun of this nigga yet?
It's the first thing I did when I came out.
Holy shit, you.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking Scam Patterson right there.
My cousin, man. My cousin.
Holy shit.
My shit out to him.
Real shit.
So how long are you in Austin, Texas for, Juan?
Until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yep.
Amazing stuff. How much time do you think how long of a set would you be comfortable doing?
Whatever anyone came for.
Well, that's not really how it works. That's a terrible answer.
Shit, 30 minutes. I could do 30.
Have you done 30 minutes
I've done
before?
50. I just did 50 2 weeks ago in Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, and that went good the whole set through?
I did. I was surprised it's my first time pushing it that far. But usually between 20 to 30 is where I'm like, I'm making my money. For sure. Like, just fuck around with niggas like this. He's 10 minutes, Tony. This is 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
This nigga's got a shirt with himself on it
Yeah, there's, I have a,
5
my
minutes.
fan base is retarded. It's incredible. Juan, I think you're so funny. Since you're going to be here next Monday, I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday. How about that? You will have an automatic spot on this show. And I'm going to have a secret show Thursday. Juan Denmark. Taking up gigs. Juan. Here's a big joke. Juan Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, all, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce
Yeah, that's
for more than 70 receiving yards and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
The Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is amazing. We've been doing stand-up together for 17, almost 18 years exactly. Door guys together at the Comedy Store. Former roommate of mine. I used to live in the living room 17 years ago, and he's here to do a minute. Make some noise for Matt Edgar, everybody. Comedy Store regular, mothership regular. Must be bored on a Monday, signing up for Kill Tony. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I just moved to Austin. Yeah, it's so gay. I mean, every weekend there's a march or a parade. When I was a kid, gay was like an insult. Now it's a party. Give them an inch. And they're gonna try to suck it. I'll tell you the gayest thing I've ever done. Tony was there. We performed in the La Jolla Comedy Store, and it was me, Tony, our friend Benji Aflalo, and they put us up in a hotel room that only had 2 beds. That's 3 dudes, 2 beds. Found out how to make it not gay. You just take the 2 beds, push them together. Three dudes, 1 bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
That'd be Benji.
I think it was Benji.
Yeah, you put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. This way you couldn't escape. D. Madness has heard enough gay references in a minute. There goes famous homophobe D. Madness. The biggest homophobe on the stage. Wait, turn around, D. Wait, I guess you don't know which way around is. D. Madness, I'm not gay. Unbelievable. Famous homophobe D. Madness. He doesn't see color, but He smells gayness, and he has smelt it here tonight. Matt Edgar, we could go on and on with gay stories with me and you. It is incredible. I once caught him. We got into a two-man bicycle accident, and I caught him in midair and cradled his head.
Oh my God. Yeah.
We could give the internet trolls all the fuel they've ever asked for here, while being two straight men that everybody thinks is gay. So Maddie, boy, I love it. That was a fantastic set. All is true. You guys know Matt Edgar. So where do we even begin, Maddie boy?
I mean, God,
Friends with Ari Maddie, served up Ari Maddie on a platter to me, telling me how absolutely hilarious he is before I even got to see him.
you're welcome, everybody.
Yeah, it's true.
I saw Ari Maddie, like you said, we've been doing this about 18 years, and it's hard to get inspiration. You know, come here every single night. I saw Ari go up before me, your little boy, and I was like, dude, this is the fucking guy. Yeah, and I had to tell him it. Now look at him.
No doubt, no brainer. Rock star. Served it up on the silver platter. Maddie, what else is going on? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve today, guys. Yeah, did something amazing. Yeah, that was such an awesome show.
Got to meet the Undertaker.
I met the fucking Undertaker. Yeah. I shook his hand, and his fingers go all the way to my elbow.
He's the man, and life is good. I know what else to talk about because we talk all the time.
I mean, dude, the bike crash was fucking hilarious.
It really was. Fun fact, we were going the same direction, talking about stuff on a sidewalk, going down Sunset.
We're riding our bikes on a sidewalk.
From work back to our apartment, side by side, and our handlebars touched ever so slightly. I was on the left side, so my right handlebar touched his left handlebar. And what happens is there's an electricity that happens when two handlebars touch, and when you try to go the other way, you push. So our tires ended up going out and then into each other, and it all happened when we're launched. At this point, we're up in the air, and all we did our first many years, in fact, it continues today now that I think about it, but all we've ever done is laugh together.
Oh, dude.
And there was nothing else I could do because his head was already kind of in my hand and we were falling like this.
I swear to God.
We were already laughing while we were still in the air. We knew we were about to hit straight cement.
No.
I mean, we're in the air.
Time stood still.
Yeah.
And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby. And I look deep into his beautiful blue eyes. And I knew in that moment we were best friends.
And let me remind you all, we were working at the Comedy Store every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night till 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident and we laid on that sidewalk laughing. And I kept the cradle for a while. We lay there just cracking up. Can you believe we like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but
It stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
if we only had a big soft thing to land on like right there. What was it like living with Tony?
It was great, actually. The bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through Matt's bedroom to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's when I knew it was time to get up every morning at 1 p.m. Tony had to pee.
That's it.
And we got up. Great times.
At one point, there were 5 comedians, and maybe 6 comedians. We just could not. If we realized that if we just kept adding roommates, we could save like $100 or $200 a month.
Yeah.
We came up with this brilliant business model until the end when the whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever fight?
Yeah. There was one.
What was the one?
I don't even remember what we were fighting about, but I remember you said something to me like, yeah, well, I went to big boy college.
Wow, that's stuck with you, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, my boy. Oh, shit.
Where do
You went to some like beach community college?
Yeah, with the LBCC.
Is that the most savage roast Tony's ever?
Well, it sounds like he went to where fucking Snoop Dogg's a professor. So LBCC is amazing.
Rolling 101 was great. I love it. There was another fight in Portland, Texas, in line at a
Oh my God, this we should talk about. They would not believe this, and only seeing you and feeling our energies will it even make sense to me. So this is perfect. We were opening for a comedian. This is goddamn again like 17, 16 years ago. We barely even belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi was the show Gary in Portland, Texas.
Portland, yes.
It was the first time I've ever been to Texas.
Yeah, me too. I think, yeah. And so we do the show, we had drinks, we had a lot of fun, and our buddy insisted that we have to try a place that we had never heard of called Whataburger. And there we are in line talking about pro wrestling, goofing around, fucking doing whatever we were doing. He was wearing, I believe, the same jeans he's wearing now. Skinny jeans. My jeans were probably skinnier. It was a different time. Needless to say, in Texas, maybe we kind of stood out a little bit. And we're in line at Whataburger, and I'll never forget, we're goofing around in line, and it's late. It's like 2:30 or whatever, and I place my first Whataburger order, and I hand over the $5 bill. I'll never forget the $5 bill. And at that moment, the lady takes the $5 bill. This is back when you paid with cash for times. And a voice goes, you won't be needing that food. You can give him back that $5 bill. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? There's a giant police officer over my shoulder. And the lady goes, and she hands me the $5 bill. I take it, and we're like, what's the problem? Basically, the cop's like, don't even talk to me. You guys say another word, you're going to be under arrest. And we're like, okay. So we walk outside. The headliner buddy of ours, who we were supposed to order food for, was coming in behind us, goes, where are you guys going? Where's your food? He's on his cell phone. And we go, we just got kicked out. And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
Who we were with.
Yeah.
The mayor was...
We were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house, I believe.
Correct.
Oh, wait. Yes. We were supposed to stay at his house that night. And so my buddy goes to the cop, and he goes, what the fuck is the deal? These are my good friends. They're visiting from California. This is their first Whataburger experience. Why are you kicking them out? And this cop goes, if you say one more fucking word to me, I'm going to put you under arrest. And he goes, well, fuck, you don't know who you're fucking with. Cop's like, you're under fucking arrest. You're under arrest. You get over here. He cuffs him, puts him in the car. He literally calls the mayor, who comes and picks us up. And again, we're like, man, this cop's going to be like in trouble. He doesn't know who he's fucking with. Anyway, long story short, he gets out of jail that night. He comes to the house. We have more drinks, which is crazy. The next day, we have to go to Houston or something like that. We're driving to another city, hungover as fuck. And the headliner gets a phone call. And he goes, you guys shut up. We've just been giggling for 18 years together. So he goes, you guys shut up. This is the chief of police calling. I'm going to find out what the fuck really happened last night. And he goes, what's up, chief? And it's on speakerphone. And it's a matter in the backseat, like, here we go. And he goes, man, what the hell happened last night? Why did I get arrested? And the voice, the chief of police, goes, well, yeah, I talked to the officer. He said there were a couple of f***ings fighting in a Whataburger, rolling around in a Whataburger, and they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that. And
he wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, what speakerphone? We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time, so we were just children. D. Magnus is back. You say it 3 times. He pops back. It's like an homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, We can go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, so fun to have you.
So good to be here.
We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panel sometime soon. Old jam.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you. Magic, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. So what a wild transition. Make some noise for your next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby. It's good to be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I feel like they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby's out of prison, you know? Never talking about how he might be Italian. They're never talking about how Shel Silverstein would be like the perfect name for a Jewish turtle. You know? Don't worry, guys. I'm allowed to do that joke. My mom is actually a turtle, so it's fine. Got the reptile past. It's very nice. I'm confused, man. A lot of the time, I don't really know what's going on much. One of my friends the other day was trying to talk to me about Wyoming. I was like, pretty sure his name's pronounced Yao Ming. That's not even kind of close. Where's the W, sir? Explain where the P. I'm saying stop, sir. I'm not gonna watch Yellowstone. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. All right, we'll call it there. Thank you so much.
Call it there. Will Merrick, welcome. Some topical Shel Silverstein and Bill Cosby impressions. So, Will, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Where at?
3.25 years. I started in Virginia, but like barely.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
3 years ago. Yeah.
What did we find out then? What did we talk about? What was the interview portion
I
like?
think he called me vitamin deficient. Still probably true. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia. We talked a bit about the fun rally we had.
Yeah. Oh, how the tides have turned.
Yeah, pretty much that, I think.
So how's life changed in the 3 years since you've been on?
Slightly less bad now. I still live here, still the same job at a restaurant. I play saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either. But you guys have a much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute Show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do with Greek. So that's
nice.
Fun. Yeah,
that's fun. Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing sax? You're doing stand-up.
I play basketball. I like to get high and play chess and do very badly. It's kind of a fan.
Okay.
Make it harder on myself.
Alright.
Yeah. Go on walks, really exciting stuff. Really super, buy weird sweatpants. I don't know.
Okay,
Not a lot. Mostly just the stand-up and saxophone, I guess.
What's your love life like, Will?
Lazy. I don't know. I don't try very hard as far as acquiring.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried but you didn't? Where you're like, man, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I fucking? How about a time where you did try?
I did try. Well, see, probably. This is tough. I always thought I'd be wearing a suit. I should have dressed up more to talk about this marriage stuff. I don't know. I don't try at all. I don't know if I can come up with a time. I usually just, I used to be a fat kid, and then I got less fat, and I thought it'd work out, and then I still have to try.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. Yeah. So now I just figure maybe I'll just do stand-up, and one day when I'm 50, I can get married then. That's how it, right? You just commit to this life, and then it works out eventually, hopefully, I think. Maybe not.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Will?
Yeah.
Like how?
For sure.
How long ago was that? When did that happen for you?
I've hooked up with a coworker. But it was all hooked up with a.
Oh, you hooked up with a coworker. What industry was that? In the restaurant?
Yeah, restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that happened at your place?
Yeah, my place, but it was just, I'm not going to go out there and try, risk it. You just wait until you're like, I should have sex with a coworker. That's what you do, right? That's the smart decision. You do comedy.
Was that only a one-time thing, the sex with a coworker?
Nah, a lot,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
not in a cool way, just,
Anything other than missionary position with you? You seem like a guy that just goes missionary, stares deep in the eyes, and comes immediately.
eye contact is difficult, yeah. No, I'm more of a, I like that one. Like I said, like lengthy, to go on top is pretty cool too. They are, hey, I'm just saying, I'm trying to mix it up. No, it's pretty boring. I don't like to ask for things again. I'm just grateful to be there. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Wow.
You
are
appreciate it.
A hero for all mute autistic people out there. Incredible. Did you get a joke book a while ago?
A very little one. It was so bad last time.
It was that bad?
I thought so. I don't know. I'd been here for like 6 months, and it showed.
How do you feel like it went?
Better, which isn't saying much. The interview's still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have no idea what show you're going on, that you might have to be.
I don't watch this as much as I should.
You don't need to watch it to be able to answer questions. Very simply, you give us nothing to work with as well.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Anything crazy about your life that you wish you would have mentioned last time you were on, where you're like, wow, that could have gone better if I would have mentioned that entertaining fun fact about the time that I did this or that, or my family this, or my upbringing that, or my hometown this,
Or I was on top once.
Oh yeah, one time I was on top. No, I don't think so. I think my life. I had a friend tell me, actually, you shouldn't prepare for this, which is the worst advice I've ever had.
your
Just
friend.
go to the interview and they'll ask you questions and you respond, and it's not going well. So I think I should have prepared something.
You don't really have to prepare. You could also just be loose and say that you do things other than stand up and saxophone.
Oh, okay. They tell me not to stand up anymore.
Okay, there he goes, Will, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, wow. It's amazing when Maceo, Mr. G, and Bobby T absolutely dominate you in interview skills. Maceo over there like, hey, I didn't do that bad. Holy shit, good job, Macy. Man, that guy was a fucking can of water. All right, we're having fun tonight. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next.
This summer I was dating a black chick. Skinny. I know that's surprising for some because I've been told I look like I gotta pay for sex. But I don't understand why you would pay for something that you could just go take. Anyways, my Nubian princess and I wanted to spice up our sex life, so we got these little cards to tell you what to do to one another. But they were crazy. One night I got one that said, tie up your partner and whip him. And with that racial dynamic, I was hesitant. I fucking did it. When it was done, I asked her how it was, and she was like, shit, it wasn't that bad, and I kind of liked it, but why did you keep calling me Toby? She used to make me so mad, though, because she was late for everything. And then she explained to me there's this thing called colored people time. I said, all right, for future reference then, can you explain to me exactly how long a cotton pick minute is? Thank you.
All right. Ty Marion. Welcome to the show. You did really good for a guy with such a sad face. That is absolutely incredible. Have you always looked like that, Ty?
No, when I was younger, I looked worse than me.
Really? Wow, okay, so it's getting better.
I'm one of these people that ages a little bit better.
Okay, I like it. I like the confidence, absolutely. Ty, what ethnicity are you?
This is one of your favorite questions to ask me. It's white.
You've been on this show before?
That's my favorite.
Okay, perfect. I don't know how I forgot that face. hilarious, though. I was not saying. Okay, you're losing weight.
I just lost 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Cam Patterson, what do you think about this guy?
So what you gonna skip the set?
Hey, go right ahead. If you want to cover it, you can talk about it if you want.
He hit it with cotton picking minute. Oh shit.
What is that? I've never heard of that before.
It's funny that young black man in America, I gotta see him go like this while he's doing it. But I liked it. It was
Like I can control what these fucking people are gonna say.
I liked it. I thought it was something that's young black man. This dude.
Have you ever heard of the cotton picking minute before?
No, maybe it wasn't funny.
You heard of this, John? Okay, John has heard of. What do you think a cotton picking minute is, John? What do you mean? Oh, now wait just a cotton picking minute. Is it normally black people saying this?
Well, in that case, wait just a convict minute. Cam, where's your grill? You can't take out your grill halfway through the show.
What grill?
Yeah, where'd your grill go?
What grill?
You can't bail on your grill.
What are you talking about?
This is incredible.
Why did you bail on
It's a magic trick. It's a magic trick. Ty Marian's about to smile, and there's going to be a gold grill there. How the hell did they do that? Now wait just a cotton picking minute. So you heard this girl say that? Or did you say it? What was the part of the joke again?
She was always late.
Okay.
And there's a thing that's called colored people time or black people time. And it's a real thing. I've had roommates that are black. Everyone we were late for fucking everything.
Cam Patterson.
Wait, put the grill back in. Okay, wait a minute. Shit, hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna put it back in. Hold up, Tony. What time the show start today?
Show started on time.
And was I here?
You were here early.
Goddamn right, man.
As always.
I was here early as fuck. We early sometimes, dude.
Yep. John B's also here early. D Madness here shockingly early.
Wrong. Hey, lame, but you're wrong.
Hey, it's New Year's resolution, I'm assuming, right?
No.
Hilarious.
That was good. You got me on that one.
Ty Marian. Great line. Have you always been on time, Cam?
Yeah, always been on time.
But let me ask you something. Do you feel the urge, like in your blood sometimes, to just be a little late?
Yeah, when I'm having sex. When I'm fucking, I'm always late. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, me neither.
it's hard to cool as fuck this potato, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it did. So cotton picking minute. What else? What else happened? You were really with a black woman?
Yeah.
Is it your first black woman that you've been with? No. Jeez, you say no, like you've been with them all. Do you prefer black women over white women?
Yeah.
Hey!
Whoa.
Not all white women.
Watch it.
Whoa. Whitey Cummings over here representing the masculine race very well.
I give Whitney a chance, but I think we'd have to change the name to Whitney B. Cummings.
Whoa. This guy thinks he can make Whitney Cummings.
Nothing turns me on like racism, so I'm fuck you in a heartbeat.
My goodness. What would your approach be with a woman like Whitney? With a real powerful, respected, funny, good sense of humor, good looking. I know for a fact she, from what I've heard. I'm just going to say, I know for a fact that, I know you, when you had the baby, you got a little, you mentioned in the creamers, you got a little. Okay. Maybe crossing a line right now. I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but I happen to know the thing is, it's ready to go.
Mommy's doing her kegels.
Yeah. It is in shape.
You're not the only person that fills 44 pounds. I don't fit my pussy.
So tell us, what would you do to please a woman like Whitney? First off, let's start. We put a bag over your head. Let's start there. And then what would you do?
Yeah, I'm not like just big on like the sweetness or the wine and dine or anything. We just go out and have a good time.
Like what? What would you do? If there's no whining and dining, what do you consider a good time
Do
exactly?
something different. Because also you can go use.
What are we talking about? Escape room?
You wouldn't pull out your deck of cards with ideas of how to fuck a woman?
It was just because we were a little. Yeah,
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So no whining and dining. Did you say something about a mountain?
Yeah, it's like I don't know if the box you could climb once. It says it's
Want to go see a sunset, rather than climb a mountain. So it's a very thrifty date.
yeah.
Okay.
We do a picnic and make it somewhat sweet.
Okay. What would you put in the picnic basket?
I check with their dietary restrictions ahead of time.
Okay. All right. I think you're getting warmer here.
Charcuterie board, you're some cheating. I'm trying to get a fucking parts on this shit. I'm trying to fucking get something.
Okay.
What is cheaper than a picnic? Like, we're not going to a restaurant.
Well,
We're just going to sit on the ground.
he could take you to Bobby T's for some fried pickles. You get 5 pickles for $5.49. $1.1 per pickle slice. You ever have fried pickles with a girl?
I like them.
You don't like pickles. What else don't you like?
Change the subject, but it tell you something I don't like. I don't like the dude that broke into where I worked a couple months ago.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down here on 6th Street across from the Vulcan.
Okay, and what happened there exactly? What did he look like? Camp House.
Hey, hey, that guy had gold teeth in when he did it. It couldn't fit me at all. That guy had gold teeth. Wonder where he went.
You're looking for a man, a suspect with gold teeth.
Gold teeth in his pocket. It's in your pocket.
You know what you're talking
Wait, that guy's gold teeth are out now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or D Magnus? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude? He could be here. Let's find out.
Hey, your name along with us.
Oh, really? What happened to him?
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, what? Well, wait, it's just a cotton picking minute. Oh,
What is the pass on the picnic?
So what? Did you find the guy? What happened here?
I'll explain it to you if you want. Because it's magic editing. I can send you a clip that you can show on YouTube too.
You guys found the guy.
I was there. We have security cameras. I have to be looking at the camera.
Oh, he broke in while you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm watching the camera. He comes up with he comes and yanks our door. We have to buzz you in. And he had a crowbar in his hand. He started smashing the window out. So the first time he swung, I was like, fuck that. It's on. So I took off and we're upstairs. I was at the top of the stairs. He was at the middle. He slapped the crowbar against his hand. He said, I can't do this today. Which, I don't know what the fuck that means. I just looked at him and I had some spray at the time on my hand. I said, I can't, motherfucker. And I sprayed him. We had some other stuff that happened for legal purposes, I'll admit.
Yeah.
He left, and about a block over here, he bled out.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he ain't no longer with us.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that is our first admission of murder in the show's history. Right when you think it's just your normal old comedy episode, he ain't no longer with us.
Was he homeless or did he have a family of kids?
Wow, Red Band trying to make it extra depressing over here, fucking. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Yeah, I think he was homeless. But it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9 too. So that might have something to do with it.
Very good. All right. Yeah, sounds just like a football game.
Baseball.
Amazing. easy. Okay, so I think he was home once. Remember we played football that day. What could he have gotten out of there if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe like $200 a week.
Right. Some Delta 8. It's not even real weed, right? You're getting
Yeah.
right. Yeah, we don't like that. John B's being very vocal behind me. He's our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he is.
You can all boo it, but obviously it's to die for.
Whoa! Alright, you already have a joke about it? There he goes, everybody. Ty Marion doing it again. I pulled names until we got our first female comedian of the night, everybody. So here is a minute from Amanda Mercedes, everyone. Make some noise for Amanda Mercedes, everybody. Amanda Mercedes.
Hey, how's it going? Woo! So, as a strong, independent woman, I would really look up to other females in dominant positions. Not just in the bedroom, but like specifically in professions, occupations. But recently, there was a young girl in Wisconsin who shot up her Christian school. Not the direction of, women taking on male dominant positions as I thought. Because when I was 15, we were just kind of getting high in the bathroom. But maybe that's just the difference between Catholic schools and public schools. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm sorry.
All right. There you go. Any comments?
Keeping up with Taylor Botlinson, everyone.
There you go. My goodness gracious, Cam.
What's up, white bitch? How you doing?
First time on a stage without a pole. So,
Oh, wait, you were on stage with a pole before? What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole?
yeah,
Were you a fireman or something? Sit down. What were you doing on stage with a pole? What are we talking about?
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
Nope.
Just a little fun fact. What do you do for work now?
I work for a cannabis company.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for the cannabis company?
I'm their compliance officer. So,
What exactly do you have to do?
I make sure that we follow the state rules and we don't sell over any overages and everybody gets to have fun and we get to stay open and sell weed to Michigan.
Okay, so you're in the state of Michigan. This is
Yes, sir.
this is what a Michigan 10 looks like, everybody.
That's what it is.
You all with that. What? So you still live in Michigan right now?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to Austin, Texas?
I came here to Tony.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up? Not at all. This is your first time on a stage without a pole, you said. So you came here to sign up to do Kill Tony. Okay. All right. You didn't practice anywhere else?
At work and at home,
All right.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun up in Michigan? Were you at Ann Arbor?
West Michigan, North Michigan, Nuevo.
All right.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
14 to 3 before I left here, so.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Ice fish or something?
Smoke weed, go hiking, kayak in the summer,
Really?
wintertime.
You hike a lot?
Yeah.
Michael, why'd you make that noise? Hold on a second. Let's check in with Mr. Nice Guy, Michael Gonzalez, Mr. Fitness, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Why did you make that noise when I say you hike a lot? What do you think I was doing? You just pointed at her. Why would you point at her like that? Yeah, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut.
You look good.
Thanks, Kate.
Yeah, of course. You hike. I know you hike. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name, Amanda Mercedes?
That's my middle name, Priscilla.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you were a stripper? Mercedes? Or did you have a different stripper name? It was. Yeah, absolutely. Here she is, everybody. Mercedes. She looks like a Kia, but it's a Mercedes here. It's a Mercedes, everybody. Here comes Mercedes.
I'm more built like a Buick, but
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You have some tattoos there? What do you got there in your
Yes.
thigh?
flowers.
Little flower pot to cover up the fishy smells down there, huh? Oh, shut up. You guys are still groaning this deep into the episode? You guys are just appalled by what's happening up here?
I actually got a tattoo of Bride of Frankenstein that can make her twerk.
Whoa, you can make her twerk?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's not really doing anything at all. That's amazing.
My pants are kind of tight, and I just got a tattoo on this side, so
What'd you get over there?
it's a broken flower pot.
Wow. What does that represent to you exactly?
I had $300 and wanted something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Never Gonna Get Married Club, baby.
Yeah.
Never gonna find
I
out.
live in a 35-foot camper with my dog, so I wasn't.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog is it?
She's a Doberman.
Okay.
She's my baby.
All right. What do you guys? You take her for a walk?
We go for hikes.
Right. That explains that.
Yeah, we go for hikes and go to the beach.
Okay.
The water.
Michigan beaches, the beautiful
Yes, sir.
beaches of Michigan. Just stand out there and fucking freeze your ass off for a bit, and then
Yeah.
go back inside.
Yeah.
So you live in a camper in Michigan. You're just this is like the Kid Rock origin story.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
And what are
Class white trash.
some of your big goals? Like, what are you excited about? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So you have your whole life behind you, except for 10 years.
Yeah.
Except for the 10 years you just wasted. What are some big goals for you?
I'd like to travel. I'd like to own my own business one day.
What type of business do you want to own?
Cannabis related.
There you
I've
go.
been in the industry this long, Taik and
Ready to lose?
She wants her own cannabis business. Can Patterson
Yeah,
is licking in his
we don't have to meet out here, so
You're gonna lose 5 fucking times in a row. Hey, did you know that you were?
This could be good. Can't push.
Did you know you were on the Joe Rogan experience a couple days ago?
we grow the weed and we can like
I know a place we could get some THCA. You just gotta bust through the door and start going upstairs. That's gonna be great.
garbage. No.
You need the real stuff.
Yeah, I brought my own weed, so I was covered there.
I'm surprised you
Right.
didn't
Yeah,
mention
otherwise
it.
it's kind of sad the THCA scene out here.
I don't go
Like,
near
what? No.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's not the real joint. I got you.
What's wrong, John? You have your own THCA brand or something? Why are you offended? Talk into the microphone.
Oh,
What are you
that
offended
was
by?
not a good shot on my part.
But we're not talking. We agree. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors. And the THCA is what
I'm
we're
up,
talking
dude.
Oh.
Right.
You're offended by that, but not the colored people time?
Oh, yeah.
And this could be a good business. This could be a good business. You and Cam Patterson start your own weed company. You
Dude, you know
plant
my
it. You can
car.
pick it and weight of marijuana picking minute.
No, it's not.
Alright, we're gonna keep it moving along. Amanda Mercedes, congratulations. Here's a little joke book for you. Here you go. Amanda Mercedes, everybody. And like that, we have done it. You know, William Montgomery is in Disney World, everybody. However, we do have a special treat for you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here to do a brand new minute. You might know the lyrics of his theme song. song. If you do, you can sing it along with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Glad we can have a woman up here. So we can call her fat and ugly. I think men are just better than women at certain things. Okay? Sports, war, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because yeah, because Asians love a good wall. It'll be good to be on the north side of it for once.
Are you serious?
Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many people as possible. He couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended. I wouldn't want your buttholes to pucker up. End up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you imagine having to shit through these things? And that's it.
Okay, Hans Kim. That would be crazy having to shit through those eyes. It's a tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set. Way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor.
Indeed. Indeed. What's been going on with life, Hans Kim? Let's talk about it.
I recently went to Zilker, enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. Flew my drone around. A dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there on the spot? You raw dogged it. Old sushi dog.
Sushi dog. You do not bite of a drone.
What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
You talked to the owner at all? The owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't need to get it.
Did it ruin the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are the easiest thing.
Right. It's very replaceable.
Amazing. So no big deal.
You love flying your truck.
Ooh, do I?
Oh my goodness. An Asian man's delight.
You can annoy so many people at once. I hate drones.
Incredible.
They love planes. I have a RC plane. Everyone loves that, but the drone for some reason.
Asian people love drones because there's no traffic to run into. It's very hard to hit something in the sky. Amazing camp.
You can make this stuff. I told Ron that my people broke it in the neighborhood. They just said, I'm sorry. And that was it. That's all I wanted to say.
You ever think about getting a grill, Hans?
Never. I have a bad gag reflex.
What the? Yeah. I got that throat. Niggas on my teeth. What are you talking about?
How bad is this gag reflex? You look like, oh my god, you're gagging right now thinking about it. Is this real? Oh my god, are you gagging? Oh my god. Is this real? What's happening? Oh my god. This might be the greatest interview on Chelsea history. You're just thinking about what your gag reflex would do if you had a grill in and you're gagging right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have a small mouth.
Oh my god. His eyes are watering. There's tiny amounts of liquid compiling in the corners, which is...
Teach me, I need a husband.
Oh my god, he's now picturing a cock in his mouth. This is incredible. How is it possible that Hans Kim has the greatest interviews in the history of the show? We always find a way. Exactly. There's always like some new thing we didn't know. There's water running down his eyes. He's able to cry. Ironically, after saying that shit can't come out of his eyes, he's crying for the first time in this show's history, picturing,
All these kids are squirters. I knew it.
just imagining having a grill in your mouth is setting off your gag reflex. Am I correct?
Yes.
Have you ever vomited from gagging hard?
Yes.
You have. So are there other things? What's your worst nightmare? What makes you gag the hardest? Can you tell us? Is there something?
Coming up here kind of like triggers me. Going up at the HEB arena triggered me.
You gag?
Yeah, I was wiping away tears
Oh,
before I went out.
is there anything else? Is there like a nightmare situation for you where perhaps maybe one of those ball gags that you strap around your head? Have you ever thought about having one of those in your mouth?
What do you think of that guy?
Have you ever pictured being kidnapped and the perp puts an entire banana in your mouth at once? Fully skinned banana.
Yeah, just like the tongue scraper.
Oh my god.
Terrible.
So what would happen? What are you doing?
Found this in my belly button. You think you want to?
Oh, no, that's not really how it works. I don't think it linked out of Red Band's belly button with sushi. Oh.
Berry button sushi.
This is incredible. Has there ever been the front row is point the tears rolling down Hans's face right now. This is an incredible moment. There are tears coming down both cheeks. Just let them fall, Hans. No more wiping. Those tears belong to me now. Has there ever been a time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place?
Yeah, right up there.
What happened exactly?
I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just
ready to be done?
barfed into my water bottle. I threw it away.
When was that?
3 weeks ago.
Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable. Has there ever been a time where it was in front of a lot of people?
At the Vulcan, I would gag a lot, and the staff would know, oh, Hans is gagging again.
Oh my god. How did I not know about this? Did you know about this?
No idea.
This is incredible that we're finding out such an amazing fun fact, like the fact that I can make you. Have you ever thought about
I swear to God, I'm punching your real good. Don't go for me, man. I swear to God, you don't go for me.
I would never do that. I know it's a big deal in your culture.
Nobody likes that. It's not even. It always does it. It's everywhere.
this is amazing. I'm trying to think of fun things that we could do with this right now. It's so hard to think about. What's another nightmare situation?
Dentist. Oh, the orthodontist.
Oh, yeah. What part of it affects you the most? So, someone touching your tongue or your back teeth or all of it, the thought of it? Is it
X-ray?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Absolutely incredible. So you gag a lot at the dentist?
Yeah.
What do they... Oh, I can't tell you how much joy this brings me. Can you name a time exactly? Did the dentist do anything to help you with this?
No, they make it worse.
Yeah. How do they make it worse? By poking around in there, huh?
Yeah, just hold it for 10 more seconds.
Wow. That's absolutely incredible. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to give you the chance to win $100,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take both of the grills that these guys have had in their mouths throughout the night. And if you could put them both in your mouth, Oh yeah, hold that up to Hans's face real quick. Let's see. No, we're not gonna do that. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We did it. Another episode. Whitney Cummings, tell these people where they can find you, where your podcast is, everything.
WhitneyCummings.com, Google it.
She's on tour.
You guys know.
What's the podcast called again? I've never been on it.
I know, because I don't want to ruin our friendship by asking you to come on the fucking podcast.
What is it called again?
Good for you podcast.
Good for you podcast. Whitney Cummings, one of the best in the world. Make some noise for Whitney, everybody. Cam Patterson's on tour. He doesn't. You got a website yet? Yeah, CamPatterson.com. CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Thank you to our audience, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you
There
guys.
you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
I don't know why you do that. I need you. That's the five. You're not running shit. You're not running shit. You didn't need to go in the water. Worse.
Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest cities in the beautiful United States of America. We are coming directly to you. The Kill Tony Show. Live from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest arenas we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Kill Tony, and get tickets now. We'll see you in April.
Get the call. Get the call. Yes, you are. To get in your right, make it get the feet.
Coming to you live from the Pounding Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Huh? Are you guys excited to voice for them. You've been listening to them. That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight, crushing it. The male model Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys and D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Visit the sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You know, every single week I am lucky to be able to book some of the funniest people in the world on this show. Sometimes it's up-and-coming talent that you've never heard of before that I like to show off first. Sometimes it is an old legend of comedy that's joining us. Tonight, it is three of our favorite guests in the history of the fucking show. It doesn't get any better than this. As I bring to the stage, Indeed, coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called America's Sweetheart. It is Ari Shaffir, Shane Gillis, and Mark Norman. Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Oh my God. You are here in the vortex of comedy. Fresh off of a brand new episode of Protect Our Parks. This is indeed The Boys. Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Ari Shaffir. American Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. America's or America's? America's Sweetheart.
Belonging to America?
Absolutely.
That's me.
That is you. Red, white, and Jew. Mark Norman here, sunglasses up, long day, Protect Our Parks, 5-hour episode from what I'm understanding.
All profits go to the Maui fires. Yeah. Whoa, jeez. That's fucking black.
And brought to you by Bud Light. Shane Gillis is here, ladies and gentlemen. Three veterans of the show. You guys all know how it works.
It's not drums.
That is Charles Reed. Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight at a football stadium somewhere. This band plays.
Round of applause for Keith Urban. Who gave a fuck?
The band looks more urban. You got some new digs here, Tony. Like nice new equipment.
Yeah,
level it up.
We're upgrading. We even got we got it all. We got a little fucking monitors here so we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just got to get rid of Red Band.
Yeah.
That would be the all he does is press fucking bird buttons. Oh, fuck. You got your back.
I pre-pulled the first name. We've gone to wrangle them across the bar.
It's all over you.
Oh, yeah, one Bud Light down right on the new monitor. That's great. Table explodes. Oh, yeah, it's on. That green light means we're running to it.
That's my jizz rag.
Oh my goodness. This is how the forest fire started. You guys know how it works. I pull a comedian out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up here, the sound of the kitten. Up in every on the anchor was called Compare, which really interrupts them and begins the interview portion of the show where I find out more about them, what they do, who they are, and what they could be talking about in this world. They go from a comedian to a podcast guest in a minute. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right, we're going to start it with a golden ticket winner who is from Los Angeles, California, currently escaping the fires. He's here with the new minute. It's been a while. This is your first comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Jack Shaw, everybody. The return of Jack Shaw.
All right, guys. Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I drive a fucking Fiat, and I was recently told that I look like what a white girl transitions to. I was driving my Fiat in the fast lane the other day. It was a big fucking day for me. But all of a sudden, this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the finger and saying, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" So I decided to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch!" And I said, "No." This made this man so mad. I swear to you, this happened. He took out pantomime finger guns and shot me. And I pantomime caught the bullet in my teeth. Don't pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school. Thank you guys so much.
Exactly 1 minute from Jack Shaw. Not a second longer, not a second less. A man with his time. Ari Shafir, what's it like seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy.
Are you always this shaky? Or is it just...
Yes.
Yeah? All right. Well, then you're calm.
Yeah. It's a wild boy, Jack Shaw. How's escaping LA right now going?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The fucking city's burned to the ground. I should have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing, dude.
Probably your fucking menorah.
Yeah.
A lot of candles.
Your 8-9 Hanukkah special, dude, burned down the whole fucking city, dude. Great.
You're not in the line of fire there, correct?
No, I'm deep in the concrete, dude. I cannot afford to live in the palace.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by the volunteer fire department. Clearly, nothing fits you. You look like the little boy from the movie Big when he turns into a kid and is stuck with his grown-up clothes on still.
I got it free right off a body, dude. It was awesome.
Hey, you're really running with it there.
If you're here, who's taking care of your shrunken kids?
A random black guy. One of the band members is gonna knock him out.
So, what's been going on? Tell us about your life, Jack, since we've seen you last. Anything crazy happening?
Man, Aaron Belial's been taking me on the road with him, dude. He's been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool.
So you're opening for Aaron Belial?
Yeah, opening for a guy who can't talk. My fucking career's starting at the bottom, dude.
You should walk in the room first, Tom. Aaron, I'm totally.
I love his audiences, man. I did a show with him in Sacramento, and this lady came up to me after the show, and she said, "Jack, I love your comedy. You're such an inspiration to my son. He's also retarded."
Yeah. Hopefully Aaron's audiences make more noise than he does.
What's that car ride like between the two of you?
Oh,
They're strapped in the back of a van.
dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he's driving. He's got one hand, he's texting and driving, and talking to me at the same time.
Oh my God, what is this guy?
Bilal, he's the one that we were talking about. He's really good. Let's talk about it. Let's Cox. And Bilal, let's Cox. Let's talk about him. We're not going to play. Whatever. And Bilal.
Oh, all right. That does Harry Matty. All right.
It's easy to get them all confused. Jack, what else? How was Hanukkah?
Hanukkah was great.
Right.
That was Christmas, Tony.
God, if you were any Jewier, you could just fucking
Burn. Put me on the steak, Tony.
Bro, your voice makes me hate Jews.
Welcome.
If this was the Holocaust, Ari would be like, he's underneath the floorboards. Please, for the love of God, get him away from me.
Oh, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jewish person. You son of a bitch. We're supposed to be friends. Get your fucking face. God damn it.
Look at the Jews turning on each other.
Palestine. Don't free Palestine. Free Palestine. Don't free. We don't know what's in there.
What an iron dome you got here.
Free will. I thought you guys should free Palestine.
Yeah, I know. No, that's definitely
It's done.
Let's do it on the count of three, Ari. 1, 2, 3. Free Palestine.
Oh.
It's almost free with you guys.
Yeah.
Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations. It has begun. It has begun. And to our first fucking poll, this is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this person before. This is a new minute for your first fucking poll tonight. Andrew Tar, everybody. Here is Andrew Tar.
All right. Saw the movie Oppenheimer. During the movie, they explained why Hitler never pursued nuclear weapons. And it's because he considered quantum physics to be Jew science. And I was just trying to put myself in Hitler's shoes, right? He's just watching a bunch of Jews working on atomic weapons, and he's thinking to himself, man, these people are so cheap, they're trying to split an atom. What the hell's wrong with these people? Smallest particle in the universe, they want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this. Now, I remember growing up in the early 2000s, like when SpongeBob came out, and everybody's parents were like, it's going to make the kids gay. And now, everyone's gay. They were right. They knew exactly what they were talking about.
Okay. Great set. Best set you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Getting better on there.
Absolutely trying.
So, Tony, what the fuck do you invite me down for?
All the Jewish heavy episodes so far. It's like the roast of Ari.
Unfortunate timing on that anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
We were just great joke. It could have been better, but we were. The whole room was kind of like, all right. I'd be going a little too far here.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time, and waiting in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else? It's like, screw it, we're doing it.
Typical Jew joke, you squeezed every penny out of it. So what's been going on in Qatar? How's comedy? Better. You look like you have some vitamin D in your system. What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely getting by doing comedy, but getting by. Going on dates and stuff. Actually, was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah. And now I get pulled on Kill Tell Me, so way better than it would have gone.
What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
Some lady on Hinge.
Okay. You've never been with her before?
No.
What was your big plan? What were you going to do with her?
I just get drinks and Las Perlas, talking, chit chat and stuff.
How does that normally go? It's supposed to be an awkward date.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. I'm an acquired taste. Typically, they have to, if they like me a lot, it's great. If I have to win them over, there's no way in chance. No way in hell I'm doing that.
Let's get back to the Jew hate. Huh?
How old are you?
30.
Hey, you're cute.
That hair.
You feel like a real girl.
Yeah, you're a handsome guy.
Thank you.
Look at that. Looks like we found a date after all.
Champion.
Shane wants to get some
Champion.
drinks and perlas out of here.
The best player.
To keep the Jews alive, we'll run a train on you.
Guess what?
I'm not going to say who, but two of the panelists have gas tonight.
Going from a kids today to being gangbanged by Protect Our Cars is not how I thought tonight was going to go.
Hey, that's how we got Rogan.
How else has comedy been going in Utah? What else is happening?
Just opening up for a couple of local people, opening up for a couple of...
Going on the road?
Yeah.
I bet. What do you like? What do you hate?
Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like anywhere that I can't exactly be picky.
It's just one state up, just a few hours away.
Yeah, then like San Diego, where I'm from, so I'll do spots between there and there.
Okay.
Do you know if you change around the letters in your name, it spells one retard?
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. I'm looking at the name. Retard is it? Juan Retard. W-A-S. Retard. That is incredible. How did you know that? It's like insult rain man over here.
Did you know that according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out
Wow.
Anyone call you Tard?
Oh, all the time, but I've never heard the one retard. I don't know, I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
That's a pretty popular show.
One retard.
Oh, cool, I got a new credit. You might know this guy as the one retard from Guilty.
Yep. Well, from one retard to another, you did very good, Tony. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only got small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on this show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
Who's the Jew now, Tony?
I am. Because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Onside. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And we'd love to have you on the secret show, man.
Wow. On the road. One retard. Andrew Power. Whoa, there she is, the lovely Heidi, adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Can I get a cigar? Do you guys have cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Oh, yeah, what do you
Heard a cigar.
Yeah, you gonna pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
That's a good idea. I'll judge on the dress.
He's gonna get one today. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year and become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, you can do it too. It's 2025 and New Year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started. Red Dan.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Ching.
That's right, Red Dan. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create posts that help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like the type of name that I like out of a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kiltony debut of Big Benny. Big Benny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. Big Benny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas.
This guy does something really mean.
And Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, Make-A-Wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 in debt, swimming in bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door and walk out. That's 6 seconds straight. Could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. There's more to that joke. You want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within the age of 1 month.
All right. So you went over the time there. Big Benny.
Fuck yeah. What's happening?
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys. All of you. Fucking take my fucks and I fucking shit. The fucking man.
Okay,
You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. You're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Benny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building if I want to kill myself after this.
Okay. All
We'll
right.
see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building and kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Benny?
I haven't been waiting a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's go. We got to take this.
All right, let's guess.
Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm going to go with 418.
418. That's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm going to say 375. Send it right now.
375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Benny.
325.
Well, 325. What are you talking about?
How tall are you?
630.
All right. 35.
335. A very Price is Right style over here.
One.
Wait, Big Benny, don't stand on it yet. I've never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on the scale said okay.
Red man? I'm guessing 420. Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421. Fuck up Red Man's battle.
Yeah.
I think you have a good chance.
342.
342. You're at 335. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Benny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens. Mark, what do we got over there?
Wait a minute.
Try again.
It's malfunctioning. Hold on. Just the time.
It's on central.
I think that's when you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producer?
Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We gotta put it on pounds.
KG.
It's on kilograms. Somehow they knew. All right. Here he most morbidly obese people we've ever had on this show. Stepping on a scale.
We're way off.
365.
Whoa, 365. That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. But Ari overbid. Ari's closest, but this is the Price is Right rules. And the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as fat as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
Yeah, you look like you're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Benny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience. I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How can you be a door guy if you can get winded showing somebody their seat? I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in a race, Art.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Garrett fucking T.
What? Fuck yeah.
I'll fucking dust you.
Yes, let's do it.
Be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol. So he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay.
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Rockport High School.
Okay, Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How can you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like, so I have to walk up the stairs. I forced workout almost every day. And I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah. At the park with my dog. That's the only thing that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep.
So does he.
Sure.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Do you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved here.
He's been eating homeless people.
Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom? Jesus.
So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister. Fucking, you list all the sports cards, autographed items, Tekashi 69 baseballs, shit like that.
All right. What's your love life like? Are you out there crushing mattresses?
I can work a bitch's clit really good, like a smudge on a window.
Really?
Yeah,
I really are Italian.
I have not gotten anything out here yet. I've been talking to ladies, I've kind of secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months? No kiss?
What were you doing? I was close with a black chick. But...
Whoa. And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big kiss? She's literally saying no, baby. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking.
Is there a guy who will kiss him?
This would be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds! Come on!
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, and there's no sisters in here. Is there any sisters? Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
All right. One of
them's gonna break.
Typical auctioneer problems. Going once.
I've made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait them out. I think there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. It's like, all right, never mind, I was wrong.
Man, this is worse than what
I this is sad. Never mind.
Oh my God. Wait, there's a woman that's gonna do it. Oh my God. Finally. Shine. Yeah. This is incredible. While we wait for her to come around, sprinkle too. Oh yeah. Look at this. Oh yeah.
Let's see some talk.
Oh my goodness. absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking says.
Big Vinny says it. Big Vinny says it.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
He's going to my side.
Vinny, Chester, what are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Vinny, you said you could find the clip. Good fucking luck with this.
Yeah, on the way.
Miss Shelby, where you going?
Get over here.
Come on.
Can we get you guys both on the scale?
The scales of justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher?
A violinist. Oh my goodness, Sage.
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show.
Oh,
I'm not into you.
oh, Big Vinny. Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty fuck. Did you think one of these girls was going to be into you? They're going to do it.
Two beautiful chicks.
They're going to do it for fun.
She's beautiful too. Come on. I should ask you why I didn't stick my tongue down your throat. What the fuck? I'm not gonna.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right. How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero. Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be mean.
Big
No,
Vinny.
why did you be mean, dude?
Big Vinny. How dare you?
I kissed her, then you asked why I didn't go harder.
Oh, God.
I can get later, bro. I've been late.
Vinny, it's been months.
Yeah.
I turn it down. I'm not even fucking right.
Venture, don't lie to me, Venture.
I'm not gonna take the lowest runged show.
Why are we talking about this woman like this?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She saved you from it was sad, but no one would kiss you.
Yeah, literally, nobody wanted to kiss
This
you.
woman came out of nowhere to save you.
Yeah.
God damn, man.
You gotta go fuck her.
Where'd she go? Give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
She gets a big joke book, you get a little joke book. How about that? Oh, I didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Vinny, everybody.
Beat it, Vinny. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Shelby.
Alright, we're having fun in here tonight. Your next fucking pull, straight out of obscurity, goes by the name of Matt Bellick, everybody. This comes from Matt Bellick.
All right. I live in Austin now. Kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city. It's very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here. Saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there, back of the house. I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock, paper, scissors. Just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. It was like, we partied all night. We had they called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down. Diddy's in trouble. See this? Heard about this? No, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently, you can't do that. So, when I read that, I was like, "Who's like that?" Because he was trying to use that as blackmail on people. And I was like, "Who's that blackmail for?" You know, like. If I get a phone call one day and someone's like, "We have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker at Diddy's house," I'd be like, "Can you tag me at that?" Like, you have the video? None of my friends believe me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't hear a word of your set. Mark Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it, the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and I'm making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk. It's literally on the can. Yeah.
Let's drink it soon.
I'll buy you one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was.
I got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us on a very Jew-heavy episode. I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally
Eat the
flesh.
I have to tell our fan base, don't drink the glass.
I'll represent you.
I'll buy you another round. Dude,
I'm going to take this fucking thing for all it's worth. Eat the fucking glass.
How much did that helmet cost?
just stop. Please stop picking it up. Don't even touch the glass.
Oh, also cut.
Oh no, wait.
Fuck.
Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yeah, going good.
How long you been on stand-up?
11 years.
Okay.
Whoa!
Big
That's
thing.
a good reaction.
What do you do for work?
I side gig. I sell t-shirts and concerts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So t-shirts and concerts.
Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical terms. Yeah, merch.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right. Yeah.
It's just your teeth.
It's the teeth. I got bad teeth. The wrinkles.
And it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Oh, Jesus.
Some sort of pro wrestling, like white, greasy hair.
Where are you from?
Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, shot down the house.
That was going to be so big greasy.
What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. It's not Philadelphia or anything. Fine.
I was being nice to you.
Yeah,
Say something nice.
I'm a big Bears fan, hate the Packers. Very happy your Eagles took care of that last week.
Okay, we're not talking about this thing. Fucking
Talk ball. Shut the fuck up. We're talking ball.
Barstool. Welcome to Barstool's Kill Tony.
Danny's got his guy on the line. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, oh yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? Monday? When does this come out? So this will come out when Notre Dame's playing. Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's lifting a national title.
There's 0% chance of that.
So sick, dude. Can't believe we did it, dude.
There he is. There's the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. Steve Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he alright?
He takes.
okay.
He puts the two eyes in Irish.
You gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. Because they're not telling you what that looks like. It's nuts.
That's crazy.
Who's dressing him up like this?
He's dressed like in living color.
Yes.
You look like Kamala Harris trying to prove she's not Indian.
Nancy Pelosi dealing. This guy looks like shit for 35, right?
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, man, take it easy, dude.
Come on, man.
Take it easy. Yeah, it's just bullying. Matt, what's something crazy about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
I'm getting married in March.
Hey, what's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best.
world.
Dude, got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
Get married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends here. She gets all you guys from.
Okay. So, all right. What are your goals, man?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay. Just trying to.
Try to lock that down and then, try to get less greasy, I guess, dude.
What are you afraid of? Ooh, that scares. If it's an honest fear, take something.
Yeah, no, Oscar. I mean, it's a cliche. I hate spiders. I'm not gay. I don't like them. Yeah, it's not good. Big spider guy? I like a spider. You like a spider? Sure. Spiders are scary. They are freaks. See? Yeah. Greece, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take them.
There he goes. Matt Bellick, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, it was good.
You already have one from another audience? There you go. Hey, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Nix, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nix pouches. We gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at. So they're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in anywhere, and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. And they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Red Band.
Tony, I love Nick. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that. Yeah, it's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, they're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank. With Nick, their spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Red Band. Where's that sound effect? The big 3 sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make a switch to Nick nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yeah. Next.
All right. Is Juan ready? Juan back there? All right. Yeah, we have a Juan. Hey! This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan Denmark.
Yeah. Holy shit. You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist. Alright? I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazi salute and the black power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fists are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America. And what if Asians were the first slave, right? You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertip for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rub and tug. There's Juan Denmark.
The return of Juan Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can be as racist as you want to be.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
Listen. It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay. I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's solar energy.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely.
Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways, no, put the jacket back. Oh,
I swear to God,
just
you
face
were
the
not
other
wearing
way.
pants.
Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants.
Oh, dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked, guys.
Don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on it, big jacket, like the Matrix James.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, the show's really become a lot of TV on the radio.
What? What is that? What does that mean?
That's a band singer TV on the radio.
What's up, Tony?
So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes now,
I am.
full-on jacket, giant jacket, the big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony. You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooter. You're gonna get a homosexual. What do you get, Tony? We'll shoot up a gay club. Whoa!
A little bit of everything.
Like a cold honestly.
Hey, listen. I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right. There's a difference.
What is that?
Okay, I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark. Okay, listen. I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense?
No, it's
Like, you can have a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina, goddammit.
Ari, fuck them.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony. It's easy.
Okay. What's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
What's with the...
Oh, I've watched two men have sex.
Oh!
Okay.
In real life. In real life.
That's how that happened.
Yeah, I was 15 years old.
What? Whoa.
This is a key way. Let's get you going, all right?
P-Diddy party.
Whoa. Close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement. My uncle was having sex with his partner.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan. Well, yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on Guilty. Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Found this on the floor at your uncle's.
Yeah, word. You couldn't put them back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met many black wands before.
I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's this Cuban thing about you? What's that?
I move my hips when I fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You gotta pay for that, Mark.
We got some Cuban music for you here. Well, we really can't see the hip movement with that giant check.
You guys are awesome. I love these things.
Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school full time to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did you get
What are you guys clapping for?
Mental health.
Yeah, what are you clapping for? It's a landmark. Somebody's going to be like, oh, I have a nice black, my doctor's black.
Yeah.
And then they're going to get that, man. Hey, this guy's going crazy.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah, go to
Face of a black guy from the 70s.
It is true. Shut your mouth.
Job, turkey. Job, man.
You look like a Tuskegee Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
That's one of my jokes.
You have an old soul. You have an old soul.
I do.
Indeed. Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love my bike.
I think it was pickup.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcast. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You're like a white guy trapped behind his body. What are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology? Like, what's
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me, so I was like, fuck, man, let's get paid for it. But, yeah, so.
We never picked you. No, that's
leader of a cult to 45. I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
Yeah. I'm with you.
This thing is cool.
Yeah.
But
What's that button on your dick?
That's a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your homies. Yeah.
Y'all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. All right, Juan Denmark. Interesting. Firstly,
Yeah, Denmark is from Denmark Vesey's. He's a slave revolter. Right before he
what
executed,
does that mean exactly?
he was trying to.
Oh my
Red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah.
There it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for red band.
Just buy yourself another month, Batman. Stay alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you know.
Okay, that's 2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
You can handle success. Good job. What's up?
Unbelievable reference. You got another Charlotte's Wet joke up your sleeve for us?
That was fun.
I cannot wait to see what happens next with you, Juan Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Coulter, everybody. Jake Coulter. Jake Coulter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth? About the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with a girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking for monsters under the bed. But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats are bad luck, but only if they don't have a deep butthole. Yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first. So that way I can see what color her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is going to give me that luck.
All right, Jake Coulter out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
My dad.
Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I just reached a year in September.
Reached a year in September. And you have a little bit of, what is your impediment exactly? Remind us. You're somewhat of a...
I think I was on this episode and you said nothing, right?
Yeah.
No, it's nothing wrong with you.
Yeah.
You were molested.
Probably, you're right.
You got molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking.
Yeah.
Trapped. Forever young. Forever young. Forever young. Tell us about the molestation.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a volleyball on my head.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
there you go.
You dropped a finger on your head.
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head.
Well, no. See what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being my mind kids, throwing it halfway down the You're so gay.
You're clearly gay.
I was not gay.
He's not gay. He's not. He's something else. He's nothing.
He would never. There might be
God, he's nothing.
a dude's ass out there with teeth in it. So.
But you and your uncle were bowling, whatever.
Oh shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're
And,
13. You're out there being a bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I took with my hand. Yes.
You don't just talk with your hands. You talk with it upside down. Like, okay. John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead. There's a bowling ball and there's teeth in a face.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm retarded. I'm not gay. Because you have to be one.
Something bad. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
When your uncle used you as the bowling ball.
The old three-finger smash.
Oh no, I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back. And went.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, you got knocked into gay.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over there.
Divas, you'll be back and forth.
That's gonna scratch you.
Don't say I'm gay.
Attack me at your own risk.
yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now.
How did you lose your job?
They didn't tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my services anymore.
What was the job before?
Domino's Dollar General. What? Dollar General?
Dollar General. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You're right.
You got fired from Dollar General?
Yes.
What's the state have to do with it? What's an at-will state?
At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing you.
Yeah, see, now you can tell them. You can say,
Oh yeah, you should.
Oh, yes.
good luck firing me now.
Yeah.
You let your pride get in the way of a juicy lawsuit.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm already gay. If I can sue him, I'll say I'm gay.
Don't believe it.
I got
Yeah.
Gays in the military.
Your lawyer's going to go, Your Honor.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, I've been called gay my whole life. That ain't nothing.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toes.
Oh boy. Wow.
Got his ass.
Wow.
I go pretty good.
You'll never survive.
No.
So how do you live without having a job? When were you fired from Dollar General?
Today.
You were fired today?
Yeah.
Today. You went to work today, and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate program told me my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since June?
Okay.
Oh, you're
got
good.
fired
That's pretty long.
today.
There you go.
Whoa!
And about
Oh my goodness. Was that a 10, Ari? Was that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1 until it's in his hands. But it felt long about moving it away.
Now you donated to a gay charity.
That's right.
yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Jake, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. There he goes.
Jake, your jokes are really good, though. You did good. That was funny. I thought you did good. Where's my job? What's talking about? The sad, sweet kid. Sweet kid. It's kind of a sad term.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody.
I didn't even know Dollar General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fine. It's over, Bob. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blamed the gays. That's who I blamed for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? All the ash you grew up with, all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny, I was riding around and I saw people evacuating the houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you all dumb white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They all happy as fuck. I'm done. That's good. Get me out of here.
Perfect.
Why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
Never heard that. No, I know. I don't think it's so. It's just funny. It's like, yeah, question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
Funny. Blame the gays, black chimney, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep. I was rushing this one. I mean,
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
you good?
Just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
Shit, man. Run around for 5 seconds. That was people out. That was cool. My homeboys out there. So we talking water and shit like that.
You helping looting?
Huh?
Oh, no.
Nah, but it wasn't Chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I could get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
It seemed like a good idea.
You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow boss, character on that. You gotta get a TV.
I know, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
I got looted TV.
Exactly.
You really help people out there?
Yeah. Yeah, we can
Oh, you're still covered in ash.
Those are his dad.
Love it, Cam. What else is going on?
ain't shit. They run around on the road, shit like that. Yeah.
Anything else from the panel here for Cam Patterson? He's did it again.
No, Kim's good.
It's super consistent.
What were you doing? How were you looking?
What is it? I got a bunch of water and shit.
A lot of water.
Yeah, and then like, well, nigga, they did what? It was on fire, dickhead. They need water. Bought a bunch of water. I got a bunch of water. And then like, it was people like helping out. Somebody like next thing put food on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
They run around.
How bad is it? Rough?
It's fucking. It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Obviously, fight. Fucking literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, we need Cam. Somebody's got to put these fires out.
I'm here to help.
I love it. Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A new minute from Cam Patterson. Watching that happen right in front of your eyes. One of the best work ethics. We were talking about it earlier. Kim and Ari Maddie, every night going 5, 6, 7 spots in the city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes. Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? No ticklish. Oh, you love tickling. Come on, make some noise for the inside zone, Joe B.
What's up, comedy mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat-ass Mexican family? Hell no, bunch of white folks here tonight. Oh, there's a Mexican with fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me skin and bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you're skinny as fuck too. The fuck? My grandma's dead now. Like, who's the skin and bones now, grandma? No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a lot like growing up light skinned in a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too, right? But I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? Because physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat ass cousins, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Ain't lose a single fucking pound. All right, man, they still being like that.
Joe B. Shockingly good for an inside the room bucket pull.
Great setups. A lot of good setups. Yeah, setup after setup.
Great.
The jokes, we'll find them.
It did. You got to laugh off just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point to the because I was in direct eye line of you pointing at the Mexican guy, he called him fat. He literally was like, the fuck, dude? I'm the only one turning on me.
He's fat though.
You are thin. You can slip right through a border wall. Look at that.
It is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up? So,
About a year and a half.
okay. And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really, you do that? You say that? That is calling. You know that?
You do a full jockey head.
Yeah. Jockey body, jockey head.
That's all you.
I say 5'6" in my
Oh, come on. You're a hood ornament.
Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Did you just say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh, well, yes, there are weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe B.
I'm on the.
You weigh?
How much do I weigh? About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
I'm 41. Wow. Look at that. 41 years old. I got a 22-year-old. He's sitting right there.
Your son is
22 years old. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Come on, Yoni. You're not supposed to listen to him. She was on or off? Shoes on? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
Nose up a nose. Get some late.
Oh, shit. No, Joe. Stand up.
Take those up and those off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4". 5'3". 5'4" and a quarter. In bad news, Ari just picked up that quarter.
That was what? I'm still gonna put 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck that.
You're fine.
What nationality are you? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah.
Are you? His last name is fucking Jewish. Come on. Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you and Mexicans call you Beaner?
Racist people ever.
I know, but
But it's cool, right?
We love the Mexicans. They had a big, you guys have been naming stuff. But, hey, don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks.
You have a 22-year-old son?
I have a 22.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
That's incredible. So you did what your people do.
That's right.
You just made a baby as fast as you can.
But I raised him on my own, so I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? So
It's incredible that he had someone to look down to his whole life.
son of a bitch.
Shit, you little shit.
You son of a bitch.
Do they, but you're Mr. Bean?
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my God.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean.
The Bean?
Right? The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? About, but they didn't let me. They said you gotta sign up as what you go up as a
Bean's
joke.
great.
Yeah, that's Mr. Bean's funny.
Mr. Bean's hilarious.
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that one.
Unfortunately.
So what do you do for work? Such a shit.
I'm an IT operations manager. The IT operations manager.
Makes sense.
You actually crawl in the computers. They send you in the desktops.
Do you eat the computers, motherfucker?
No, mom's calling you a bitch.
I know.
Oh my goodness. You'll never get my Christmas cookies.
Yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts on my side. On the side.
You should have Rabbi on your secret
And I have 2 young kids.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
2 beans on a pot. So what did you do for work? That means that he's been working for at least 13 years. So,
Bro, I have my first job at 10 years. Son, he works on cabinets for work.
oh,
Yeah, construction.
okay.
Does he live in one?
Did he sign up for that?
Bill
He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll bet you he's a little bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say, I'm
Come
tall.
on up here, little bean. Yeah! It's a family affair.
Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
I've been to fucking both HB shows with him, man. Got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different, so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right. Important players know when it's getting a little too Mexican, they start playing the fucking
I just want to thank you, Tony. It's like a big deal.
There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I guess I'm about the same height. Look at this.
All these beans, we need some rice.
That's right.
So wait, no,
Make it official? Yoni? Gonna make it official?
Hey, little Peter, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom is Jewish?
Oh my God, she is? Is she really? Oh my God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell.
Rudolph with your nose.
With money, too. He's so fucking amazing with money.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure it.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
We're going to do water displacement. Somebody put a dollar bill in the bag and hide it. We'll smell where it is.
The bean doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bean?
Alex.
Alex Bean.
Alex Bean.
Oh my God. What was it like having a father like Joe? Now's your chance to tell the world.
I mean, pretty much like you said, you get to look down to him. And,
You guys ever fight? It'd be like a fucking 12-round flyweight. It'd be like a classic if you guys fought.
When you were in school, you know, like you were young and you were bad, and like hit you, did you just laugh?
no.
So your mom's Mexican, or your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white.
Oh.
She just got the nose. Just the
Oh,
nose.
I was gonna say that's a clean concentration camp. But yeah. But yeah. Half white.
Right.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
She's not Jewish.
This is so bad.
So the Jewish woman, they had for you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys lied. Was she actually a Jewish woman? No? All right, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I'm like,
She was
yeah.
a honky.
Yeah,
And she left.
yeah, she left.
Well, let's hear that.
What
the hell?
Yeah. Thank God.
So unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No, what the fuck, dude?
I was talking to your son.
No, I think it's wrong. Why does he think she left? You want?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad is a little big.
Well, it is genetic. So, judging by me, I would say it's probably fair.
Okay.
No, we're asking about your mom.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party life, and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be partying.
I think it starts in your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right.
And then she kept partying.
Yes.
And then
To this day.
oh, she's still partying.
Yes.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How
No.
do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
Right.
Okay.
It sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's more of those
No.
heroin.
Right.
Scary parties.
Sounds like it's a scary party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, little dad, you're hanging out.
I appreciate it. Well, hey, it's all the.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is it your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinetry. I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up everything.
That's your only job? You work as an elf around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. My only job.
Old Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the bees.
Absolutely, and I am as well. So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the Great Poet's Eye. There you go, one for you, one for you. Absolutely. Hell yeah, from Bean Light to Bud Light, for Shameless, from Brown Dog to White Claw for Arlie.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of David Lynham. Everybody, David Lynham. What could possibly happen next?
A school teacher in Florida got arrested for sleeping with a student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the year. Parents were outraged. They were like, how did something like this happen in our community? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think's voting for teacher of the year? It's the students that are fucking the teacher. It's a hell of a campaign. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation, but it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. Am I right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they're like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can stop it. We're going to start a detention and we're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him about that. I said, do you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, nah, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is or... Roll Tide, right? I mean, if he make his mom calm, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. There you go.
David Lynham with a funny stuff. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be.
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it? Because of the earring and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
Oh, you spit a lot. That's all right.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Four Choices.
This guy definitely ruled.
There's Champ Wow guys over there if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
That punched the hooker. He's walking around. Yeah.
Get him over here.
His is wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He's signed up for the show?
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It's bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but goddamn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude. It's directing a movie I was in. Me and Jim Brody with a ShamWow.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
Yeah.
You gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody go get the ShamWow guy.
ShamWow.
You gotta love it. Random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that
The
guy.
ShamWow guy. I got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything could happen.
He can clean that up.
David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy. I like
Career drummer?
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I
dude,
do this for you.
No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylings. Charles Reed is our full-time backup drummer. So you do about I don't know, 20 to 30 second long. Wait, is he on a balance such? Oh my God! Wow! Look at that. That's his Ari Shaffir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight. Every time I roast you, you get a plug. Disgusting Jew at midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Phil Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas too. You know what I mean? I would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition, unlike any other. Okay, it's in his nose. Good. Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. Here we go. Oh, he pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. This is Charles Reed. Picking his nose. All right, there is David Lineham with the drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed, very amazing. Yeah, it's going to be cool.
Right.
The crowd's going to go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. One of the most unbelievable ass meetings we've ever seen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey,
Yeah.
that was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh, boy.
You see why I quit, right?
Yeah.
I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles Reed.
Your house for that.
That's awesome. Okay. How many of you have David Lineham winning? Just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I work for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years.
What was that like?
Babysitting, make him feel better about his talent.
Hey,
I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like, a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Wine 'em. Yeah.
Which
Tour.
one? You did,
I didn't name it. I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name.
but you did.
Yeah, but no.
But then you did.
No, I did not. But the rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they would go down band names. So obviously, it gets misspelled on every marquee across the country. So.
Yeah, a lot of monkeys.
Yeah, we did. We flew below your radar, but we made enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Well, you just got beat by
One
Biz.
show.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquis.
Yeah.
See, that's about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lyman.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations. There you go. On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, who, Hitler? They go, yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you, I think I'm
Okay. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So,
I'm thinking,
that's the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's how it's spelled Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
spam fantasy.
Yeah.
It's my son, Dairy King.
I'm one of the ones that are good at spelling.
What does DK stand for?
It stands for Drama King.
What?
It stands for Drama King. That is what it means.
Oh, okay.
Did
Yeah.
your parents do that, or did you do that one?
I did that one, clearly. Well, my friends did that one, but I'm rolling with it.
Why they be calling you Drama King?
Because I'm a bit dramatic, Tony.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you were dramatic?
Yeah,
You gotta hold over.
I'm one of those guys.
Oh, we're groaning now. 2 hours into the episode, we're gonna start groaning. I just called him Donkey Kong a second ago. Everyone was fine with it. I pulled over. That guy just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Tell me because the that is right. Okay. All right. Oh my God! I dug myself into a deeper hole, and now we're getting applause. Okay. So give us a time in which you were dramatic.
So the reason why I got this name is because I'm very emotional for a man. Like, I like to sit around with my friends and talk about God and just this, and I'm like, I think we should be loving each other. They're like, that's gay. You are very dramatic for a man.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's who I am, and I roll with that, you know?
I love it.
Yeah. So I work as a valet driver at this hotel.
Who the fuck would trust you with their kids?
I definitely get a lot of side eyes on. No. My real name is Timothy. That's not a hidden fact. Yeah.
That's
Drama King. No, people just call me DJ. Yeah.
A word, Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer.
Yes.
Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni?
As I said, I'm very emotional.
What?
Yoni told me this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni, all of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, if you're wondering why that is cackling, that's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step away from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells Drama King to step on the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue. I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was. Clearly had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
He's one of the nicest guys.
He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man.
He's got some random guy telling you to get on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
Oh, okay. So that also.
Like I'm not even at the building. Like I'm off to the sidewalk, so
Right in front of the door, I'm guessing.
a few feet away from the door.
Yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni, definitely right in front of the door. What were you smoking?
Crack.
Oh, okay.
No, it's definitely weed.
It was weed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I smoked it you about 2.5 years ago.
Really?
Oh,
In your face, Tony.
Yeah.
How's the feel? Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out? Where were you, Drama King? Were you at his apartment? Did you guys kiss?
Let me show you where I get up like a hot tub.
Who's getting tickled? Where did we smoke this blunt?
So it was at the back of the creek in the cave.
Woo! That's where all the love things happen.
Yeah.
It was during the Legion Escape show. You came out in a cowboy outfit. There was
Sounds about right. We could take a little episode of Broke Black Mountain.
Yeah. It was right after the pain.
So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it.
No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked you if you wanted to hit it, and you were like, sure, man.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why you had to do that, boys. Drama King.
David Drama King.
Sure.
You want to hit this?
Yeah, sure. I'll fuck you. What else happened though after that? What did you guys talk about?
So it was right after Tony was going through a situation, and he was we were talking about the state of comedy, etc. And he was like, "Yeah, man, people, all right, what's going on?"
I said, "Motherfucker, Drama King."
Come on.
There you go, Timmy.
That's one word.
More Tony. I mean, this is wonderful.
All right, whatever, dude.
Yeah, it was a terrible impression.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? DJ, Drama King.
No. I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it. The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips. So,
yeah, over 100.
Yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow. Drama King.
That's
too many trips.
Yeah, that is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so you're right. Must be some lies. Yeah.
Tripping.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping. Both physically and mentally.
What the fuck was that, Red Man?
Well, he doesn't even know.
Red Man, that is crazy.
Red Man,
Fuck bleeping that in the edit. Holy shit, nothing. It was nothing. I ran out of big joke books. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
There you go.
On behalf of Red Man, I apologize. I don't know what that was.
Nobody knows. So we moved on.
We're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in. Red Man, disgusting. Drama King, we all apologize. Sweet Drama King. What the fuck are you doing? What do you think that was?
That was actually a mistake.
No way.
When you were talking about Donkey Kong, I had it.
Thank you. Very good. Yes, great. Let's talk about it for as long as fucking possible, please, everybody. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm gonna bring it up every time you can't edit it out. I'm gonna bring it up 5 more times.
Red band, only red band.
Red band press that fucking monkey sound.
Oh!
Red band. Here, when we got time on it, edit this out. I'm gonna bring it up. But Red band literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Wow.
For 1 second, they caught himself. But it was just enough. He just went up.
That was a Donkey Kong sound effect.
Donkey Kong.
Red band,
Please,
come on, man.
for the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it? Stop monkeying around. Are we having fun tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we have no idea what's about to happen. Austin is so crazy that sometimes we have special treats that pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you, here, beyond the podcast for a bit, is indeed the ShamWow guy, Vince Offer. Hell yeah. Vince, grab that microphone right there.
Right there.
It's right behind you.
Wait,
No, keep going.
Wait. The ShamWow guy, who the fuck is this guy?
Like a year ago in insult comedy, I'm a goat in sales. It's not a big category. I gotta have a bouncer. I got a bodyguard.
is that fade on a ShamWow?
Yeah, and you know, and if I beat him hookers, I need the blood.
Hell yeah.
These girls are too good. I don't pay good enough. Well, I'm trying to recruit Ari to do inappropriate comedy too. So I got $500,000.
Fire it up. Oh, you're too big now? You're too good?
Ari's funny.
No.
He's funny, but he's funnier in my inappropriate comedy.
Oh.
Where can people find this movie nowadays?
4chan?
Hey, you're a producer. Do you want me to come on your podcast?
Really?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
It's just I have proteges.
I'm gonna give him a raise.
He's my protege. He's we're doing. What's great about him? He does rap, rhyme.
Oh no.
Everybody's name. He's one of those guys.
That guy raps.
He's one of my. Yeah, right.
Right.
Oh shit.
ShamWow guys, welcome to an episode where we've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen. The ShamWow guy's security guard is now.
Wow.
And I'll dance to it. This is my first time on stage. I'm very nervous.
You're doing great.
I just asked her to get a drink. So,
You're doing great. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
So basically, my name is Sean Lyons. I'm from Brooklyn. Vinny called me up and said we're going to kill Tony. I said no phony. I got some cowboy boots and a half-butt Roni. I stepped on the plane like, yo, let's go kill this Tony. Where's he at, bro? And I said, oh shit, it's comedy. So I left it to my boy, the ShamWow guy. He said, oh my, but you didn't know because Kill Tony said why. We don't like rap. We don't like that crap. I don't care if you're from Harrisburg. Take it back.
Wow.
Yikes.
It's like a hip-hop comedy show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a hip-hop comedy show.
that is. So, but Ari, it's good to see you. You was in my film. I thought you were going to.
Me, you, Adrian Brody, Lizzie Lohan.
That's my dude, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Adrian Brody was like 30 hours. Yay.
Yes.
Ari. No, I saw Ari doing all this racism.
Well, you're at the right show.
Well, I want Tony to talk because
you're doing great. You and your buddy are fantastic. It is. You guys are like co-partners meets cocaine. This is incredible.
You know what? People think I do drugs. I don't. Billy Mays did drugs. They always connect. I'm getting a little heavy.
This is not drugs. What is this?
Pretty good at 60. Do I look good at 60?
You're 60?
You're
See,
Sham.
So wait,
Still fucking hookers?
you know what's funny? I'm going there in my hometown.
wait. Did you go to jail for that?
Next question.
Oh, the security guy also
I
PR.
have to leave now.
No, hang out. This is fucking weird.
Tell us, Vince, what have you been up to? You're
I love
such an
Mark.
amazing mythical creature.
I am coming out with a product. This is the first time I'm saying it.
I love this. I love it.
So,
Let's hear it.
and I want you all to buy it because I see everybody's right here. So listen, it's called the Black Wow. It's black, big black. The girls can take it in the kitchen, in the living room, in the dining room, and it's big, black, and strong, and it's diversity. DI.
So wait a second. It's basically a ShamWow, but it's black.
Oh,
So it doesn't work?
Damn, you can't.
It makes a bigger mess.
Mark being in the commercial?
No, I don't want anywhere near that fucking thing.
Too wide. Too wide.
Do you have a catchphrase for Black Wow yet?
You have a catchphrase. Awesome. Okay. Well, yes. You ready? If you don't buy it, you're fucking racist.
Oh.
That means everybody's got to buy it. Come on, send the money over.
Okay. Here we go. We're going to raise some funds. Vince, where did you meet this white rapper?
Okay, I used to have a movie called Underground Comedy. This is back in the 90s before war. And at the time, they were attacking my film. You know, I have Sopranos taking the dump, taking it bites lesbians, Miss America Backlight Passion. I think I told Ari about it.
It was wild.
It was wild. This is before, and it's not even on the internet. It's so fucking, I messed up at it. So the critics all hated it. They're all woke in it. And they said it's the worst movie ever made. No one can stop funny. Come on, lying your ass off. But anyway, so I had to go into the street and promote underground comedy on the street, and then people go to the theater and fill it up. And I said, what am I doing selling movie tickets when I could be on infomercials? And that's how I got into it. I had like a little DVD player showing the people on the street. Got them into the theater, and then that's how I crossed to the infomercial. I said, get movies, let's do something.
Movies.
Yeah.
It's on towels.
Exactly. I said, fuck it.
And the towels were fucking.
And I'm beating up hookers. Why not? Clean up the hookers.
Yes.
What? And then I crossed. That's how I crossed over from that. Because the critics hated me, so I took that. And, went from rags to riches.
I'm curious to know, and I tend to ask people obnoxiously direct, forward questions on this show, and this might be a little too forward. How much oh my God. Okay. I've been informed that it has a 22% on popcorn meter. My question is this: can you give us a ballpark of about how much money you made from the ShamWow universe?
Okay, so it grossed 100 million. I made about 20. Wow. Right. So
Fucking awesome.
honestly, it's my first time on stage, so I'm actually kind of shy. But
You're doing great.
that girl, the blonde girl, she's getting the drink or whatever. She's busy doing drink. And hit on that.
Yeah. I want to buy mine too.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The blonde girl's supposed to get me a drink too, bro.
Got it.
Heidi knows the type of guys that will punch her in the face.
By the way, I just. Books. All right. So let me get back to the question again. Sorry.
No, you answered it. About 3 million. That's the ballpark.
And
what happened? Did the hooker thing cost you?
honestly, okay, you want to know what happened? I wasn't. This is I don't want to get into a documentary here, but I wasn't a cult. I don't want to say what cult is. I don't want to get killed after the show, or maybe within the next week.
Scientology.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I said,
Let's kill Tony. So, I don't want to be killed. So, I didn't say that. But so it was 20 years later. Unfortunately, it wasn't a sex cult. It was a reading cult. And then when I was in Miami, I had $20 million in my pocket. I'm like, every model wants to. I couldn't even talk. Yeah, the Russian girl said, "Hey, I don't want to say who it is." Honestly, because I was a little impressed, to be honest. Well, 20 years in a cult that doesn't have sex. So, if you have sex, you got to write it down. Take it. Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty
so
bad.
you had $20 million.
I should have joined a sex cult. What?
$20 million bucks and you weren't really even fucking that much?
Yeah.
Wow. So then all
Well,
of a
I kind
sudden,
of like. Okay, this is like a podcast now.
oh, it is. It's been a podcast the whole time. A big one.
I don't think I said it really. Well,
Oh God, I didn't.
I hope you did.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy. Oh,
Vince, please don't.
we get another one.
Getting
Let's
sued
get
by
another
the
one.
ShamWow guy.
We get another one from Sean.
no, we're good. It's time to throw in the towel.
All right, this is interesting. Oh. All right, but anyway,
So how much did the hook thing cost you?
I should have had sex with her, I guess, if I come to get blamed for it. But anyway, long story short, I thought, like, oh, wow, you can just have sex for like money. Like, I never know.
Was she on the rag? All right, that's the last towel joke. Oh, hey, there we go.
Absolutely.
So you want to know what a thought is, by the way? What? I come up with products and names for products.
Yeah.
I'm the owner of the products. So I came up with the word thought. So, like, let's say you like Trump and I like Biden. Like, we don't hate each other, right?
Yeah.
But if I hated you because you like Trump, I would hate the thought. So that's a thought is so like the color. So you know how racists hate like black, like you don't like black people.
Well, I mean, you're jumping ahead there. I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Oh, that man. Do not do that anymore.
Why the fuck you back there?
He's going, hey, no, like,
Slap
No, if you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color of his skin, right? He doesn't hate someone. So this is someone hates you because of the color of your thought.
So
I came up with the color thoughts. So you know what that word? So I'm trying to promote the.
Your new product is a word.
Yeah, and it's great. You can use it. It's like if someone hates you for something, you can say, you know what, you're a thoughtist. Don't be a thoughtist.
Yeah.
So I like Trump. You don't have to hate me. You can just like debate me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm trying to say. 'Cause, you know, I don't think it's so much.
Pretty gay, but it's not bad.
Red button on the board.
And he's back.
He's back. He's gonna blow.
He's back.
But he's back. He's back. Give him a minute.
It's funny is I'm just trying to get my protege to come on, and I know all of a sudden I'm on.
Yeah, you're doing good, Vince. No one wants your protege. It's a guy that does it. You're a guy that does
Go
it.
2 feet in your body. Follow. Come on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You did good. The rap was good.
Yes.
Good.
The rap was terrible, Tony.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's what I'm just saying. That it's okay. Like Bill Murray's brother.
Okay, yes. Let me do the weave back to Trump days. We met at, when Underground Comedy was so offensive. We went up. Just to be a caller on Howard Stern show. Call. Say things. That's how it. Oh.
Oh, that is great.
So we met at that.
Well, Vince, we're going to keep it moving along. Any last words to the beautiful audience here, to the people? Your first time live on stage.
Yeah, first time. I appreciate you guys all made me feel good. I got the goats of comedy, and I'm
hang out. Hang out. We'll all hang afterwards. Give Vince and his friends some Vince's passes.
Wow, how about that, huh?
All right, we're almost to the end here. We have our first female comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket full. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. A minute from Bree Collette. Bree Collette, everyone. There she is, Bree Collette, everybody.
Keep on.
Keep coming, sister. Give me a queen.
Okay. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, I can burp on command. It's pretty cool. I actually have an OnlyFans for it. Only. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. I joke. Thank you. Yeah, my dad. Hey, this is what vomit looks like. Someone's like, that's not.
All right, that is all the time. What are you talking about? What do you have, a burp fetish?
Well, Mark burped in your face. I think you were riffing. You didn't plan on burping right away, did you?
Really?
No.
Yeah, obviously.
Did you want to do, like, material? You burped and just talked about burping the whole fucking time.
You know, it is a job, but that means.
Do you have any non-burp material you'd like to do? Okay, thank you, Red Band. Very good. It took him that long to blow it, everyone. A fart noise during a burp part of the show.
Yeah, that was hot.
Absolutely retarded.
He's back, dude.
Oh my
The king
god.
is back.
Oh my god. We go love it. Some retarded business partner, Brian Redband. 13 and a half years working side by side.
Well, I have a question. I'm sorry. Did you honestly plan on doing burp material?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, but I heard some fucking weak ass burps up here, and so I had to go pee.
Hold on.
I don't know who it was.
Just relax.
So I think.
Oh my god. What are you talking about? Did someone burp into the microphone?
Yeah, a couple times.
Not with her here.
Right.
Before,
I heard a burp early.
I'm the one who's wrong. Mark burp was she burped.
She
That was you the whole time?
Yeah. And then
Oh, you mutant? Sorry, I was defending her.
I didn't think.
That's on me.
let me ask you this. If you didn't hear Mark burp many minutes ago, were you planning on doing your entire minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Joke. Yeah. No, I mean, I wanted her to do a joke when I brought her out here. I mean, I don't understand.
I don't want to kill time. I mean, I already did. So.
All right.
I want to root for her, but she's unlikable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I'm unlikable.
All right, come on. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, here to do some of her actual material, her non-fucking burp material. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark, put your microphone down. This is Bree Collette, everybody. Bree Collette.
Hey, that's pretty funny. All right, cut her off.
Oh my God. All right, perfect. That's great.
That is the funniest thing you could have done.
It's perfect. You did it, Bree. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is so great to see that Amy Schumer has new material. This is incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in Portland about 2.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago. In Portland, where they find that type of stuff unbelievably groundbreaking and hilarious. Super hip. Super hip.
It's hot.
So how much material do you think you have altogether?
Solid 20.
Oh, what types of things do you talk about when you're not burping in front of millions of fucking people and the biggest opportunity that you'll ever have in your entire life that you will look back and regret on forever?
As of now.
Oh yeah.
It's really bigger opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, dude. The burp queen.
Yeah.
Certainly goes to the drum king.
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna fix it.
You know? No, but, yeah, I don't know. Dicks.
What about dicks? What about dicks?
I mean, I
What
talk
about
about
dicks?
I talk about dating. I talk about how I have bipolar 2, so I'm not the crazy one, you know, and the ADHD, and I'm just fucked up. So,
Do we hear a singer about dicks?
a zinger?
Joke, you know, like a comedian?
That's your Mark from the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Can we hear a singer?
Come on, you crazy broad.
It took a locomotive here. Took a locomotive here to hear some singers. All I'm hearing is some action.
Give me some yuck about your burp pig.
Okay, I like it.
Talk about something you read in the newspaper, the periodicals.
You ever seen a dick? Okay, wait.
Yeah, I have seen a dick.
Wait, that's not how it starts. Hold on.
Sit with 5 months.
You ever put a dick in your mouth?
Not yet.
Yeah, as soon as you put it in, it kind of like latches in place, you know? No? Airhead dick, you know? I don't even drink water.
Oh my God. All right. Here's a little joke book for you.
That was.
There you go. Boom. There she goes. Green Colette, everybody. She can belch, which, by the way, everyone can do. Little fun fact is anybody can do that at any point.
She was good. I'm telling you, you missed out on a star. Yeah. It should have been a gold ticket. That was a superstar.
Yeah. She's been the best yet, probably.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time. William Montgomery has the flu, everybody.
Yes. Thank God.
William Montgomery with what some people are saying is up to a 103-degree burn.
Whoa.
So he is out. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close the show is literally one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Some people call him the American Dream. Some people call him the Green Card Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I am so fucking tired of being poor. I'm about to snap. When is it my time? Even if you make $1 million now, remember when you were a kid, you got $1 million. That's a fucking summer house in Italy, downtown apartment in Austin. Now $1 million. Ooh, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Now I feel bad for millionaires. I'm like, fuck, Chick-fil-A's hiring. I don't know. When you look at rich people, don't you sometimes feel like you missed a year in school? Like when I talk where the bag is at, you know. Because my school was like alphabet, Hitler, and then they were like, okay, now go pay taxes. What the fuck was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam, you bitch. Like, remember when we spent 3 years on a triangle? I'm 32 years old, never even seen one. Teach me about offshore accounts. And when you meet rich people, I always ask, how? And they never say, what's a real baby? You know, rich people love to say like, oh, I placed at the right time. I've been everywhere always. Let me in, rich people. Come on, let me in the circle. Let's go. I get it. Let's fucking privatize water in Sierra Leone. Let's go. I'm cool. Take me to Epstein Island. Let's go. I'll fuck the kids. And keep my mouth shut. The only people who do give you financial advice are dudes who are into crypto, huh? How come every guy who tells you about crypto is also on the bus? It's always your friend Tyler with like bomb breath. Dude, Bitcoin's coming back. You want to be like Tyler, the fact that this information has trickled down to you means we're already too late. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow. 3 minutes and 9 seconds of brand new material. Absolutely unbelievable. Ari Matti has done it again. Over 3 did it. It's just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into home base at the last second with your I'm still poor material. Right before you announce a new fucking giant tour, I'm sure. Because so this is it. This is your last chance.
Can't announce a tour without a visa.
It's true. It's true. We are exactly 7 days away from inauguration. That's your buddy.
I hope so. It's my birthday from give me.
That's it. Absolutely.
Give it to me. I'm alright.
It's gonna go bad.
The perfect specimen. Come on. I've seen your family. You love me. Superior genetics.
I'm positive Trump will see this. I'm positive he will let you in.
He's gonna deport you.
I know, Ari. I know.
Scared. I bet he comes on here at one point.
Probably.
He's scared. You are.
You think?
I think he's too frightened.
Well,
He's definitely not. First of all, he's had a couple appearances on the show. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Some of the most viewed episodes in the show's history.
Well, you did his show at the Garden.
Yeah, I did his show at the Garden.
You did not get a booklet.
I did not.
You're a little book.
I did. It is true. It is true. That's what he said.
oh my God.
That's what he said. Find me in a week in the front row. Anyway, yeah, I'm positive Trump would love you. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 14 years ago, 15 years ago or so on Comedy Central. It was the biggest roast of all time at the time. And he's got a great sense of humor. He's one of the funniest people in the world. I don't know what he would think about your accent, though. That's
Makes him worry.
Probably 40. Yeah.
That's a wise observation. Yeah.
Sometimes I see like American guys here, they have looking at the flag and they're like proud, you know, they're like fucking. Or they hear my accent at a cafe or something. They're like, what the fuck is moving into my country now? There's another fucking accent.
They do that in Estonia? What? Like wave the flag?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Estonian
We don't have that fucking genocide energy, you know.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what
You guys killed everybody. You know those people here before you. You know that, right? So,
You guys participated in some wild moves.
Yeah.
You forgot I know history. You know nasty about
sorry about that.
I have not heard of anything about that.
Nobody's Nazis and Soviets, you little snake puppets. But you did. I know all about you nasty little people. Yeah, look at you. Get in where you fit in. That's
We get more casinos, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little party gift.
You did nothing for the Jews.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, America's Sweetheart comes out. What else is going on in the wild world of Ari Matti?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back yesterday. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the trip, no diarrhea. Street food, everything, nothing. And then I got here, I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually God.
What airports are for?
What do you think caused the diarrhea? What did you eat?
I ate my burrito. It came from Mexico. It just felt like one. Can't remember the spot, though. I think it was Hong Kong. That could have been a problem. So I've eaten Chipotle.
Big
Never
fan.
had diarrhea.
Right.
Wow, that's American.
Yeah.
We cleaned it up.
Mm-hmm.
Although, it is a Mexican making it. But still. You get lucky over there in Mexico?
They do love me around.
Yeah.
So how much you... couple pesos.
I've never had a hooker. I don't know. Just like an American thing. But a hooker.
It's not just
Europe and Mexico.
Well, I went to a strip club here, the one that's supporting the show too. That was a wonderful experience.
You got the red rose and the yellow.
I was at the yellow one. And I've never been to a strip club where it's like...
That's an Asian one?
Oh, yeah.
What were you saying about the
Like,
yellow rose?
it was a very positive environment for the ladies, you know? Because I've been to like Estonian strip club. It's not exactly like, you know... So like...
What do they do there?
Well, it's all women who don't have passports and they don't want to be there, you know? It's not exactly like a cool, you know?
They're slaves? Is that what you're saying? They're like prisoners?
Something like that, yeah.
Wow.
If you look into their eyes, you get that.
Hard.
But then again, now women don't burp on a microphone, so you know, there's ups and downs to everything.
He performed at the yellow gross. Amazing, Ari. Amazing. He did it 3 minutes, 10 seconds of new material. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin, Ari Matty, the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. What did Chris Rogers do over there? Oh, Ari Matty. Fuck yeah. I think it's Ari Matty in blackface.
Sorry, yeah. Cam Matty.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you guys have fun tonight? I don't know if I mentioned this, but Ari Shaffir's brand new Netflix special, America's Sweetheart, out now on Netflix. Check it out.
There you go.
How about one more time for the great Mark Norman, everybody? And come on, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Shane Gillis, everyone. Here, live in the flesh. Thank you, Shopify, PrizePicks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. We did it again.
Love you guys.
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are sale now for my stand-up comedy feature. Characters from the show. Special all tickets are coming to .com right now.
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're not from Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Austin, Texas, who's with us? Make some fucking noise, huh?
Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. How about another hand for the best hand band in the land, everybody? That is indeed the Huevos Rancheros side of the room, ladies and gentlemen. That is Groove-Line horns, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt, the Mutilator, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys, the leader of the band. The great and powerful D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. The whole crew is here. Very, very exciting stuff in motion. A very fun episode ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, care. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Redman. Yeah. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY. BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Look, you guys know me. When I book this show, sometimes it's 3 guests deep, sometimes it's 2 guests, sometimes it's 1 guest, sometimes it's a guest who has done the show a record-setting amount of times. And every once in a while, you get to be here for the very first guest appearance of a comedian. This is one of those moments you will never forget, for it is indeed this comedian's first time ever joining us, a guest that I have wanted since the show's inception 12 and a half years ago. I present to you one of the greatest comedians in the world. His first time in the Kill Tony universe. This is Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby. The one and the only, the great and the powerful, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby.
That is an amazing intro. I'm so glad I have actual Mexicans playing that.
We are fresh off of watching pro wrestling together. Look at the Mexicans have been videotaping it. You know this whole thing's being videotaped, right, Fernando?
I love it, man. You got all the Mexicans on one side and the black people on one side.
That's right. You gotta keep them separated. I don't know if that's for Fernando or Raul that was videotaping. I get them all confused. I just know Carlos is on the sats. To be honest, I've never memorized which one was the other one. And I've gotten by it so far without anybody knowing.
Austin, how are you? Tony, thank you for having me, man.
We are so pumped to have you.
Can you please tell everybody what you're drinking again?
It's a Gay Vegas. It's a sugar-free Red Bull.
Oh, right. So I was like, hey, what is that? He goes, it's a Gay Vegas. I go, what? I like how you described it, though. I might order one. What else?
Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight, and this is your first time. So let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. I get to talk to my esteemed panelists, Gabriel Iglesias, get some information and some feedback and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right. While we go wrangle our first bucket full, let's get it started with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. This boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Jack Shaw.
Oh, shit. Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay? Oh, man, I love being Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I am. I've been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. That's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. Like, one time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And, like, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. Okay, I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And, I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. It was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname, and this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. The Latino guys had a field day with that one, dude. No pun intended, man. But I found out. I found out that the only way to get a new nickname was to fight for it, so I stuck with the nickname. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw.
Fuck yeah.
Doing Muay Thai? Is that what you call it? Muay Thai?
Isn't that what it is? Maybe I'm in the wrong class, dude.
With cows? Muay Thai? It's Muay.
Oh, more Thai.
Muay. There you go.
It's Jewish, man.
It's an accent, huh?
It's Muay Thai. It's Muay Thai. What are we having for dinner tonight? Muay Thai. Okay, all right.
Jack is a wild boy. High energy. Do you take anything? Are you on Ritalin or something?
Dude, I'm on Prozac.
Really?
Yeah. And I hug everyone, dude.
This is you kind of calm down then.
I guess no, Prozac didn't really like calm me. Actually, kind of gave me the confidence.
Really?
I was super nervous and afraid of everything, and then I got on that. It was super helpful. So, yeah, it's not funny, but it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. How long have you been on Prozac?
About since I started 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started Prozac and immediately you started stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
God, that's like a Pfizer ad, right?
Yeah.
What's happening? How much did they pay you for that?
Anything I can get, dude. I'll take any money. Okay. All right.
Anthony Fauciberg over here.
Yeah.
Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of in the world? You seem like you're still afraid of a lot of stuff.
The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going up there. I was
I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ, bro! Seriously? What? How about, hey, how's your day, man? Let me do a comment. Hey, look at me, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was that good. I was that too, man. But, don't ask me no questions about it.
Went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over here. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires and tastes out of LA.
Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and
It's a little scared Jewish dog.
it's a little, yeah, dude. He's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry. Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they lined them up, huh? Yeah. I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen.
That poor little dachshund.
You better fuck this husky, dude.
Get in there.
No, I think he's staying with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades.
Wow.
I'm not. It's just a.
All right, go ahead, ask him more questions.
Yeah.
Ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You're ahead.
Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work?
He was a comedy writer for his crew.
God, what did he work on?
He worked on like game shows, worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms, worked on The Nanny. Remember that show?
Of course. Wow. Fran Drescher fans out there. It's incredible. Wow, so he's retired now?
He's retired. By force that he can't find anywhere. Yeah, it's super cool.
I'm so jealous of you. Did he ever do stand-up comedy?
He did, dude, and he's really proud. He's really proud, man. Yeah.
Do you recognize him if you saw him on anything?
No. Absolutely not.
Why do you think his stand-up career never...
There are rumors swirling around that the Pope is dead. Is that true? I know they haven't gone official with it, but it's all over Twitter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know what they should do? I mean, look, I'm not the person who chooses the Pope, but they should choose someone younger. They always choose these old motherfuckers who are too sick to do anything. Choose someone young and have them go all over the world, do like a world tour. That's what they should do. Oh, I'm sure there's some good people who would be up for the job who have been like really pious for like 50. I mean, even somebody 50. Even somebody just 50 years old, not these 85-year-old motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I mean, you know a lot better than I do. But I just think that these old guys, it's like they don't do anything except get sick. What's the whole case?
He's a pastor for the in the church over the church in church.
So can you be gay and be in the Catholic Church? Can you be a Catholic transsexual?
Yeah.
Well, let me see. I'm going to check out Twitter right now and see what people are saying. By typing Pope is dead. The latest says CNN media, the Pope is dead. I don't know if that's true. Let's see here. Next person. There were some priests that were saying that Pope Francis is due his death. He tweeted 6 days ago, whatever. Right. That's something. The way that I heard somebody I'll share with them. Definitely. But it doesn't seem like he's got too much time. Who's the next guy who's going to be? Who's the next guy that's going to be Pope? Well, Steve, if I had it my way, I'd make it you. You'd be a good Pope, man. You're nice. We need an Indian Pope. India's the most populated country. Why not give it an Indian Pope? What do you think of your boy Cash Patel? Doug, you almost had the first Indian president with Kamala. Who's that? Is it? Do you think you'll ever see an Indian Pope? It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It seems like I don't know. It's pretty close to that. He has pneumonia in both lungs. So who's the front runner to be the next pope aside from Frosty? Who's the worst? Who's the worst pope that Catholics have had in the last 100 years? Or not even that. In the last 50. That motherfucker looked creepy. He looks scared. Do you feel downfall or which one? I want to pull it. Were you a fan of that guy? Okay, so you've really only been exposed to Benedict and Francis. any of the. Why didn't any of the folks speak English? The folks. So that's the constraint on you that without that process and articulate when they're talking out yeah, but nobody speaks that anymore. Nobody speaks that anymore. They haven't for like 2,000 years. So why don't they speak like what? Why don't they speak English? I don't know. I got you. Well, I don't know who they're going to choose. But my vote is for Frosty. You cut out there. Can you repeat that, please? Frosty, I can't hear what you're saying. I think you said I'll see you Tuesday. Okay. Excellent. Good job. Jennifer Frosty. He is Judaism's choice. Hope Frosty. That's right.
CIU.
Hope Frosty.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I ruined his life. Do you have any siblings? Yeah, I have a brother. He's 10 years older than me from my dad's first marriage. No, my second with my mom. Wow. Damn, sorry.
What happened? Why do you think he went to? Is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's.
They do not love each other. No, that's not totally true, but I hear them whisper fighting in the other room all the time.
I bet.
Bitch, don't shut up. I don't want to hear Jack call you a fucking bitch, dude. I don't.
Incredible. And they're both very Jewish as well.
Oh, they're extremely Jewish.
What do you think? Before you go, what do you think is the Jewish thing about your parents? What is it that really stands out to you, where you're like, Jesus, you too?
Well, really, the most Jewish thing about them is how much my dad hates Jewish people.
Right.
It really is. It's a very Jewish thing to hate Judaism.
Yeah, I think I'm Jewish now that you mention it. That's how I find out that I was Jewish all along. Jack, way to get it started. You are.
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Time to get to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been on the show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi, live in the flesh. I always love seeing the tourist faces when they actually get to see Heidi. Yep, wow, yep. Don't see those? Cheers. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Cheers. Mexican side of the band. Salud. Salud, caballeros.
Tequila.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull tonight. It is the return of Tim Hamlin, everyone. It's been a while. Here's Tim Hamlin.
All right, what's going on, yo? I just learned something for the first time. I probably should have known this. Maybe I thought. Did you know that Muslims are sober? They don't drink at all. None of them. That freaks me out. Like, Muslim terrorists are going sober. They're just drinking shots of milk, talking about death to America. But Jesus, that's scarier than thinking if they were smashed. I don't know, man. Maybe they could use a glass of wine, you know, calm the nerves a little bit. You know, I got to talk for 60 seconds. I had 2 whiskeys back there. But if I had to do what they had to do, if I had to strap on a suicide vest, I'd start drinking the night before. I'd be hammered. I'd show up drunk. They'd be like, dude, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd be like, well, 9/11 somewhere. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Tim Hamlin. It's nice to get to meet Jack Shaw's comedy retired father.
I've been around.
You do look like a guy that used to write comedy for game shows.
Was that
Here,
I know his mom.
Here you are, Tim. Welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Indeed,
Tim?
still
What's up, Dave? Hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. What are they? A huevo. Heidi!
Fuck yeah. Tim, how long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2010.
2010.
12 years, something like that.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be.
I don't know what year it is in a minute. I guess, yeah, I kind of out on the clock. I just put it around.
On the clock.
I don't know like what.
Right. How about calendar? The clock doesn't really.
It's 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume. Man, I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and this girl.
Okay.
But I got a nice house down in South Austin. Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. Awesome. Don't lock the doors.
A lot of clothes in your closet. You have a lot of choices, or just like that?
Here's the thing. Yeah. I used to have more. I give off every time I move. I just give clothes away. So there's some fly-looking bums in LA right now. I left LA and gave all my clothes away. And this is what I kept. Yeah, this is my. I feel like Johnny Cash, bro.
Okay, I see Johnny Cash.
I look all right. All right. No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing Jordan.
Yeah, you're wearing Jordan.
No, I have
Yeah. I don't have my Hawaiian shirt on today. I'm sorry, bro.
It works. Tell us what's been happening. Oh, yeah, they do match. A wise observation from John Deason is the deep brown yellow. Oh my God, you are wearing camo pants. What an embarrassing moment for you.
Oh my God, right?
We're just lighting up Tim Hamlin. John's like, oh, fuck. Shit.
But he has a keyboard to cover up his bad choice.
Yeah. It's incredible. I can't believe you guys both went
Sorry.
tonight. So, Tim, tell us about your process or your career lately. What's been going on in comedy? Started 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Came out Sensibilities. It's a good premise that Muslims don't drink. I feel like there was a little bit more there that I was waiting.
Yeah, there's more today. Yeah, special.
Typical Muslim jokes of waiting for a big boom at the end. Never came, really.
So, I think I know Muslims. I don't know if that's true or not. Is that true?
No,
Some guy that looked like him told me that, so I don't know.
They drink. I'm friends with Hassan Ahmad. He doesn't drink on, what's the name of their wacky holiday? Ramadan. I'm probably going to get killed for calling it a wacky holiday. There's a... what do they call call that? A jihad. Yeah. But yeah, no, they drank. We fucking our call to celebrate Ari Shafir's special release a couple weeks ago, and I promise you, Asana got fucked up. We all thought it would be a good idea. The 6 of us, there was a ton of us, fucking Ari, DeRosa, fucking all of us, and we all thought it would be a good idea. Ari wanted to do a shot and a drink at a bunch of bars on the east side of True Crawl, which I've never really done before, and we fucking did it. And by bar 7, we thought it would be a good idea to all slam into the photo booth that once, one of those old school photo booths. And all we got was a bunch of pictures of Hassan's head. So there is proof that Muslims drink.
Tim, what made you want to go in that direction of the game? Like, you know, look, that's a tough area to go into.
That joke for right now?
Yeah.
Well,
You know, you only get a minute, dude.
yeah, exactly. I do longer sets and stuff, so most of my stuff is a little bit more developed, and I figure that's got like a short.
It's a newer joke.
2 months. So, yeah. But it's short. It's not like a story. I gotta come up here.
Oh, of course.
Did I make them?
It's a tough topic to go into.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped being scared of jokes a long time ago. It's like,
I'm not scared of jokes, but I'm scared of Muslims. You know, I hear no offense. The views of Tim are not those of the religious. I got you covered. We're talking here. Everybody.
yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a fun movie.
You went for it. I got credit on that.
Really?
Yeah, that's I mean, you probably went after the heart. I mean, what? Think of another topic that would have been harder for him to go.
Think Muslims?
Abortion.
Oh, shit up.
Abortions. In Texas, you're probably right.
Black abortions. Jesus, not bad.
The hardest thing I ever talking about, especially like it's gun control. That's the worst thing. Don't say shit about that. Yeah, that's one thing. That's all, I won't say shit about that. So, I learned that.
I love that he respects guns more than Muslims. I do, man. Tim, Tim, we gotta talk after, bro.
I'm not much of
my name full camo after this show.
I'm shifty, bro.
Tim, been on the show multiple times.
No, I was on only in LA at the belly room. Yeah. Or the main.
Only once?
Yeah, that's the only time ever.
Really? I sign up every
Yeah, I used to sign up every fucking night for years, and I finally got on. And ever since you came out here, I signed up too much. But thanks so much for the opportunity, man. It's fantastic. Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Tim Hamlin is somehow only his second appearance ever. I could swear you've been on more than that. Here's a medium-sized joke book. It'll match your get up. Thanks so much for Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Little Elon Musk send-off there after a Jesus Christ. Oh, holy shit. All right, there he goes. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game. The starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tell any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tell a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Johnny, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon, it's very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red band.
Oh man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. All right, your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Jusu Fest, perhaps in some rough handwriting. Jusu Fest or Fast? Jusu. There he is. Wow, look at this.
Jason Fast.
Jason Fast, everybody.
Thank you. Stay away from Muslim topics. Got it. I'm 40. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll reset it one more time. The clock. Here he is. Make some noise for Jason Fest, everybody.
I'm 46 years old, and I'm 6 years overdue for getting my prostate checked. I hate doctors, and I'm terrified to get the procedure done because I haven't had a man put a finger up my butt since I was a Cub Scout. For those of you that cringe, do not cringe. I was a loose boy. I was a slutty kid, and I fucked my way to the top of the Eagle Scouts. I jerked off a scout leader with a Nintendo Power Glove in the back of a 1986 Ford Escort. And that's how I became the youngest Eagle Scout in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm a veteran, and I go to the VA medical system for my health care, and it's shitty. I get 4 Viagra tablets monthly. 4. I spent 20 years in the military and 1 year in Iraq, and that only equates to 4 hard-ons a month. That's why I voted Republican, because Donald Trump said he was going to get us 10. Thank you.
All right. Jason Fast. Okay. All right. Let's go. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Second time.
Oh, there you go. Got everything's backwards here tonight.
Dude, the visual I got from the Power Glove in the back of an Escort, I'm like, oh my god.
You felt that shit.
I felt that, dude. The Escort, the one that had the power seatbelts, the automatic ones. Yeah. Oh god.
You know.
How long ago was your last appearance on the show?
Almost a year ago, Tony. I was on in February last year.
Did I tell you on that episode that the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that makes Vigo the Barbarian come to life out of
It is Vigo! Vigo!
It's an amazing impression.
Vigo! I've seen Ghostbusters 2 a lot.
You have those energies.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he would say if he was here right now. That's how he would say it. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
4.5 years, Tony.
Where at?
Started in Detroit, and then I moved to Chicago, and then I moved here a year.
Wow, Detroit and Chicago. I cannot picture you fitting into either one of those cities at all.
I haven't performed for so many white people in my life. I'm not used to it. I'm uncomfortable, Tony.
Incredible. Yeah. You're used to performing in the back of Ford Escorts.
Did what had to be done.
Incredible. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Jason?
I'm retired from the military, and I live on my VA disability and my pension, and I make content, and I'm on the Loveline radio show on K-Rock.
Nice. What branch of the military were you in? Navy?
No, I retired. I was a National Guard.
Okay. National Guard recruiter. Did you recruit anybody? Like, you seem like you would be the worst
With the
recruiter.
floor glove.
I hold the state record for the Michigan National Guard for the most enlistments in 1 month.
Oh
Never been beat.
my God.
That, the power glove, man.
Incredible.
I lied to kids a lot.
Yeah. I bet.
Sorry.
Your body count, incredible.
I've actually seen his content online.
Really?
Yeah, Jason, you're very funny.
So much. Thank you.
Reviews of, he does these insane reviews of massage parlors.
Oh, is that true?
It's part of the culture, brother.
Hey, man.
Wow, I've never seen a standing ovation to Red. Okay, Jesus.
Hey, I'm the one that mentioned it. Why would you give me fist bump, man?
Oh, shit.
Give me the power glove hand. Give me the power glove.
Yeah, you guys have DNA all over you now.
No, he actually puts out some really funny content that I've seen online every now and then. That's why as soon as you walk in, I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere, and then I heard your voice. I'm like, that's right. That's right. You can't call your... It's hysterical, man. I enjoy it. I've shown your videos to many people.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you lived in Austin now?
About a year, Tony.
Do you love it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I write a lot of content, and that's pretty much it. Like, I write a lot of content, I hang out at home, and I review celebrity feet. Like, I got foot fetish, and I review celebrity feet for K-Rock. That's what I do on the Love Line radio show. I suck the shit out some toes. And,
oh, shit. Yeah, that's the chance of a lifetime, everybody. Oh, my God.
Bro, you need to get a guy in a pedicure. Mom, your feet are crusty as fuck, dude. Jesus.
These look lovely to me.
Let me tell you something. You're talking right now, but I promise you my feet are softer than most people's. Touch.
God damn.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wow. Look at that.
Now I need help putting on the sock. Well, you know what's up, dude?
While all of that was happening, this guy's so gay that he made another man faint to the front row, by the way.
The sock, it came off, man. I said they're soft. I didn't say what they It's our first casualty here today.
We're going to see how many audience members could die.
So you review feet.
I do a review. You know who's got fucked up feet?
Who?
Oprah.
Oh.
She's got bunions.
Oh.
Her big toe looked like a turkey leg from a goddamn Renaissance fair.
Oh my goodness. That is incredible.
What did I ask for the honest review though? Well, I know the guy passed out, but that's besides the point.
7.5. Thank you.
Wow.
7.5.
That's right. I get a lot of ladies.
Oh yeah.
I'm diabetic. I gotta take care of my feet.
I love that. I love that. Absolutely incredible. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Jason? You seem like a wild, eclectic character. There's so many things. I bet you like collect things. You have like a bunch of stuff on your walls at home. Well, Tony, I'm glad you asked. You can just see the fucking...
I got a sock collection, alright. It is what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get these socks from?
OnlyFans. Yeah.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow.
Gotcha, bro.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible.
I'm a freak.
Wow. 4 more people just fainted in the audience for those who keeping track. Jason, I gotta ask you, because we're finding out so much so fast. Indeed, you are a freak. What do you think, if we had to go down perhaps the top 3 freakiest things you've ever done in your entire life? People love this interview portion of the show. When people hear this show, they love when people tell the truth in the interviews and find out real shit. You just put a song in your mouth and shake your head. I feel like you're willing to fucking really go for it here. Now, I present to you the top 3 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done in his life. Number 3,
I got my butthole fingered in a Waffle House bathroom by a big woman I met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow. So much to put together there. Waffle House. Plenty of Fish. Butthole finger. Absolutely incredible. Inserted. Double dirted. Triple skirted. Smothered. Covered. A Waffle House bathroom. Wow.
Picayune, Mississippi.
Oh my God. Remind me to never go to Picayune, Mississippi. All right, here we go. Number 2. Freakiest things Jason Best has ever done.
I paid a South Korean woman to shit on my chest at the Oriental Health and Massage in Jackson, Michigan. And later I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
Done yet.
Leave some time for the crowd to go wild, Jason. Leave some space. Get these laughs. You deserve it. Okay, now
Wait. And later I found out it was a 47-year-old Filipino man.
how did I know that this segment was going to work? This is incredible. This guy had this ready. If you would have thought we prepared this, okay, I'm going to ask you the 3 freakiest things you've ever. This segment is unbelievable. I got to hear number. Wait. Hold those horses. I know he's already knocked one of your socks off. Hold on.
I think the sock in the mouth is somewhere 93. Honestly, after sitting on the chest.
I only have 4 questions about number 2. So you thought it was a Korean woman?
It later ended up being a 47-year-old Filipino man. I ran into him at Walmart.
So was that? Wait. Hold on. You didn't find out that night that it was a Korean woman?
No, he ran into me at Walmart. He's like, bro, you don't remember me? And I'm like, no.
What? This is 2 episodes.
How did you know the age? Were you guys buying the same medication or something at CVS? But how did you know the age?
What?
You said 47.
I could just tell by how he looked. He had the little wrinkles around the eyes. He was older than me. I was 25 at the time.
Oh my God.
Wow. And you were.
He looked like an older Manny Pacquiao.
My goodness. Okay. So, but what type of shit was it? And this is what you were into at the time. Had you had that done before?
Once before.
It was at 25. Oh, it's definitely not. Nothing is your first rodeo. I feel like there's nothing that you haven't done. There's no doubt about it. You probably have AIDS.
And he probably paid for it.
Yeah,
I gotta hear what number 1 is.
Real quick. I know. I want to know number 1 too. You have a question? Oh, well, Matt Mueller only talks once every 6.5 episodes. This should be exciting. Matt Mueller.
You never seen him jump when he was dumping on your chest?
A fucking unbelievably question. I have no idea how I missed that. Unbelievably great question. Yeah. Were you just imagining it not there?
Let's just say this. I'm 7 years sober now.
Okay. Do you remember how the shit came out? Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I thought it was South Korean soft serve at the time.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your part sound effect for the episode. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 freakiest thing that Jason Best has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got it. Wow.
Ow.
Hey, so your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about.
That's 0.5.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's just...
You gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second here. You said that you gave it...
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked them off with your feet, and it was unintentional. This is very suspicious coming from you. You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to get one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. The OGs know, he knows.
So, what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a
cross the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across, and that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's Bed of Roses in broken English before he cummed on my face.
How did he come on your face?
It was like he blasted me.
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like Mad Libs.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you this, you're getting a big joke book, that's for sure.
Thank you!
I don't know what body part you're going to shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Fest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel Iglesias. This is all real. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, he's not up here just trying to get any, like, clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
definitely not.
Like, no.
Yeah.
His stuff is funny, but he never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh, God, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible the characters we find here on this show. Wow. And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket full. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trev.
Oh, what's up, Austin? Oh no! I'm already cut off. All right. Man, I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I'm a sucker for that accent. It's okay, they can't hear us. I have this really scientific job. I run these experiments. Recently, I experimented with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. I also had this gig as a porn star for a while. I did these courtroom-themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, Attorney at Raw. Just going around introducing bitches to the penal system. Pounding that gavel. All right, cool.
Okay, Trev. Oh yeah, started strong. You lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah.
Regular.
Porno.
Where were you doing that at?
Well, I mean, that was a lie. That's a joke.
Okay. Okay. Is the cocaine thing true?
Probably. Are there any cops here?
What's that? It doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. He looks like he would get hired if they find out. All right, he's willing to work overtime. This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hello, while you're protecting stuff.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have time for that. Yes. No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Antonio with the baby mama.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated.
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
You were with her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 and 15. Okay. So you were there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Is she the deaf one?
She wishes.
Oh.
Sorry, bro.
Why did it end? What made the relationship end?
Oh, man, that's complicated.
Hey, you're asking.
You're a dude, we're guys, what's up?
Yeah.
You make it complicated if you're talking to fucker. Yeah, I don't know. We just, we got older. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
Fuck each other. Okay. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
You for fun?
For fun, comedy.
What else other than comedy?
Pretty much the only thing I ever do is just, so I like to ride my one wheel. I go out,
Okay, and now we figured it out. All right. We just found you could be the gayest person that's been on the show so far here today. Somehow you just destroyed Jason Best as the gay comedian. I go out on my one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? Yeah, I go out on my one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
No, it's like an electric skateboard. You know a one wheel, come on.
No, I don't.
It looks
do weird shit like that.
It's a wheel and it has a bunch of lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just
lean forward.
Yep.
Wow, that seems like
It's the one that they show those pit bulls on riding on the beach, right?
Yeah, okay.
I know which one's that.
All right, how do you get it?
I do not get on those.
You get on a normal skateboard, it'll end up with one wheel. You make one wheelers on a normal skateboard. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? You got a friend that was
So I skateboarded, as a teen in early 20s, and then got, dad couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin, and they're in San Antonio.
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot.
Oh yeah,
like a lot.
Yeah,
like every day.
Every week. Yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain them? What makes you a cool dad?
We do video games a lot. That's our main thing. Yeah.
What do you think's the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just going up under Jason Best, who is one of the freakiest motherfuckers we've ever had. But I gotta tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to, well, I like comedy for hobbies, and I raised my kids to play video games. Come on, motherfucker, you're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Take it to Mississippi. Accidental foot job. Greyhound bus. You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh man, I hooked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just a woman?
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring! Jesus, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this. You've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've been dating a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people? Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
I did apps for a while. And then it's kind of, nothing was happening there.
So roll out on the one wheeler and look at women in the eyes and stuff. Like,
catch along the way, yeah.
Want to hop. Like, whether your favorite hookup that you've had recently, how did that happen?
Oh, man.
Take us through the evening. Try to make you interesting here, Trav.
Evening.
It's a lot of heavy lifting.
Having a suck. That's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until I freaking showed up with my freaking size 11 and a half. Oh, man. Buy you some time, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. Pretty good job, pretty good 5-minute set. And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with the hotel, so yeah, it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason Best was on the show. Looks like fireworks is just getting started.
That was a crazy.
And you shit on my chest. Even Tracy.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
That's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running into him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Jason. Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes Trev, everybody. All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony or at Dan.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Man, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to sage this room with a class act, one of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular on this show. Very, very hard job writing and performing a new minute every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop the show at Jason. It's not gonna get no better than that nigga, dog. It made me angry. He started with, what's number 3? I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on a list somewhere, dog. He scares me with my whole heart. There's no topping that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny because I was thinking about it the other day when I was real high, and I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Most of y'all deal with crackheads, and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by like they're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You understand? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know, you leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up? You got cash out, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's the same. That's it. There you go. Look at him out of here.
Did it again. Another minute.
Oh, shit.
To see that in person, man, that's freaking
Awesome. I've seen your clips before. You're very funny. But to just watch you come out, that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
Thank you. I really appreciate so much.
Funniest thing I've seen all
To be able to take that energy, make the callbacks to everything, acknowledge the room your way, and then segue right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads, huh?
Yeah, a lot. A lot. You know what's funny? My uncle, he just passed away. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You know this.
We had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy. That was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And, in the green room camp, decided to bring about 43, 44 family members. And
odds are.
And somehow, the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved it.
He loved it. It was funny. Remember that?
No longer with him.
What I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's still. He's looking up at us right now.
Oh, he look what? No. He looking down like this. Like it's good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. What's the good crack in heaven? Who knows?
I think heaven's more of like a heroin place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. D Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went backstage. Real musician. He said,
what would be a crackhead heaven?
Crackhead?
Oh, like an unlocked liquor store?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There's a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah, really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something.
But he was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember I was when I first started stand up, me and Matt was there with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you wanna come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like just watch some shows? He said, where your shows at again? I said, down Tyson. I can't do that, nigga. If I go with you downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit. I'm gonna look like, well, okay, but I'm gonna smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I love him. He was great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine. That's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Well, you did the cross ties to us.
I mean, after you faced us when you did the break.
There you got to do it for them. That's the trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That was fun. It was good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? You childish nigga, man.
This lumberjack. I cannot relate to any of this crackhead material.
I know no crackheads in my life. None. I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Wait, yeah, you really can't. I ain't not be knowing what the hell is that.
I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's why.
Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white impression.
I can only do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah. Like,
it's a clam? Yeah,
nah, it's an old cartoon show, and it was a dude down there, his name Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada. That's all and he was black. That's all he said, dude. That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rada.
I believe you.
And he was black, though. He was black.
No, I believe that for sure. Wow. What was that on?
Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Right.
She was fine. Fuck with it. I liked it a lot.
It's just a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. It was for everybody.
They just had one black character.
I mean, it was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me? Like,
that's in the description, by the way. That's exactly what it says. Okay. Even I knew that.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, Cam, so much fun. You fucking did it again. Another monster performance. Another new man
friend Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is booming. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with her amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got in my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so you know, I fucked one up. Not just because she was a woman. I'm not a sexist. She was also Asian. But not that Asian people can't drive. They can. That's the problem. Relax. I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. And no, I hate Ubers though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever. Made me walk 2 blocks in the rain. The car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named Shut the Fuck Up Bitch. Where I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person. Then this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house. Because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa. A lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
3rd time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from, West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Bartend.
All right. You still do that?
Yeah, bartend. I produce a lot of shows in town. Anything I can, but bartending's my main.
How often do you perform?
As much as I can.
Ballpark it?
5 spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was I've written since I was a little kid. I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing? Is there anything you like to do that's a little bit more fun?
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one wheel?
Never snow one wheel.
Do you have any pets?
Yeah, I have 1 dog.
What's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Hey, dog.
One no red man over here. Gay this, gay that, gay. Fart noise, gay. All right, why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black, all White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got out.
Coincidence, yeah. Right? When you're doing a full set now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest that I've done.
15 minutes set?
Yeah.
When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like?
My
Like when you cut to, when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. Because usually right now, I feel like you came out, you're only given a minute, so you jump right into it versus giving people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was going to go down when he came out because everything about him told you that.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like I totally believe it. I see it, but you only had a minute to perform. So, what is your normal opening?
That's a great question. I'd love to know. Like, let's say you were doing a 15-minute set. What does the first 30 seconds look like?
There's no.
Yeah, let's do it. His opening bit. Let's pretend like I just brought you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is him doing a 15-minute set, but not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. Some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I'm up with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision, and I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon. And
This is perfect.
I'm a felon's head.
Not only did that answer a question how you open a set, but that also brings me to the most interesting part of the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officers.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after.
What provoked that, dude? You look like you could get away with something already, so why would you not go with the flow?
It was a long. I was eating acid heavily at the time.
I thought you were just.
He said ass.
Yeah, me too.
Just like Jason.
Here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, sorry. I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Oh yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college and I ate acid one time for like 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
what did the report say?
It was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours. I thought when they finally got me to the police car, I remember telling the cop that when he had me on in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car, and then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages like 1 through 3. I don't know how many.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this, dude. That's funnier than whatever you did. That whole because I look like this, and you should follow it up with, and I didn't vote for Kamala either because I look like this. Because first glance, bro, I wasn't sure. You could have.
I understand.
It's awesome. You could have gone either way with that. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Like, okay, something tells me there's more than just that. So I'm glad we gave that chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Larson, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep flying through. You already got the joke book, right? There he goes, Eddie Larson. Third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let the red band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools that you connect all your channels. Shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your 1 month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Next one is for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with rap music, right?
Yeah. Cool crowd, okay.
You guys remember rapper Mystical?
Shake your ass. Watch yourselves. Show me what's what. That guy?
Mystical? Mystical was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. It wasn't for the bars, because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War. Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the Gulf War, while preparing for his future after you guys. Hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's good. It's the minesweeper. Danger! Watch yourselves! Get on the phone! Alright, that's fine.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material.
At the height of his career.
Some references from like 22 years ago.
He got accused of rape recently, so it's back in the news.
Okay.
I can.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics to the song.
I guess. That's what got me thinking.
Michael, how long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield. I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. You live here now?
Yes, for a year December 30th. Yeah.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? You said you started in Fresno,
I lived in Fresno. I started comedy in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661, whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
They're going to love that.
They're going to love that.
Daniel Batson.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on, not a stage? It's like a box. I once performed in Bakersfield on a box.
Oh,
I did. You don't forget gigs like that.
Where by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was like a couple $100. This is 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there, and you had to it was like high enough to where you literally, there wasn't like a staircase or anything. You had to like body yourself up and like throw a leg over and like, hey, what's up, everybody? And just like be confident and cool after that. You'd never forget having them, but you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this place. You would have been like, oh, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was like 4.5 feet up in the air, I'm like crawling up this fucking. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield to Los Angeles.
Yeah, my parents lived in LA. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She got a transfer for a job. We moved out here. We broke up.
How long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gasp like that, lady?
Yeah.
It's okay, you can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas. I don't live in Dallas. Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again, like just happened. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay. Where do you think it went wrong? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person. I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Like, if you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
No. If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word. I say nerd.
Okay. no one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 668. I remember. Okay, so that's about
July.
a year.
Okay.
Oh, like 4 months ago. Wow, dude, I lost to madness. Holy shit.
Oh, John D is giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it.
My nigga, what's up?
Wow. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, God. All right.
Oh my god. I don't know.
Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
You. Alright.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
A woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy? Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical guy.
Me, I swear to God I can.
I swear to God, I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, I tore my Achilles tendon.
Come on. Hey. Oh, there's the lighting change. Oh, shit. White guy. Go white guy. Go white guy. Hey. What do you want? Welcome to White Dance Party. All right. It doesn't.
My grandma's gonna kill me. You know what? You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like, too.
What in the world would put you in that conundrum to where the white people are asking you to dance for them? My dear sweet Michael Scott.
Your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jared.
Chewy.
Like, not Jared, not Derek, but Jared. So I'm Michael Scott II. My dad is Michael Scott. Jared.
Should be named Donald because you dodged a bullet there.
My middle name is Donnell.
And he danced like Donald Trump.
You kind of dance like Donald Trump. We know who he voted for. He's like, I could totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart here? Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how it happened.
That's right. That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
The white girl.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man.
Made me dance on my bag of leg. All right, let's do this. Yeah, you guys actually know her.
You did a comic?
Michael, can you answer the question? Okay, go ahead.
We know a lot of you dated a comic.
I'm working. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke your heart?
If you will stop that. Lindsay Tyree.
This is an unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this like fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show. Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then
did they do a little writing together?
No.
Oh god, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened it. How recently was this? Sorry for shitting on you right now. How recently was this?
February, so almost a year.
Valentine's Day.
8th. I remember. It was the 8th. And it was on the way to kill Tony. We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Port Choices for that. I'm like, wow.
And did you continue to stay at Poor Choices that evening?
Honestly, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed, and I stuck around.
And she signed up and stayed? So you guys are kind of like in the bar, just like looking at each other.
Yeah.
And you still run into her, huh?
Yeah. No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like, we're cool as shit.
Is she still with that other comedian now?
Yeah.
Did they seem happy together?
Yeah, dude, good. We hang out all the time.
Was he a black guy? Wow.
Could not be the opposite. It could not be more opposite.
That's amazing. Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott,
you go anywhere.
you'll
You'll try a lot. I just want somebody to dance. How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that. What
You got to fight, dude. Careful.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a while. Yeah. I see him spit quick. Yeah.
What kind of fighting were you doing?
Jiu-jitsu was my specialty. Purple belt. Yeah. Yeah, I love kickboxing. I love to kick. Yeah, I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking.
Wow. What was your record?
2-2. 2-2. 2-2. I started off great, and I had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me
Old John.
straight off the
Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. It's just so I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, then you get paid a little bit on the table. So I would get like time wins.
You made a little bit of side cash.
Yeah, so I'd make $400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and I took my last 2 fights 6 days notice, and then 8 days notice, and I
just can't for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? Did you hand them to your coach right as you hit the octagon? Really? Yes. You walked out with you would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't see you walk out with glasses.
If I could get hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would. Yes, I would.
You fought with contacts.
I did that one time, and then I got hit. I felt it, of course, here, and yeah. So what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just, my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
Your eyes don't seem that bad in those glasses, by the way. Your eyes don't seem that bad.
I still think D Madness beat the shit out of you.
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is, amateurs don't get paid.
And on anything, anyone you're starting off, you're always like, yeah. Like when he had to get on that box?
Yeah, exactly. And I basically paid the same amount for gas to get me there and back.
And one at the time, you'd be paying for your medicals. Just to be licensed in California is like, back then it was like, I think it was like $400 or so. Yeah, it's like you're paying out of pocket to get your ass kicked. And then if you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It was just like, yeah. That's
what are your future goals, Michael?
I work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin, a little boutique hotel.
I'm a valet 35.
Yeah, right off of 30.
Is that connected to that new sushi joint?
Yeah.
Yeah. To do all you can eat sushi.
Oh, machi sushi.
Unbelievable. Yeah, so that's not that hotel? Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's brand new.
Kind of a food combo.
Yeah, they have a full-size transformer out front, too. For you to like stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which transformer? Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there. A man known for his heavy protein intake, Big Michael Gonzalez, has been there.
He's a Volkswagen.
Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book?
Yes, a big one.
There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. You're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight. Thanks so
I
much.
didn't know you had a fighter here.
He did not look like a fighter. He's got.
I feel bad for some of the jokes. Catch me in the back.
That is one of those. That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's a amateur fighter. Purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a pimp. All right. That's a joke I was going to do earlier, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Yale Riames. Yale Riames, perhaps.
Yeah.
Dang. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time, and her excuse is always, well, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours. I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole? I also got into it with a friend of mine. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was, like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. I was like, where do you get it from? Sharing needles? What are you talking about? And she was upset, but she shouldn't have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So...
Wow.
Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like the meow was the punchline at the end of that.
That's fucking
Perfect.
magical.
So perfect.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Yale, how do you say that last name?
Reeves.
Reeves. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where at?
I actually just moved down from Columbus a couple weeks ago.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
Do the funny bone up there?
No, they don't let me in there.
The thumb joke. I know the owner. You don't like jokes like that. Anyway, yeah, I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the funny bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competitions and stuff like that. They ask you, and then they book one person every 12 months to host. So it's just it's too many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, a lot of cool big cities like Columbus, just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
I'm down here in December.
The fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we live.
If you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus. It's true. There's only one, really.
Yeah.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Okay. How long have you been here?
December. I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I love that I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
Probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
Okay. What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm, like construction.
Some well-paying stuff.
There's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest.
Hey, were you able to save some money from those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer.
She's a real engineer.
A real engineer.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're... I mean, she has glasses.
Yeah. You can't even see. You can't even tell. You've never looked at her. Never looked at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
About 4 years now.
And she moved here with you?
Yes.
So if everything goes on, everyone's girlfriend leaves them after 8 months here, so you have about 6 months left with her. What are you gonna do for work then, motherfucker?
Fucking DoorDash.
No, I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her.
Yeah.
Sex life is active.
Sure.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds. So.
Okay. Is she into it? Is she like, oh, yeah, I get there now?
She's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot. And,
okay. Yeah. Because what happened when you got fat? You kind of like to be on bottom more?
I don't want to fuck anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain to us what that it's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers.
Digger to Golden Corral.
There you go.
I gained. We both got too lazy and happy, and we both got fat.
Oh, she got fat too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
Did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know you do, Red Band. Red Band does it just to have something to snack on sometimes. This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck.
Tell us about that. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you do? Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy's different.
Okay, well, I thought you were only with one woman here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. So.
Okay, yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
So why did you look at me when you said that? Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about freaking eating pussy here?
Another tequila.
Yeah, please. Thank you. I feel you've run all these questions. By the way, hey, you guys get to be on the Shining? Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch? From our friends over at Nick, NYKD?
I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. I want that pill. Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading off of them.
Never mind.
I love the party, though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
I got plans after this.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on them and take us through it.
I just don't eat it laying down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow. You are just taking the shortcut in every way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out into the audience. Oh, wow.
Hey, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard lean. It must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. There you go.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. He ate her pussy and her ash.
He ate her ash up.
Tony ashtray. That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. Oh, look out. My Latino horn players have heard pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting louder and more powerful. Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reeves? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. Michael Scott before you. There's like a billion Michael Scotts. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reeves.
Yeah.
Oh. That makes sense.
No, I got that one from Dad, though.
Okay. Any other fun facts about you before we should let you go?
I was in the Army for a few years.
What did you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike. It's an intelligence collector, interrogator.
Okay. Awesome.
He wasn't a recruiter.
Yeah.
I gotta say, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was no hesitation as soon as you started performing, man. You were funny out the gate.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I noticed that immediately.
Thank you very much.
I had somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there, but right off the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more, but that's just me. As long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're gonna be okay. Focus on that, then everything else will fall into place.
I loved the minute. Congratulations, Red Man.
You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke bug. Yale Reeves, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting. A real gig he just got out of this. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
How lovely.
This is going well. Cheers.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How are we doing tonight? You doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a comedian, I have a lot in common with strippers, you know? You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? God damn, dude, not even $1 was there at you, girl, baby. I remember one time I told the stripper, I was like, hey, girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, can you save me? Nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know? I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks. She was a surfer chick. I was like, hey, girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She's like, I've been homeless for years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs, you know, because we're doing cute shit. I was hanging around her. We held hands. We took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, you know? They were good at that shit, man. I kept, saying I Spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. I was like, what? Yeah, man. I like midgets, you know? They have a nice ass. The only thing bigger than a midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome. A minute from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Look at you. Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs.
Man, I love how comfortable you are.
Oh, fuck this, what the fuck? How did I not see you?
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should wear black more often.
You look good, brother. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here, you just felt chill, you know?
Yeah, I see you. I grew up. My family loves you. I've seen you at the Citizens Bank Arena in Toyota, Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario Club, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
And
it's funny, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Love you.
If you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like, it is these two.
That is your hair, right?
Bobby?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
The only reason I asked is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
It's incredible. There's a lot there. What do you do for work, Sandy? I gotta know.
I'm a service technician at a power complex, so I fix air conditioners, I do plumbing, you know. It's cool.
I love it. So you're just walking in there, stoned, just fucking with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I was like, because I got
Do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
In California, it's fucked up out there.
About 30% is a lot of California.
Oh, damn, it is good.
But it's a full-time job?
Full-time. Been there 6 years.
Sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night.
Yep, and I gotta go stop, you know, fix things.
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten?
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings, and they called me like, "There's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help?" And I'm like, "No."
What? They're like, "Hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire." There's a fire. Who do we call? Call fucking Sandy. Holy shit!
Yes.
That's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. We got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God.
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression? That's my way.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I.
So your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I didn't look it up.
I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today, too.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna light a blunt.
So how long have you been doing this?
3 years, 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
Taik, so I do, you know, I'm always at the improv, right there. Yeah, sorry, I'm always on the side. Just everywhere, you know, LA, trying to hit Hollywood as much as possible. So I grew up.
And then, so you're living out here now?
No, I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for 10 days.
That's freaking awesome.
Thank you, puppy. Damn, I never thought puppy would be got me a goddamn blood, dude. This is cool.
What birthday is this for you?
So
you want to take a wild guess? People will get it wrong all day.
So you are I'm gonna say he's 23.
22.
29. Yeah, no, people have been saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito.
Hey, the penguin! Hey, look, I'm the penguin, dude!
Are you gonna rip that?
Hell yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires, you're an apartment manager. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years.
That's right.
Yeah, my first job, I got my finger cut off at work.
Wait, oh my God, holy shit. Oh no. Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
Yeah, never finger a fat chick. This is the last time I do that.
Oh,
$10 to see this shit.
Oh my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger. No, I was just kidding.
Fireworks.
UPS.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. What? Pretty amazing.
Yeah, exactly. What is it missing?
Yeah, just the card squished it off, and I pulled off the glove, and it just ripped it off even more. And I was like,
oh my God.
Trying to say they could save it. They couldn't.
Oh my God. What can Brown do for you? So did UPS pay you well for that?
Fuck. Yes, how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know.
What
It seems like
is going on here? What is this, a circus?
You got free shit for a week.
Hey, they gave me 30% off.
$4,000. $4,000.
Did you just settle immediately?
I don't know. I try to fight, and they're like, no, this is as much as you can. Even the lawyers are like, no, this is as much as you're gonna get.
You had a lawyer? Was it a lawyer off a bus? And they get on your mother?
I like that you topped my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8.
I didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did the same.
Oh, I didn't even.
I speak no español. Crazy to be close with California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brothers. I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, ¿verdad? That's all I know. Or saco a poquito. I don't even know what that means.
A little, but not a lot. That means he's got narcotics on him.
No,
Are we really surprised?
Word. Oh my God. Poquito indexo finger. Sandy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Sure, just comedy. That's all I do. Work in comedy, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's what I follow.
What are you doing right now that you're during the day before you got here tonight to do stand-up? What do you do just to entertain yourself?
Drink. I don't know. It's my birthday, so I went to buy me a drink. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas, everybody, who just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday, please don't move to Dallas. Jeez.
Right. She's hot. At least she's hot. I'll take that. Go, girl. Hey, girl.
Hey, at least she's hot. You're high. Yeah. You're high.
For a match made in heaven.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate on the clit like. He puts it on her pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it.
You've heard a finger bang? That's like finger poof. Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed. So I was like, oh,
you're left-handed? Oh, fuck. That is so sad. Oh my God.
I thought that was like positive. Like, I just it was a left-handed. That's probably how you got that in there, huh?
So,
what are the times where you notice it affects you the most? Other than, like, obviously shooting a gun. Is it hard to write?
It's hard to do my job, just fixing things at work, trying to get us through. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write, but I've always had sloppy writing. It's a left-handed thing. What else is it hard to do? Jackpot.
You are truly left-handed.
Left-handed all the way, man. Absolutely. All my cousin and the two, which is kind of crazy. Never really heard that my sister's left-handed. What values they have?
Absolutely amazing.
Which explains why I look like this. Probably goddamn. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, hey, what? How does that make sense?
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
And what did you go? You went, If I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude.
Be like, no, Tony Hinchcliffe, you mean the index finger guy? It would be my identity.
Best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it is. Happy birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well,
so
there you go.
Where in Palm Springs?
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. He will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there, and I think the next week after him. So, trying to just get it as much as possible. Right?
Okay. When do you head to Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
No, I'm
taking horse and carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's Thursday night. With the wind the way that it is, I must hit to the sandy roads.
Thursday, if I need to stay out here, I'll stay out here. I'll do show.
Maybe it's paid gig in Palm Springs, right?
Yeah.
You've been booked on it for a while.
A little bit.
Right, so you're fine. How about next Thursday?
Next
time you're in Austin, let us know. Right?
I will.
There you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke, bud. Here's some.
Thank you, Mr. Firestone. Let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand. ET.
Yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I'm gonna throw it. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's up on. Give me the book back too. Let's see what happens here. All right, here. Let's have some. Welcome to the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm gonna put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Here, keep getting it. Here we go. Oh, okay. There you go. All right, there you go. Sandy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up here. Makes my 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fucking fun tonight? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Rob Edwards.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good? That's what's up. Hate going home for the holidays, mostly because every time I go back, they ask me the same shit. It's, Rob, you're going to bring us some grandbabies, which I never know what to say to that, because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not going to do it on purpose, so they're basically asking me, Rob, when are you going to get into a car crash? Like, it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain the math? Like, what's the math on that probability? What is the probability that I knock the chick up in a red state and can't sneak her into a blue state? What is it? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. Now, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade, she's like, Rob, you California, you got to worry about that. And I'm like, nah, see, that's how you build bad habits. I'm not really with that shit. I might live in California, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I gotta pull out, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, then I pull out. And nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards, I fucking love it. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely incredible set. Amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next kill Tony.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens gear. I lost.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, okay. That's really applicable for any NFL team.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I love it.
Money.
You must have played, I mean, sports even as recently as today.
So, you know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I gotta try. I can joke a little bit, yeah.
You can? What's your vertical?
Back when I was
like, he knows the number.
I mean, back when I was like 38, 39, back when I was in shape.
38, 39 inches in the air. Red Band can't even do that in stairs. He's got.
I can roll down some stairs.
Down. Absolutely. Rob, what do you do for, how long have you been on stand-up?
Be 7 years in October, so like 7.
All of it in Baltimore? Do you live here now?
Well, I do. I'm from the Bay Area, from California.
Okay.
Going out there, San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, big homes. It's a lot worse than it is down here.
I know. It is. It's quite frightening, and it's not even really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts and mental illness, right?
Crack right in front of you, so it's cool.
We see a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm a plumber. That's my day job. Somebody like OD'd under my van while working. So
wow, under the van.
I thought they were like stealing my catalytic converter, so I went over there to like stomp him out. It turned out he was like dying. So I was like,
Don already did that.
Yeah, he beat me to it. He beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
I beat me to it, for sure.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah.
How long have you been on that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years.
What made you get into plumbing?
I needed money.
Hell yeah. You seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe.
A lot of blood in that poop up there.
Red Band, our senior retard correspondent.
Like what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the coop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go through? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know. Big, tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of old, so there's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like the first nigga to go to a lot of these houses. I don't know, they try not to be racist, but like they like accidentally be racist a lot of times. They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, you're so tall. Yeah, you can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced them to the stage tonight? I caught myself. I'm like, all right, make sense around Edwards. Holy fucking shit!
Oh my God, it's so big and bracket. Oh, big and bracket about it.
How purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy. Man, you were the tallest of rubber riders. Yeah.
Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours, because usually that's when plumbers make the most money. Is because anytime I've had issues, like, it's always calling after hours, and usually it's for something where we have no control over it. So
yeah,
kind of things that we've been called into.
I'll call that shit. What's your question you're asking?
As far as like what's not the worst situation as somebody being an asshole to you, but more so like the situation, like was the shower backed up, toilet backed up, the plumbing. Was there something that was just
pipes break, bro? It's like that type of shit. So just that, you go in there, shit's flooded, or I mean, the worst is obviously like the rain pipe, so shit and stuff gets everywhere, and you gotta go in there.
It's just incredible watching.
A veteran
plumber talking to a veteran toilet clogger.
So we have a
you could probably show me some great tricks.
Not flushing tampons, ladies, please.
Yeah.
That's the main one you run into.
You said 10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
Yeah, I mean, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So.
Because I talked to some plumbers that are like, I can eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes.
No.
That's the level that I've seen some people get to.
No, I'm not.
It's the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I can say it in Spanish and make more Mexican.
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking Raul
stand up, man, which I think is awesome. We had great timing. You came out very confident.
Oh, thank you. I got long setup, so I was like, I wondering how my shit's gonna go here. But
what's the longest you've been on stage?
My time? 45.
Oh, actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth and kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more and fucking like drive it home. A Red Band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do it right, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you.
For sure.
And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week at his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but you, I can make better.
So from California, you just came out here just for Tony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin.
Dallas?
Uh-oh. But where's he from? Where is he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big booty what? I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly.
Yeah.
The world of Robin.
You talking about like color, race?
Yeah, sure. Exactly. That's what he meant.
Honestly, the only color I care about is pink. So
Absolutely unbelievable. So is anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
race-wise, I don't think as long as you attractive, then
Okay. How about mentally or shape-wise? There's someone that talked about loving midgets earlier.
I can't do crazy shit anymore. But, yeah.
What makes a girl crazy? What's a situation where you have it? So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Rico.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen. That's the
Was in the kitchen.
Say.
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No, I was trying to leave. The kitchen's next to the door. So.
Yeah. Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, they will get you with whatever they possibly can find. Perhaps it's
safe with the house, I guess. Yes.
So mentally, this is only like, okay, no crazy girls, but he didn't say no to like, dwarfs or anything else.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is on.
Mostly normal size. I guess it's what has been the main thing, I guess. Yeah. So, flying.
He's lying.
I'm lying.
Rob's 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So, thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob, huh? Person?
I'm not.
Whoa! Look at this. Dreadman trying to give spots away.
Trying to offer you work, but
How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this week?
I got shows later, and then I got like bored with some shit on. Nothing I did.
Wait, you got to go to court?
Yeah, thank you.
That is hilarious.
It's not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Wait, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do to where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody's suing the company.
You're a witness.
Yeah. I was there when the job was happening, so.
You're good.
Perfect.
I know that's boring. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set, great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. And with that,
we're going
to put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari May.
Hello. I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend. It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh shit, somebody already did this. LA's on fire! LA, oh my god, so sad! Where are the pedophiles gonna live now? Oh my god! Where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA! They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund LA. Eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost the house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start. I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is I put my hands out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. A curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, Gabriel.
What can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this. I'm still poor material out of the way for your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel. I don't know what to say. I don't have a plane. This is the widest foreigner I've ever met. This is my love goes out to you. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is.
Oh my god. So much for my show at the kids' school. Yeah. I get a call soon.
That is wild. I'm pretty sure you guys were on that side of World War II.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think you can give the Nazi salute because your people do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my god.
Put this on your next post. We're just going to blur it or something, I guess. No one will ever know. Yeah, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? Autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can't.
It was until they acknowledge it. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, you know, he's a little
Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is. Dr. Redband making his diagnosis.
Or type of spectrum.
Anyway. Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
Wait, what? That's all one word.
Asheville.
Okay. Asheville, North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of even those country girls.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you can feel it.
A rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief too.
Yeah, those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah,
the exfoliators.
Yeah.
And they have thick necks.
They do?
A thick neck bitch.
Wow.
I love a bitch. They can like carry me out of the fire.
It's funny to think that next week there's going to be some completely that girl in Nashville is going to be watching this performance. It's just going to be like, God damn it, man, Bob. Shit, my hands and my neck are insecurities to be shit. God, my shit, you feels like this. You're going to come, boy. I was like this, I am. It's a shame nobody's going to see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
That's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt? Making
Yes,
sure you
Texas,
don't get
Texas. I love it.
making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent. ICE is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else in Texas.
I don't know that he could get deported. Like, maybe to like Dallas.
Yeah.
We're not really gonna kick him out.
And you just sent me to Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville without the calluses.
Did you start out doing stand-up in Estonia?
Yeah, you went there. I was at the show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia?
Yeah, I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, you left boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, he's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out, and I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer just you left boxes.
I left merch.
Boxes?
You don't do that.
Boxes. Boxes.
You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of fluffy Cholula.
That's a
For Tapatio. Tapatio. And I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had to look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
Where do we need the money? You left that here.
You left it here at the mothership. You left some in Estonia. Right now, this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on his face before. One person gets fired. I left it him.
Dude, you left so many boxes of t-shirts. Dude, there's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. Dude, we gave them hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy, fluffy, fluffy.
You know who else is running around? Is merch guy up on that balcony right now. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, Mio. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the bed. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box at Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that Tapatio for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking. I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next kid. He's gonna learn that. You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life. Dude, I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it's so funny to think. Literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world.
You understand I'm going to play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody going to get called into an office, and I don't want to be like, just hit play. Like, really, motherfucker? Estonia?
Yeah, if you go to Mr. Store, don't buy the merch. Just wait the next day. Near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Manny, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing for Brian J. email is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did give us Cam Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask for a favor. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel? Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out the legend of Fluffy. Now on Netflix. Shopify, Talkspace. Thank you all. Great band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Mueller, John Dees, D Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already, and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunsets Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Dad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates: Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
Hey, this is Randy coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hey, everybody. The best damn band in the land, everybody. Raul Vallejo,
Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa on the horns, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mutilating Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The energy in here feels great. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Nate, Nicotine Pouches, and ZipRecruiter. Every single week, I have 1, 2, 3, the best possible guests. I look at it like a chemistry set. I know all these people. I know who goes well together and how to mix it. Tonight's two-guest panel is one of the greatest comedians of all time, and also a guy who is returning back into the comedy business after a very long hiatus. So, what a perfect panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the greats. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Tony Caruso. Oh yeah, Jim Norton. Tony Caruso. Both time on Caruso. Tony Caruso. Jim Norton. Welcome. Jim Norton is back, the only comedian to be on both Madison Square Garden episodes, absolutely crushing, one of our favorite guests of all time. He's been on the show in LA, multiple times in Austin, in Las Vegas. Jim Norton, one of the best comedians in the world. Jim Norton Can't Save You is available everywhere. It's a brand new show. And joining the panel for the very first time ever in the show's entire history, Tony Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tony, wow, they really love you. I don't know how that's what that was. I don't know what that was. I'm trying to get in my life. It seems like, come on, hold on.
I do a shotgun.
You have a giant approval from the audience, and many of them don't know anything about you. You are making a return into stand-up comedy. You took a 20-year hiatus when your wife passed away.
20-year hiatus. My wife died, R.I.P. I found out through text she had cancer, HPV or some shit, whatever. The bitch is dead. So I'm trying to get my life back on track. Good to see you, Rabbi. What do you brush your teeth with nacho cheese? All right, I'm just warming up here, But no, I'm a big fan of the show, and Kill Tony is a show to launch careers and launch a lot of people on Skim. By the way, he's about to start the all-ages reboot of The Sandlot on Skim. He's going to play Squids. It's going to be called the Sandlot. If you're an Asian guy, all right, I'm warming up here. But Tony, if you're here, who's haunting the abandoned carnival down the street? I'm warming up here. We're having a good time. But no, I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I'm watching the show on YouTube. I've been watching you on Facebook. I got Twitter. I got X. I got something. I got something on my cock right now. Wow! Hit me one time. That was too hard. I got a pacemaker.
Tony Caruso.
I don't know what it was called, but
he's been making his return in the stand.
Trying to get back into it. Trying to get back on the wagon.
He's been opening up for the great Hall of Fame Kill Tony member Adam Ray all over the road. So you can get tickets to see Tony Caruso at AdamRayComedy.com. It is incredible. You've been doing some work with Dr. Phil, I hear. You're friends with Dr. Phil.
DP, yeah. DP. Yeah, we call it DP. DP's got several meanings. Double penne, double penetration. I'm just warming up.
Just warming up.
But Tony, it's good to see you. You look good.
And thank you so much.
You look like a vampire that only bites people with AIDS.
Okay. Come on, hit me, Mike.
Little late.
I invite you to the show, and this is how you treat me.
I'm just trying to warm up.
Okay.
You're on the show, right?
Warming up.
Hey, look at that fact.
Okay, but I mean, she's...
I want your show.
Okay. I love it.
Big fan.
Okay, all right. Good Lord Almighty. So Tony, you know how this show works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to be here and pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. I was hoping you had the sound of a kidney. That means they have to wrap it up. And I was to bring out the angriest Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out more about them, and everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian performing tonight while we go wrangle your first bucket full is a guy who's been on the show only one other time in Las Vegas, Nevada at Skankfest. He was my favorite comedian on the episode, and I told him that when he arrives to Austin, Texas for his first time, that he gets an automatic spot on this show. This is that show. This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian in 60 seconds uninterrupted for the second time ever appearance of Peter Angelo, everybody. Here we go. It's Peter Angelo.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Oh, who here likes rough sex? Who here likes rough sex with men? Just me? Alright, cool. Yeah, I fuck a lot of dudes. It's weird. I get it. They look like this. But like, I do. I enjoy rough sex. But the problem is, I date guys who are like way smaller than me. And people think I do that to throw them around like it's Cirque du Soleil. That's not the case. I want them to be the dominant one. Let them be in charge. But like, for rough sex to be hot, there's got to be an element of danger. I don't feel like I'm in danger. The average weight of the guys I sleep with is 150 pounds. I weigh 320. They can't even get their hands around my neck. Even if they were in charge, I had to give them a weapon. And I'm not sucking dick at gunpoint. Again. It's a great family reunion. You think the natural solution is I be the dominant one, I be in charge. But like, I'm afraid if so much bigger, I'm gonna kill them, and now I'm like Gay Lenny from Of Mice and Men. They're like, I didn't mean to kill the twink boy George, I just wanted to pet his butt. Thanks guys, I'm Pete Angelo.
Peter Angelo, second ever time on the show. Famously the least gay looking gay man ever in the show's history. Jim, you ever see anything like this?
I have. I've seen you before, and I enjoy you very much.
Oh, thank you.
You do seem more like a top. I'm not disappointed. I'm just saying.
Yeah, everyone seems to be disappointed by it. I don't get it. Like, but like, I was for a long time, and then I got bored. I was like, all right, let them do the work.
That makes me feel it's like people that forget.
Yeah. It has been a drawback. Like, not many ladies coming around now.
When you were a straight guy, did you have sleeves on? Like, you go, all right, I like butt stuff.
Rip them right off. Pants off, sleeves off. Oh.
Right, that's all I got.
Absolutely. Peter, remind us all, where do you live again?
I live in New York City right now.
How long have you lived in New York?
About 3 years.
And what do you do for it?
I was a truck driver. Now it's comedy. Yeah, thank you, lady. But now I teach people to throw axes.
Oh, wow. So many straight jobs. Even your jobs are straight.
I drive trucks and I teach people to throw axes and I take dicks in my butt.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Great impression of it.
It's incredible.
Please throw the axes at vaginas.
Yeah.
Not another one. God damn it.
Get away from me.
Absolutely incredible. Larry the Cable Gang.
Yeah.
Get him done.
Have you always been gay? How old were you when you knew you were gay?
I was a teenager, I would say. Teenager, just...
Is there a moment? Is there something that happens? Are you like in a porno mag and you're like, me just like dick or something like that?
I think so. Honestly, the internet was coming around. I just started typing in gay and just wanted to check it out. I was like, maybe this is for me.
What was the first thing you saw that you were like, oh, how do I get to do that?
It's a butthole.
Yeah.
So I saw and you wanted to do that.
Yeah. So a feminine man, and I was like, all right, yes, that. So then just moved on from there.
How do you go, yeah, what was my life?
My dad was like, become a trucker, truck stop. There you go.
When did your parents find out you were gay? How did they know? When do you think they caught on?
I'm not sure because I would say not that I told them they weren't positive. My brother knew right away because he kept taking my computer before I could erase the search history.
Oh, shit.
And your brother's like, let me send this email to Google real quick. Like, what the fuck is that?
And your brother let you know that he knows.
Yeah, he did.
Did he keep it a secret?
Yeah, he did. He didn't care at all about it.
I like how fake you are with your searches too. I'm just gay. There's a cock. I'll look at it. I don't care. Figure it out.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, what should we have?
The internet just started. I don't know.
Do you remember the first time you blew a guy?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah, tell us about it. Paint the picture for us. Stone cold.
What a way to kick off. I was at my house. Invited someone over. I thought he was. I had an inkling he was also gay, and I was.
Hold on. What was the inkling?
I don't know. Anyone who doesn't like me, I don't like. Right. Most people I think are gay.
He's over your house.
Hoping. It was like, oh, you want to watch porn? Yeah. But I'm porn. And then, yeah, I usually want like a bunch of guys haven't watched porn with their friends and just tried to touch it once. Like,
No,
yeah.
just a gay guy thing.
That is
What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you're right.
What's that? I'm not a gay guy.
I won't even look at a cock.
It's all good. Hey, agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
And then just like, oh,
Did you make a serious move on him, or did you try joking your way into it?
joking. I think it was.
That's hard.
No, it was like, you know, hands or hand. How you can't help this with a guy's hand and a girl's hand? Like that kind of thing.
Held his hand?
No, stroking his cock.
That's less gay than holding his hand.
Yeah.
I'm not that gay. That's fag shit.
Yeah.
That's my
Oh my gosh, both of those are t-shirts. I'm not that gay, that's fact shit. When you touched it, are you still friends with the guy who you jerked it? Is he gay too now?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, we're still friends. We reminisce about it.
Do you really?
Yeah. Once in a while. We are still friends.
Okay, that's great.
What's he?
That's a good question.
Coding?
Coding?
Yeah. The data shit.
Coding you with his cum?
That was funny.
How's New York City treating you? Where did you live before? Vegas?
No, Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. Yeah. And you're in the middle of New York City now?
Yeah.
What's that like for you? What do you do there to have fun?
A lot of metal concerts. Go to raves sometimes. Training to be a pro wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Stone Cold Steve Aitzy over here.
Yeah.
What's your wrestling?
Kicked in yet?
What's your wrestling? There. Yeah.
It's a big dude.
Wow.
Yeah, the cock.
Yeah, and I'm a gay trucker who hates straight people.
Okay, so
Pretty much just me. No.
Do we get to find out what you're transporting? You said you drive trucks, right? So what are you taking across there? Like, what are you taking from? Like, what, you drove a truck to...
Are we talking about my character? What I actually did as a trucker?
Can I finish my fucking sentence
No.
for a second? You're a real truck driver,
I
right?
was, yeah.
So you were, yeah. So what were you driving in the truck? If you were taking a truck from like Austin to Dallas, what would be in the truck?
Steel pipe.
Yeah. Wow. Was that the name of the guy you were sucking? You know?
Did you meet the whole end? Did you say put some pipe in the rear? And they went, okay. And then
They knew I could handle it.
you can take a big load. Peter, what's something that we would be surprised to know about you? There's the fart no points for the episode. Out early tonight, 7 minutes in. Red band is red banding. Before we let you go, something that would surprise us about you.
I recently just did comedy in China.
Okay, we're talking about the female wrestler. Okay. Not the most manly woman you've been.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Long time ago.
Yes. Tell us about that. What was it like?
What
happens when a gay guy touches a vagina?
I mean, if you're a bitch, you're like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, whatever, let's try it. But yeah, I met this like punk rock couple with a bisexual guy. This is great. Is my dad here? No. But no,
He laughed.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like, I didn't know goddamn I did that Jesus Christ beer. And your brother kept it secret from me?
no, he's on Grindr too. He doesn't come up in a penny.
I met a guy at this party. He was bi. He invited me to hook up with him and his girl. So they started blowing me. I tried fucking her a little bit, and then he fucked her, and I just fucked him while he fucked her.
When you say,
I'm gonna need you to write that down. I'm sorry, when I was here, then I was here. Somebody was inside somebody. What are you doing? A lot of work. Oh, what the fuck was that?
So when you say you tried to fuck her, I mean, there it is, right? It's warm, wet, it's a hole. Explain what happens. And you're just like,
for me, I was like, all right, stuff. I was like, all right, I want to fuck him. That's why I showed up.
Right.
So
did it feel good though? Did it turn you on, or were you like, man, there's no shit in here?
Right. Yeah. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, it's exactly right. I don't get it because if it's warm and it's moist and it works, and there's like the dude's still there, right?
No,
So it's like, whoa.
I wanted to fuck the other person. I just wanted to give that. That's what I was there for. Like, to try it. I was like, hey, Okay, this is fine. I'm going on to the asshole now.
So the guy in the middle, you're fucking him while he fucks his wife?
Yeah.
Was he just fucking going, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it was the weirdest seesaw ever.
What's his name, Lucky Devil?
Taketh and giveth. Well, Peter, you got tonight's episode started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Are you in town Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be all month.
There you go. You're doing the secret show.
Oh, awesome. Very nice. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, gentlemen.
Peter Angelo, his second time ever on the show. He was pulled out of the bucket in Las Vegas, Nevada, and now our first bucket pull of the night. Wow, you know what that sound means. Heidi is here, everyone. The lovely Heidi. Absolutely incredible. There she is. One more time for Heidi, everyone. All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. This is where we met all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Pastura.
That's way too tall for me. I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. You know, you heard of Valentino, my name. He's Italian, and you're right, unfortunately. I know a lot of people go stereotypes about Italians. Something like that. They always do something like that. When I was talking to a fellow the other day, they started doing Italian stereotypes, started telling me, I was like, oh, what else do you know about Italians? Teach me about Italians. He was, man. He goes, well, you know, the first thing I know about Italians is they get really upset about things. And I started yelling at him. I got fucking pissed. I was like, hey, dude, we don't get upset about things. We get very passionate about things, okay? So, cool your tits, dude. What else do you know about Italians? What the fuck else do you know about Italians? Well, the other thing I know about Italians is that they're all really good cooks. And I felt like a jackass for inviting this guy to my dinner party. I swear to God, I was cooking for a racist. This was terrible. And this is the real cooking. He had to bend over about a foot, and only 5'6". And he goes, the other thing I know about you little Italian bastards is you're all criminals. I swear to God, I would cook this guy's ass if I wasn't a felon.
Okay, Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. He's Italian. Hi, Quinn. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
How old are you?
26.
26. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay. And are you visiting here? You still live in Kentucky?
I live here.
Okay.
I've been here for 6 months.
How long have you lived? 6 months. So what do you do for work?
I work at a bar over on the 6th.
Okay. What do you do at the bar?
I am a lowly doorman. Check IDs.
Okay. Very interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. I've been here for 6 months.
Yes.
You think that's your best minute? Just good.
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, it's hard. Honestly, the business is overrun with Kentucky Italians.
Yeah. So I'm Italian. I know for a fact Tony Caruso is Italian. We got two Tony. This is an episode of Kill Tonys. I found it all kind of let's just say that if it was an Italian dish, it would be a marinara with no garlic, no onion, no seasoning. Really just mashed tomatoes, if you will.
I mean, I'm German too, so that kind of fits. I guess my German side was coming out.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I would have rather watched this stuff from Chef Boyardee. This guy knows what I'm talking about. What's that guy, by the way? You know that guy who was not doing your shit?
I couldn't even hear. Was there a real Italian in here somewhere?
There was somebody that immediately heckled me. There was a man in the audience that recognized.
And it's hard to believe. You always have to be this Italian audience. No problem.
So it's a little slow, I think. A little slow. You're a little tentative. Next time you might want to come out just a little bit more. Get your punch out a little fast. That's all. A little quick. Okay. You can't just a bit, but I understand what you're doing.
Let's figure out more about you, Quinn. Stuff you could talk about, because you're just talking about the most broad of all broad things, which is being Italian, which is hard for even an Italian to talk about. Because it's broad, right? It's all, yeah, we could, yeah, there's some crime, right?
Try not to get too much.
Right.
I've been doing Slaughterhouse 5 jokes for the last week. That's happened to me.
What's that mean? What does that mean?
It's a book that most of us read in junior high school, but that's why I kind of had to stop doing it because a lot of people I figured out didn't do it. I didn't do it either. I just read it last week.
What's the plot of this Slaughterhouse?
So it's a crazy.
So Quinn, tell us something about your real life. Like, what are you into? What are some hobbies, some passions of yours?
I mean, just like every other nerd, I like history. I'm very big into it. I was one of the first guys at my university to major in cannabis history. It's pretty sick. I did my whole research project on the Emerald Triangle and like the boom and bust cycle in it. I got to do some really cool interviews and explore up there. And then there's some like wacko taco bullshit that. Think you guys know about like the Carthaginians and stuff?
The what?
The Carthaginians. Oh, this is like a deep dive. We gotta do a deep dive. You guys might do some shit.
No, we're all right.
But we did.
But you smoke weed, yeah?
Yeah.
How much weed do you smoke a day? Like, were you high?
Usually not.
Yeah. It's just kind of a nighttime thing or what?
Yeah, too.
Have you had a really bad trip on pot? Like, any fun stories there?
Oh, yeah. There's one show around here. It's called, like Taik show. I like to do that.
Well, I don't know. Come on. So wait, say something funny before you start promoting. Right?
Get too
Shout-outs to all my projects.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I got too high there all the time because they make it get too high. And every time I do it, just like, no, I'm like, should I move to Austin? If I freaking, that's my favorite product. Smoke it, you know, I used to smoke it all the time. I could tell myself, I'm not an addict. I was an addict. It was unfortunate.
Talk to me about the Carthaginians. I want to know what the Carthaginians
All right.
are and if we have disagreeable theories on them.
Okay, so
I think they were all fat homosexual truckers.
that actually, no, that checks out. They did travel the world. They did do trade. They came to North America. I think so.
What's the trashiest thing you ever saw in all your years in Kentucky?
Trashiest thing I've ever seen in all my years in Kentucky.
You were in Kentucky. You know what it is.
Yeah.
What was it? That's it.
I don't know. There's a lot. I live next to a Greyhound station, so there's like a constant amount of cars going out of there. That was pretty tough. I saw my dad's car go in there once.
You saw your dad's car going where?
The Greyhound station.
Was it buses or dogs?
Well, there's a guy.
That guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. This interview is so rough. This guy just fucking. This is rough, Quinn. Did someone in Kentucky tell you that you're funny and that you should move to Austin?
That's the scariest part.
Oh God, what's the answer? Yes.
I don't think so.
No one did. No. This was your own
idea. Oh no, people did tell me I was funny, but again, it's Kentucky. We don't have good education.
Right.
Do you recognize that song?
I do.
Your parents white trash? They Kentucky trash?
No, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. What do they do for work?
My dad, he does accounting for a pressure washing firm, so that actually is pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trash.
Pressure washing. He's got his hands full.
And then my mom, she does IT for a waste management company.
Yeah.
So that's
pressure washing and waste management. Wow.
This was a waste.
And then you are a door guy on 6th Street.
Did you enjoy going there? You were there 2 weeks ago.
You got a stalker, Tony. You got a stalker.
Where was I? Here we go. This is what people do when their interviews suck. You walked by me.
No. I wasn't there. I wasn't.
I know. I have no. Well, what?
I don't know. Maybe you remember spots that you go. I don't.
Did you? Maybe I do. I don't know. What's the name of the place?
Liberty.
I wasn't in the Liberty. You're saying I walked by the Liberty?
No. I was doing sound and doing a show over at Harvard, but
this is like a weird Craigslist misconnection.
Yeah.
You were walking by the Liberty. I was jerking off onto
It's like the craziest tradition. When people really, really bomb as hard as they can, like I saw you once on the sidewalk, you remember? No. Fucking no.
Dude,
how would that stand out? Did somebody tell you I was inside of the bar that you work at?
Yeah, it was you and Ari, they said. They literally named you. Like, hey, they were here last night.
Ari Shafir.
Yeah.
There's a 0% chance of that happening. The Liberty. Okay. That might even got it in.
I mean, I didn't see you. I was just old, so
You're just trying to start a little conversation here.
Yeah, we also landed on the conversation.
Nothing else is working.
Unbelievable. One of the dumbest things someone could do is just reference. You remember? Remember the movie? You weren't even there.
Oh, what kind of bars will it be?
It's like a little back bar. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Alright. It's a good time.
Can I ask one question? What's like the biggest thing in Kentucky? You go to Kentucky, everybody goes back to Kentucky.
There's
nothing.
I have to go across the river to Cincinnati for them to do something. They're totally there.
There you go. Here's a little joke.
You're gonna catch it.
There you go. Pastor, for the love of God. What? Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Vaya. Guys, hosting the #1 live podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025's been all about change, whether it's work, personal stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up. But here's the deal. When things get hectic, you don't have to go through it alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your every day with Vaya. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Vaya is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp to create high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Vaya has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Vaya gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Vaya is well renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and vapes, THCA flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops. All crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, Vaya legally ships to nearly all states in the U.S. in discreet packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Vaya's website link in our description and use code Tony for 15% off. And if you're new to Vaya, get a free gift card of your choice.
Tony, I love Vaya. Their THCA flower makes me feel amazing after a long, stressful day. I personally use their gummies to help me with sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and that it's ranged from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Vaya in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Vaya, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Vaya. Hello. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on a Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking them? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure, encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red Band?
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It hides your IP address, make extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private and know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally important to me to not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. I pulled the name out of the bucket of a young man who works here all the time. This is very special. I have no idea if he's even ever signed up before. This is truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I think maybe he's been on the show in LA. It's been a long time. Either way you slice it. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, this is a new minute from Hassan Ahmad, everybody. Make some noise for Hassan, everybody.
So Israel and Palestine just signed their ceasefire, so a mazel tov to them. The whole thing started when Hamas paraglided into a raid, which, take the context of everything that happened outside of it away, that does sound like a great day for the boys. You know what I mean? Just smoking weed in the cave, just Abdul, get the paragliders. Holy shit, Abdul, it's working, it's working.
by Darude, in case you missed it. I don't know if I'm going to sign him on.
Hassan Ahmad. Oh my God. Wow. Coming up here cleaning up after a fucking bore of Kentucky. Holy shit.
You know what's funny? He was talking about the Liberty, and I was telling you that was the bar that we were at with Ari Shafir the night of the picture.
Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're being funny. That was not it.
But that was one of them.
That was the White Horse.
No, the picture was that
No, Liberty's west.
Oh,
We went
okay.
east.
Okay.
Liberty's east? Oh, okay. Maybe we're... You're on a bar crawl. That's what Ari wanted to do. Which fucking one was the Liberty?
I have no idea, but I know that's one.
Not the Liberty Road. There's no way. Isn't the Liberty fucking west? It's east. I was there. Fuck. The poor guy. I'm like, fuck you. You're not funny. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's just blatantly east. Same street, but that way. It is literally just 5 minutes just due east on 6. My location is still there. I'm still at the Liberty. There's a blue dot. Holy shit, the poor guy. The poor guy. Well, now he's going to be a hero. Quinn, just hear the internet. Quinn, your comedy sucked, but dude, you got Tony.
Geographically accurate about the whereabouts of Tony is.
Ari Shafir absolutely insisted that to celebrate his special release on Netflix, he wanted to go east and shot it and drank at every single place.
Yeah, to be lunatic.
Yeah. And fucking God, that was one of those nights.
Yeah.
Hassan, you were along with us. We had a blast.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah.
He was right.
It ended up working out.
You're so funny, man. That's what, making that stuff funny. That is fucking great. Really, it's so odd. I love the angle you took to hear it. You say that.
A mazel tov is going to be my new catchphrase. We go for catches out there.
You can have it if you're a legend.
Great. You guys heard it. It was really funny. Yeah, I mean, you're very sharp, very quick, but like the bass is.
The song, always killing it, always part of the actual scene here. I mean, the equivalent to a high-level comedy store, a regular, or the equivalent to here. One of the first people from LA to move here. Yep. Your homie and podcast co-host, Aaron Poston, we all love. You've actually been the one-man panel on an episode.
Yeah.
2022.
I've been on the panel 3 times, but I had this Israel-Palestine joke, and I was like, this is the perfect time to drop it. I'll sign up for Bill Tony.
I love it when my buddies sign up for the show and are lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. Happened with Matt Edgar a few weeks ago, and now you. What else is going on in life, Hassan? What have you been learning? You're kind of like, how long have you been doing this?
Ooh, 12 years.
12 years, and that's a comedy store level.
Yeah,
you are a former comedy store door guy.
Oh yeah, I watched this. I started working with the show in the Valley Room.
Yeah.
The thing I noticed is that people who do poorly on this show always ask the audience how they're doing. So I was like, when I get up there, just start the joke. You only have a minute. Why waste the time?
Exactly. You are absolutely correct.
How does your hair go like that?
Come on, we're all thinking it. But you're funny. But like, what the fuck is going on there?
The grace of Allah.
You got a little fucking Gaza strip right down the middle there. That shit is unbelievable. Holy shit. Reminds me of the bar, the Liberty. I love it. Hassan, what else? Tell us something else crazy about your life. Get you out of here. I've taken you to your homeland, San Jose. Well, yeah, not his homeland.
San Jose.
Hey, I like that. And I've met your adorable parents. Your tiny, absolutely adorable, little, super tiny. They are just the cutest things I've ever seen.
I do have the most adorable parents.
They really are. You're like a giant.
I am 5'6", I'm 6 inches taller than both of them.
Yeah.
I'm the tall guy in my family. It's crazy.
Bring you home
treat chocolate after work.
They are very, very short, yet somehow they are both 7-Eleven and 9-11. It is incredible. For those of you that don't know, Hassan is the new head of the FBI. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to that.
Watch out, Mexicans, I'm coming.
That's right. Sneak right up on you, people. He's brown, too. What can brown do for you? Okay, Hassan, so much fun. Great stuff, as always. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. We'll do it again. We do stand-up together all the time. One of the best comedians around. Killing it. Growing, thriving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket poll goes by the name of Jake Kennedy. Time for Jake Kennedy. Make some noise for Jake, everybody.
I come from your typical normal-sized family, you know? My sister's 6 foot, my mom's 6 foot, my dad just really beat the fuck out of me. Really stunted my growth growing up. Yeah, my mom, she really wanted me to feel special. I remember she pulled me into her office one day and she said, "Son, you're going to dwarf camp." I said, "Mom, I already get bullied." You know? So nevertheless, I went, and it's exactly what you guys are thinking. They gather all the little people from all the little villages, they put them in a ring, and we fight to the death. You know, it's a cruel world. My girlfriend just dumped me. I was talking to a buddy about it, and just telling him how, you know, I was coming in between her career goals, you know, and he just looked at me and said, "Dude, that bitch works at Applebee's." Nevertheless, don't call her a bitch. She doesn't like that. That's my time.
Okay. Hell yeah. Jake Kennedy, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
You're welcome.
Your son was just out there. You really.
You are adorable. I can't tell whether you're a little person or a huge midget. What is the actual deal?
I know you'd like to guess. What do you think I have?
That sexism?
Down syndrome.
What is it?
I have it's you can have who you've been talking to. No, I have a disease called spondyloepimetaphyseal dysplasia.
Oh my God! Tell us what that is exactly.
In a bunch of words, it's like I have spiked bones, and it stunts the growth.
Wow.
So I actually,
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck? Literally the worst sound effect you can play right there.
It's party time! Spiked bones!
That is a great band name.
All right.
Is that really what you have?
Yeah.
Well, you're like a really short mailman that your father hates.
I don't ask questions.
How tall are you? Like 5'2".
5'2". What do you do for a living? You got a guy that loves hanging out in chocolate factories. Peter Angelo was on earlier. It's an asshole joke, by the way, because he's that fat gay guy. All right, back to you.
You're dressed like a baby swim coach.
Yeah, it is adorable.
It's a cupcake again, so that's not an insult. $50
Very tiny soprano. Yeah, tiny soprano. Forever 21 inches. I love this getup. You're absolutely a cutie pie. This is how people like dress teddy bears and shit.
Up to your chest, King.
This is the most compliments I've ever gotten, so I want to thank you guys.
You're taking it in stride. It's a compliment. Now, what did you guys?
I asked the question. This fucking guy. Ever since you started working with that Dr. Phil character, you had this new hosty thing that you tried. So, what do you, we're watching you think about the question.
All right, I'll pick up.
No. Oh, he's got spiked bones. Be careful. Wait a second. Oh my God. I can tell by the look on Tony Caruso's face. This motherfucker's heavier than he thought he'd be. That's a fucking dead weight.
I got spike bones out. Fuck. Fuck that up. Edit it out, Yoni.
2 Tonys and a spike bony. This is a party in here tonight. Jake Kennedy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever, Tony.
Wow! Look at that. That's a good first time. The goat of the first time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. Absolutely adorable. The 25 years old, I guess the math works. He has the body of a 12-year-old and the face of a 40-year-old. This is incredible. You just got to do the math, divide it by 2, figure it out. What do you do for work, Jake Kennedy?
I'm a violinist.
You're a professional violinist? You know fucking ways.
No.
No, he can't reach the notes up there. That left hand. He needs a tiny little cello. Tiniest. What's the tiniest? Even a harmonica is a two-handed adventure for you. I cannot picture you professionally play the violin for a living. Where can people see you?
I work on a pirate ship.
Hold on. I was going to say that. You do it.
We'll be right back. I mean, you're like the movie Jack. You ever seen the movie Jack? All right, edit this out, Yoni.
Okay, so when did you start playing the violin?
I was 10.
Wow. You make a good living doing that?
I can sustain myself, kinda.
Where's this? How far is your violin from here, right now?
It's at my house I'm on East 10.
Jesus Christ.
Keep it in, Yoni. Keep it in.
How far away? How many minutes away is it?
Like 10. I have an electric bike, so like 10 minutes.
Can you hop on your electric bike, go grab your violin, and then we'll close out the episode with a little song from Jake Kennedy? Is that okay? Here, take this on your way. There you go. Don't let it crush you. Jake Kennedy. Hey, you know what? It's only fitting. Jesus Christ, Tony, sit the fuck down. It's only fitting you get a little jump book too. Jake Kennedy has arrived. He will be back in a little bit. Just a very little tiny bit. Oh my goodness. Jake Kennedy. Wow. How adorable is Jake Kennedy? I cannot wait to see him play a tiny little violin later. What was this going to be? That's like a thing. So he probably plays the world's smallest violin. That's like a figure of speech. We're going to do it tonight. He's going to take his little tiny electric scooter, and everyone in the city's going to be like, look at that happy little guy. What's he so happy about? He's out there like a little rubber ducky, and he's going to be smiling ear to ear. Hopefully he makes it back okay, all in one piece. He's out there riding around on these streets with spike bands, taking a chance. He's just out there like a little fucking absolutely adorable thing. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men, it should be on the cover of the next issue. Here's Red's hand.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man, Tony.
Wow. You smell like them too. Ever wondered if you could pull off the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. Plus, the Tecovas best in the West guarantee. You get free returns and exchange for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Tony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Kiltony, Tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the three-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Pick up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Sports specialist Red Man.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get in on this week on Prize Picks. I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jason Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
You know who those guys are? Sounds very strong, Red Man. I like those picks. Download the app today and use code TONY. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get back to this bucket, and then we'll get a regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frank DeMint. Frank DeMint. It's a fun bucket pull tonight.
Hi, y'all. My name's Frank DeMint. I realize I sound like the love child of all the orders of Mike Tyson. Something between the Bishop of Princess Bride and Barry Cookie of Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little bit of Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? My mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I can pronounce Nick. She named me Frank. We could have been worse. It could have been Francis. Or Francisco, or worst of all, Roy. How about my last name had been O'Reilly, Royal Wiley and his brother Coy? I might have been fast for that one. Who is the asshole that put the ass in the lift? I think it was Shakespeare, the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, motherfucker. And who's the asshole over an apple that came up with Siri, huh? There's some pothead computer geek thinking of a guy like me saying, Siri, where is Rowdy White, the real wife? Siri, where is your British rubber woman rotisserie? Siri, where is Sally Seashell, Seashell? Motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut you off before that man interrupts you. Frank DeMint has arrived in the Kiltony universe. Holy shit. Oh my God, where do I even begin? That is absolutely incredible. You keep the last comedian in that little pocket on the front of your shirt. It's our comedy duo. Absolutely incredible. Frank, I have about 2 million questions for you right now. Let's just get it going. First, I want to check and see Chip Norton. What do you think?
I've loved you ever since you threw Mama for the trade.
Thank you.
That's a reference.
The bitch deserves it.
That is incredible.
Yeah, speaking of Mama, you look like the mom from the... Yeah. That's a compliment. That's a great part.
It is incredible. You look like such a character. You're built for comedy. How long have you been doing it?
Going on 6 years.
Okay. Where at? Where exactly? What fucking
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. Holy shit.
Did you ever walk by a bar and see Tony Hinchcliffe?
Very good. So, Columbus, Ohio, you still live there?
I actually live in Kingston, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
It's about an hour south of Columbus.
Kingston?
Yeah. Near Chillicothe. Yeah, I know you're from down south.
Yeah. Oh, I love your deliveries. This is absolutely incredible. You're such a likable guy. How do you make a living?
I'm retired currently.
What do you retired?
I practiced medicine for 27 years.
You were a doctor?
Yes, I was.
Oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine?
All right, here's the thing.
okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you with some hospital music.
There's no real hospital music. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, hello, doctor. Yes, we've been waiting for your arrival.
A long wait, by the way.
Me and my husband. Oh God, gee, this is not good.
It's not good.
Okay.
You're a doctor? Are you the only doctor?
I'm it.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fucked.
yeah.
Oh my God.
What do we have?
You have AIDS, motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh my God. This is Willy Madness. Oh my.
Can you say that's all folks for me?
Oh, folks for you.
Huh? What? Can you? Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. No need to address.
So, Frank, you were like a general doctor?
Yeah,
So you were Dr. Frank DeMint.
That's good.
Holy shit, that is incredible. Did you always have your hair like that? Facial hair?
No,
It's more of a retired look.
Yeah.
Were you ever married? You ever have kids?
Married twice.
Married twice. Okay.
No kids.
No kids. Why do you think that is? How do you think you ended up being so lucky to not have kids?
I don't know. Hopefully I'm in for that's the hope.
A guy like you, I would totally have expected you to shrug your sheet.
Where's my seat?
I love how you roll with everything. You have a great sense of humor. So 6 years you've been doing it, based out of Columbus, Ohio. So you've been on the Funny Bone? Places.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What does a retired doctor do for fun?
Actually, just the comedy is most
Let
of
me ask you this. You had 2 wives. How did the first one end? You cheat on her?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Well, it was one of those things. She was a high school dropout, I was a college dropout, and I grew and she didn't.
How are you a doctor and a college dropout?
At the time, I'm not.
You
At the time, then I went to college. I went into the army, and then I went to college.
What the fuck did you do in the army?
I was a medical lab tech.
Wow.
They asked me to go into linguistics, but I said, well, I'm not fucking this language up bad enough. You think that fucking
So you always kind of had a speech impediment?
all my life.
Where do you think that comes from? How does that happen? You're that you were a former doctor. Where do you think how does that even happen?
I have no idea. I don't know of any trauma, but I understand my father sounded like this, and he grew out of it, and I didn't.
How old your father hit him?
Your dad didn't want to do that to you.
How old are you, Frank?
66.
Oh, what a terrible age for an interview.
Literally the worst.
I'm with a 66. 6 days, I turned 77.
Jesus Christ almighty, the thing is aggressive.
Yeah, you gotta lie about your age next time.
You're 42.
We're way over 50. But is there one word that people bring up in a sentence or like to ask you twice, do you ever get in your head, you go, fuck, I don't want to say that. You seem like a pretty confident, fearless guy, which I dig. But yeah, well, there's sort of 3 words that people don't understand. Full, willed, and well.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
You just put a curse on me. What the fuck did you say? You said whale? Forward and whale? Whale. The problem is I like my steak medium well.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know, if I were the waiter, I think you would say, I heard you say you like your steak medium whale. But yeah, that's what I used to say. Well, no, I don't want to see that. I want to bread in the middle, but that didn't help much either, did it?
Do you have like a long tongue or something like that? I'm trying to figure this out.
I started eating pussy at 8 to 13, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I think my time was having a lot of muscle now.
Okay. And did people tell you were good at it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can lick it, just don't say it.
Wow.
Great. I'm taking that catchphrase.
Incredible. So the second marriage, how did that end?
I cheated on her.
Oh my God. Can you look at some women's faces, just like, how the fuck is that possible?
Wait, please tell me you sat her down and you go, so look here, you're about to experience a little bit of trauma. But you're not a pussy.
The glass is always green. I've been fucking my street therapist.
Do you have like extra teeth, or like is it like what's the is the tongue thing?
It's the tongue.
Yeah, you did grow out of it. How did you grow out of it?
I don't know. Most people grow out of this.
Yeah.
So do you think a lot of your patients back in the day always got a second opinion? Like, it seems very risky putting their lives in your hands. You just being your blood was on to not good. I mean, it's like incredible. It's amazing the life that you have. So you saved enough money from being a doctor. For how long were you a doctor?
27 years.
20.
Thank you for your service.
And you saved enough money to be able to just live your dreams and do whatever you want in comedy, basically.
More or less.
Yeah, you own a house?
Yeah.
You have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Hyundai Ioniq. Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard.
Okay. All right. What's the nicest thing you've ever bought for yourself since you
I had a Mercedes.
Ooh. What ended up happening with that?
I had some economical situations. I had to sell it. And
would that be the divorce?
And I'm glad. I'm glad. It was a pain in the butt. So it's expensive to do upkeep on.
Yes. Yes. Parts of the Mercedes are expensive.
Did you get killed in the divorce?
Hmm?
Did you get killed in the divorce financially?
Oh, well, not the first one. Second one, I have a prenup.
Better.
Yeah, you look, man. You look.
That prenup is critical.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually looking for a new doctor, and I'm serious. I would love if you would step in. I don't know what you charge, what your rates are. It's okay, but can I just text you? Things I'm like, is this bad? Like, there'll be a spot on my cock, and I'll be like, hey, is it?
Anytime. You know what I think we should do? I think you guys should go behind that curtain. I think you should check your prostate right now. How does that sound? So look at that. Look at that finger. Do that again. Look at that. Oh my God. All right. I don't know. Yeah, get back there. And then, Tony, if you want to stick your face out of the curtain while he does it, you can feel free to do that. Tony? Oh, yeah, they might be making love by this point. I don't know what's happening. This may have been a crazy idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Tony says, whenever you're ready, let's see. I think we're probably... Oh, okay. What? Okay, come back out, Frank. Okay. He's so adorable. He almost stayed back there.
I'm not even joking. He put a little bit of his finger in my butt. I wish I was joking. I thought that was a bit, but he actually put a finger in between my legs. Nobody could see him, yet he's still committed to the bit. Give it up for this guy. That was...
Wow. Absolutely.
I'm going to need a new pair of pants and a new doctor.
Frank, you are a fucking little angel. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. You are absolutely going to be loved by the people. When you came out, I thought this guy looks silly as hell. We're going to have a lot of fun talking to him, but the comedy's probably not going to be there. And boy, you absolutely crushed the room. I loved it. You are as funny as you look. You are as funny as you sound. I love how you make fun of yourself and laugh at the jokes. Welcome, welcome. Come back, sign up again. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Absolutely anything can happen. We pull names out of a bucket, and that is where we find all of our regulars out here changing lives, giving people an opportunity. Like your next comedian, who is one of the top regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
That's the only guy I heard that sound worse than me. That nigga talked terrible. That was horrible, dog. And I just said talked it. So that's how I feel about it.
I got a new girlfriend now. Dumbest shit I ever did in my life. Don't move for that. Pretty stupid. My girlfriend, she pretty. That's a problem. I hate that. I only dated ugly girls by design before. Because I like ugly women. Because you can mold an ugly bitch. So wherever you want me to be, when they gonna leave you, where you gonna go through, dude? You stuck me forever. We locked in for life, you ugly whore. I love you though. You feel me? Cause the bad bitch, she know her worth. Ugly bitch, I can go in the wood. I had an ugly bitch one time. I miss her so much. But I miss her a lot, dog. You know, we was all cool, my homeboy and shit, all their girlfriends and shit like that. They had to do good. But the best thing about it is all my homeboy girlfriends got their food before we did, right? They started eating. But my ugly bitch ain't eat. She waited till I got my food. And then my homeboy was like, nigga, she well trained. And I was like, yeah. And then I found out the boyfriend used to beat her. Thank that man. That's her. That's a good guy. I appreciate him for that. Now listen, some of y'all get clap and laugh at that. You look very sad about that, man. I'm understand something. I'm not saying I would have hit her, but I'm thankful that somebody did, right? And that's the time.
Fuck yeah. Bing bang boom. Karen Patterson. Another new minute and a half.
Oh shit, okay, hell yeah.
Love it. Cool fucking thing. You've done it again. Not easy to do a new minute every single week.
Yeah, shit tough.
It really is.
Shit tough as hell.
I hear all the time about, we're doing stand-up all the other nights of the week. And you hear, like, oh, it's just another Cam had a great set. Cam was here. Cam was there. Ari's here. Ari's there. Everybody's working hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Always writing. It's incredible what we're doing here. And to see you do it, it's insane. Right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
How's things been going?
It's been good, man. I've been pretty cool, man. Shit been dope. I just did Deion Sanders' show on Tubi. I got really excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Front time?
Yeah, hell yeah. It was totally cool as shit, man.
Deion Sanders.
Hell yeah.
The man.
He really a good dude. That shit was funny stuff.
Stand-up or
Nah, it's like a talk show. It was cool to find out, on like real TV and shit. They had gave me like makeup. That felt gay. That at all. Whoa.
Not yet.
Nothing. I mean, look. I'm cool with the gays, nigga. Hell yeah.
Wearing makeup is just fine.
Nah, makeup pretty gay, man.
Right.
What the fuck that mean, Red man?
Yeah, what exactly?
What did that mean at all, man?
What exactly did they do?
Huh?
What kind of makeup did they have?
They came in and did shit to my face.
What was it? What color was the shit?
What? I don't know. I didn't ask no question. I didn't look. I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know what was guys.
Yeah. She probably put powder on you because you look like you were baptized in Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just dab it up and clean you up a little bit. You're a clean guy. You
What the fuck that even mean, man?
I don't know.
Just before the makeup.
He going to a funeral. He going. Who died, man?
He is.
Who the fuck is dressed in D Magnus, man?
I love it.
You got on a turtle suit, nigga. You know that?
He's got a bolo on tonight. It's fun. It's fun seeing what D Madness wears. It's fun getting to tell D Madness what he's wearing. It's the only person you get to break the news.
You won't believe this shit, nigga. You just for Prince's funeral, nigga. This shit is great.
The style kid. He busts his balls a lot, but meanwhile, he is weekly the best dressed band member on the show. You would think they're all blind. You know, they just don't fucking. Michael Gonzalez has been wearing a fucking upside down nacho bowl for the last year. No one's talking about it. The old family tortilla over there, the fucking guy. Absolutely incredible. So Cam, you hung out with Deion Sanders, so you're gonna be at some like Colorado beats.
I went to one a couple months ago. Yeah, when I was playing this shit, that shit was dope.
Yeah, I would have noticed that everybody on the sideline looks exactly like
I had a Colorado shirt on, and everybody thought I was from Cuba. Yeah. And I was lying my ass off to you. I'm I know I might come for sure. Or lying like shit.
Yeah, I don't want this to sound racist.
But okay, wait a minute. That's a terrible start. I know. That's one of the worst starts in America.
Well aware of that. But is there like a Deion Sanders is known for being flashy,
flair-filled guy, right? Yeah. Was he like a cool, like, did he do a really cool black handshake that even threw you off? You know what I'm saying?
That's a good question. Was this handshake complex?
I would go for Florida, so yes, easy. You go for Florida, so that's not even what's there.
Can you air show us what a handshake
You
is?
can do it.
That fucking guy can't do it. A white guy in sunglasses.
You can do it. What's wrong with you?
And you're looking at your wife like, you better not.
Oh, no. Go to the Puerto Rican with the gold grill over here. Here he is. Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. Tony Caruso has a better handshake than him.
I can show you a blacker handshake.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen,
No, play some cool rap music for me. Come on, like,
give him a good, yeah.
so let's say I walk into like a black nightclub, right? Which I love, by the way. I love
Because you're usually there to make some arrests of some kind. What are you doing?
I'm usually looking for some big fat black pussy, Tony, but which is my website, Black Pussy, / Tony Caruso. So let's say I walk into the club and I go, "Hey, good to see you." Yo.
Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, up top, down low. And the reverse. Fist bump. Crisscross. Double piece. Working the rib section. Oh, and then in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Wow.
And then I call the N-word. But I can do that in the car on the way home.
Cam Patterson, we absolutely love you. Congratulations on being you. One of the top rising stars of the industry, the great Cam Patterson. Make some noise for his dad, Kenny Patterson's in the house somewhere tonight. We love Kenny Patterson. We love Kenny. Sometimes I sound like Trump. We love his dad. Raise one of the good ones. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Ryan Jack, everybody. Make some noise for Ryan Jack. We're going to meet them all together. This is that episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, you guys. I'm in therapy. I like therapy because you learn a lot about yourself when you go, you know? Like, my therapist told me that I have a hard time telling people no. And then he pulled his pants back up. Yeah. That was a tough realization. That was a hard thing to swallow for sure. Yeah. I think I'm in therapy because I have a lot of addiction. You know, like lately I've been addicted to watching police body camera videos on YouTube. I can't get enough of these videos. I think the reason why I'm so addicted to these videos though is because they're all titled like porn. Like every cop video on YouTube I click on is titled like 20-year-old college girl gets what she deserves. You know? Karen gets fickle and learns her lesson, you know. Man packs heat shorts, all the classics, you know. And just like porn, the more that I watch these videos, the more I start to develop an unrealistic standard for police officers, you know. Like one time I got arrested and the cop pinned me down to the ground and I was like, I can't get hard. I'm sorry, I can't. Hazing me, choking me.
There you go. Great stuff. Ryan Jack, the bucket is powerful tonight. An incredible. Another bucket for Jim Norton.
It's very funny, and every punchline was good. I didn't see any of them coming. It was really, really good, man. It was none of them were predictable. Really good writing. Very funny.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Ryan Jack. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. And you really are in therapy?
I am. Yeah.
What types of things, what types of trauma have you had in your life that you talk to your therapist about?
It's mostly daddy issues. Yeah. My dad called me retarded and shit all the time. But, you know, what are you going to do?
That's it. That's how you end up being funny.
Yeah.
Are you Theo Vaughn's kid?
I think so.
Was your principal also a raccoon?
Ryan, where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. You come from a Mormon family?
No, actually. Both of my parents were raised Mormon, but they kept us in Utah for some reason. I don't know why.
So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years?
4 years.
And what do you do for work?
I work at Dead Rabbit down the street.
Oh, that's one of the best bars and restaurants in the city.
Dead Rabbit.
Yes, that is a place that I have been to, unlike the Liberty.
Too soon.
An incredible fucking place. Absolutely mind-blowing food and drinks. It's an award-winning bar. The only other location is in New York City, won all the awards. The second ever location, just a block away here on 6th Street West.
Can I ask why your parents didn't raise you more? Are you supposed to?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to drink alcohol. I don't know. I don't know what their deal was.
Did they drink a lot?
Yeah, a decent amount. Not too much. I mean, the dad binges every now and then. But
Other than calling you retarded, did he beat you up a little bit?
yeah, almost. You know, I think my mom stopped. My mom was like the saving grace and all that.
This trauma. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure everybody here.
I mean, you're the one that brought up the trauma. I mean, you're the one that was like really giving out the trauma. I don't know. It's mostly a happy childhood.
It seems like this therapist is pretty easy work cut out for him.
Yeah, he collects his check and goes. It's pretty fun.
Is this a weekly thing?
Yeah, I try to keep it like once every couple of weeks, but because I'm running out of things to talk about. It's just kind of annoying at this point.
Yeah,
talking about my
that makes sense. But what else have you talked with your therapist about?
Just addictions or like that.
Okay, let's talk about it. What have you been addicted to? What do you think? We can kind of say what have you done?
I'm going to take it to a gas station kratom and that's
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You guys finally saw the respect.
I have some friends that are addicted to that. They don't know they're addicted to that, but there's a couple people that basically everyone that tries kratom they really like. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if we have any sponsors right now that are kratom. So what is it? It's an herb. That's how they. It's a natural herb, much like cocaine and heroin. Yeah, they sell this at gas stations, and it's considered non-addictive. And what I've noticed is that people that have been addicted to things that are trying to not be addicted to things try this, and they get addicted to this. But they say that they're not addicted to it, but they do a little bit more every single week.
Boy, if they were a sponsor, they are now. That was a great fucking
Yeah. You like it. Get it from our people. Whoever they may.
Did you ever try it?
Yeah.
It's the sentence, all of this.
Yeah, I don't do it. I'm a very, very simple man. I know. I don't do it. Go to the Liberty. Ryan Jack. So, you got addicted to a gas station kratom. How wild did things get? What was your lowest point on gas station kratom? Did you ever suck fucking cock?
No,
oh, wow. Red Band. Very fast.
Red Band.
No, I said cock for free. That's really, I'm also bisexual, but
that's why you're oak kratom.
I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. No, I mostly just spending all my money. That's really it.
Did your dad not like you were bisexual? Was retarded? Was that really the problem?
Yeah, he ignores it. I think he doesn't really want it. My dad had a brother. How's it going? Or just like my dad hinted at me like being straight, and my brother was like, "Oh, Ryan's bisexual." And I was like, "All right, that's cool. That's fine. Just go."
Your brother always.
Yeah.
How did you? And that's how your dad found out.
Yep. Yeah.
So he's more men, and you're more men.
Yeah. Excellent.
How did you first know that you were bisexual? Is it like 50-50? How does that work? 60-40 women?
It's like 50-50. I don't know. I just always liked playing with the boys on the school grounds when I was a kid. The girls.
Good way to save that there at the end with you when I was a kid.
I was a child. Not now.
It was found out we were real therapy sessions earlier. Hell yeah. So what type of fiddling would you do with your classmates back in the day?
I mean, mostly, wasn't until
I didn't fondle anyone back then, but I mean, like in high school, they hooked up with threats and stuff.
D Madness just let out a homophobic
All my friends watch the show. I'm sharing way too much.
Sometimes I forget D Madness is homophobic, but he cannot hide it, ladies and
Yeah, you just run a bogus. You
sound
like a blind queef. Great band name. They're opening up for Spike Bones next Friday. Now, you have great delivery. You came out. You have a cool look, right? I think there's a comedy checklist for you. It's cool look, easy delivery, and confidence. You had all three. 4 years, do you feel like you're going to stand the test of time, or is this like a hobby for you?
I'm gonna try my best to make this work full time. Just keep doing my thing.
You should stick with it.
Yeah, thank you.
I love it. Talk about being bi on stage.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Okay, good. Yeah. Everyone's got to know. Sound like your dad. All right.
What's the longest set you've ever done, Ryan?
10 minutes.
You have to do a short set on the secret show.
Wow. There you go. You did it. Here's the big jump up. There it is. Ryan Jack. Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, great. You guys are in for a special treat. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest young ladies working today from Nashville, Tennessee. She is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Fiona Cawley, everybody. You know her, you love her. Nashville's finest. Many-time performer on the show, golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from... Make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
It was something I have noticed since being in a chair. I don't think that women see me as like a threat. Like to their romantic relationships, which I find fucking ridiculous. Because I am perfect height. To suck your dude's dick. That's not a joke, that's a threat. I'm kidding. I don't suck dick. Not during allergy season. That's just dangerous. Talk about head cold. Thank you.
Fiona Cawley, everybody, with a brand new minute. Fiona. Where do we even begin with you? Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's always wonderful. There's a lot that happened there. Have you sucked dicks at all sitting in the chair before? Is that a thing that you do? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's just I gotta be charged for it, but
That is correct. I love it. And how long have you been with your boyfriend again?
a year and a half.
So you guys have been through a lot together, huh? How's it all going? Good?
He's actually not my boyfriend anymore.
Oh.
My fiance.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. So until really, really soon do you part.
Yeah.
Fiona gets it.
Yeah.
Comedian. Okay, she's not laughing as hard as I was hoping she would be.
Keep it, Yodi.
No, it's just nice. He doesn't have to worry about a girl to run away from us.
That's true. Or freedom. That's true. Or freedom.
Good point.
No one knows knows how to stop the momentum faster than old Red Band can. A prenup? Anyway. So what's going on? Are your parents excited? Is your dad going to roll you down the aisle?
Isolate that audio. I want that for my new email alert. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's my favorite moment of the whole fucking show.
There are so many. The wedding, I mean, I can't even. We're going to tie a bunch of like cans and stuff to the back of your chair, just married on the back. Just clank your.
Yeah, we'll have fun. Yeah, that'll be good.
Absolutely.
Very happy for you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone can do it, you know?
It's true. You're going to fucking throw that bouquet behind you. Really shallow throw.
Everyone will be crisscross
Right behind you. Right behind you. Applesauce, or as you call it, 3 meals a day. No, I'm kidding. She can eat normal meals, people. We're kidding. She's a we laugh a lot. She's a golden ticket winner, damn it. I love it.
Where are you going to honeymoon?
Cabo.
Whoa. Wow. What are you most excited about this wedding? When is it?
In October.
Okay. It's going to be in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So it's in October. What are you excited about?
The tax break.
Who's going to marry you? You got a pastor or a friend or
My stepdad.
There we go. Oh. Is he ordained?
Huh?
I don't know.
Great question.
Is he ordained? Is he legal to do it?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Did you, how did he propose to you?
It was good.
Yeah, let's I bet you're real easy to surprise. Just gets down behind you. It's like, wait, spin around. You're not gonna fucking believe this shit. There he is. There he is. It's incredible. The same guy from the prenup momentum stop earlier is the same.
Welcome to the show, Red Man.
He has arrived.
Sitting on that queue all night.
So let's hear, how did he propose to you?
First he took me to dinner at a restaurant called Bad Idea.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he got my ass, dude. It was terrible. Yeah. So then I got a text from the booker at Zany's, and she said that someone was there that wanted to meet me and had to come right away. Comedy's fucking weird, so I was like, maybe that's real. So we left the restaurant. We're both real nervous in the car. I thought for like the same reason. And we got there, and I'm fucking all the way up, zooming around the corner. And then I see the Zany's photographer, and I was like, what the fuck? And
There's always a photographer there. Always there, ready to ruin a great surprise.
And then Matt goes, come back here for a second. I looked up at the marquee, and it said, will you marry me?
Oh, wow.
Now, that's so sweet. Did you immediately say yes, or did you go, well, let me think about it? No, it's a really beautiful story. Sorry, I had to do that. But, wait, so, and that was how long ago again? A year ago?
The proposal?
Yeah.
That was a week ago.
Oh, my God.
A week ago, she's still on the same chair charge that she hasn't even had to plug in yet.
Can you play PlayStation on that too?
There's a fucking USB right here.
Really?
Yeah, I can charge a vape.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Steal a Taik sub with that.
Yeah.
The thing that died, they all died on it.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great, Fiona. What do you like to do for fun when you come to Austin, Texas?
I always do a Terry Flags.
Okay, yeah. You have good taste.
Yeah, that place sucks. It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really does. What's your favorite thing to get when you're there?
You're gonna hate me.
Oh, boy.
The mac and cheese.
You go to Blacks for the mac and cheese? Oh, look at all the fat asses going crazy for this. Just a bunch of people on their last breaths.
No, everything else was good, but the mac and cheese, are you fucking kidding?
Let me tell you something. Fiona, we're trying to take care of you here. I'm gonna have you talk to a doctor. His name's Frank DeMint.
Oh, you're gonna make it say Trey Turks attack.
Fiona, we'll call we bad news. It's mac and cheese is not a good idea if you want to change it. Look what you think. Fiona, you are absolutely unbelievable. Everybody loves you so goddamn much. You're such a part of the family. Congratulations on the October wedding. Make some noise for Fiona Colley, everybody. All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Oh shit, Fiona just ran into Deep Madness. We're having a real battle of the Titans over here. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Deep Madness is like, who put a fucking motorcycle on my foot? Oh my god. We having fucking fun tonight, huh? I don't know how we do it every week. It's been a great night for the bucket. Big swings for your next bucket pull. Anything can happen. This is Jack McWilliams. Jack McWilliams.
I hooked up with a girl the other day, and when I asked for consent, she said, before we go any further, I need to tell you my safe phrase so that you know when I feel uncomfortable and I want you to stop. It's like, of course, not that kind of guy. I'm not going to pressure you. Did you say a safe phrase? Don't you mean a safe word? She said, no. A safe word isn't specific enough. I could yell at any word in the heat of the moment, not that she wants you to stop. It's like, totally, I'm on the same page. It just feels more complicated that way. Like, I'm not trying to hack your email here. Is there going to be numbers, symbols, and upper and lowercase letter involved? What if we made it a random word that you'd never yell at in the heat of the moment, like Gandhi? You're not yelling out Gandhi in the heat of the moment. Even if you do, I feel like I can tell if it's a bad Gandhi or like a give me more kind of Gandhi, you know what I mean? It's all in the tone. You know, she said her safe phrase is, hey, stop doing that. Thank you.
Jack Williams, I've never heard Matt Miolding laugh so hard in my entire life. He absolutely loved that punchline. Incredible. Jack, welcome to the show. That is amazing that you had a set all about a safe word or safe phrase, because you are one of the rapiest looking guys, without a doubt, that's ever been on this show. Every rapist ever looks up to you.
Yeah.
That is what they look like. You look like that.
And I look down on all the non-rapists.
There you go. Absolutely. How long did stand-up, Jack?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Chicago.
The whole time in Chicago?
Thanks. 2 years in Bloomington, Indiana, where I went to college, and then in Chicago.
How tall are you? You're a big man.
6'5".
Wow. Do people everyone think that you look kind of crazy? Because you look like everyone that's ever accidentally smothered a hook. Like you didn't mean to do it, you apologize after, but it just happened.
Yeah, no, I'm very apologetic afterwards, and it's hard to know my own strength and size. But
The way you're holding that mic, what a fucking giant weasel. It's like me with a dog dick in my hands.
Yeah.
Jack, I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a caddy.
Oh, a real golf caddy?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
4 seasons.
Okay.
Chicago. It's a seasonal job. I found one here in Austin now that's a little sporadic, but
You live here now?
So I'm a long distance with a girl in Austin. I've been living with her since November. We've been dating over a year. I'm at Spanish Oaks Golf Club.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Shout outs.
Shout out. No doubt about it.
Well, they'll be super pumped to hear about the race.
Absolutely. He's doing good, Spanish Oaks. Keep him close. This is where Scott's from.
I love the way my meat hooks were out there drying.
What does the girlfriend do for a living?
She works at HEB.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite. No doubt about it. Instant crowd pop. Always for HEB. What does she do there?
She is in the beauty section, though, in she started managing.
Wow, look at that. Everything you guys touch turns to gold over there. And how did you end up meeting this girl? Long distance relationship, Chicago?
She visited Chicago, came to a comedy show where I was a headliner, essentially.
Whoa. Hello. And then what happens? She comes up to you and goes,
no, so I have a bit where I take a girl to the airport after 3 dates, super not crazy thing to do. It's just being a gentleman. She clapped for me in the audience, and then I kind of did a quick interaction.
Let her up.
Yeah. Pretty much right after this.
And then what? You guys went on a date?
Right after she was flying back the next day. When she said she was lives in Austin, I was like, well, I've been meaning to visit there for the show.
Did you guys hang out that night? Or
yeah, for sure.
What'd you do? Go over to the beach?
Yeah.
It happens to be a landmark that I know a lot about.
I always ask for consent before I go to the beach.
Sure. 100%. Yeah. Nobody believes you.
What does she like about you? What does she like?
Yeah, what does she say that she likes?
What does she have in
She says I'm very kind.
What did you say?
I just knew it, Mom, and I said,
no, nobody heard it.
I'm sorry. No one knows who he is. I said she has an Edmund Kemper fetish.
I know that reference. That's great. Damn it. He's saying you look like a big, rapey serial killer.
I said it with love. I like it.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, he's great.
Wait, what? How do you? I've done long distance 14 times, so you have a handful of ways to keep it fresh and exciting, right? You can cheat, or you can do phone sex.
The big two.
Say it again.
The big two.
The big two, yeah. Well, how do you keep it fresh? How do you keep connected?
She would visit like every 6 weeks, during campuses, and then I've been here for a few months.
Are you a good caddy?
Back-to-back caddy of the year.
Absolutely incredible. How do you get so good at it?
Well, my coworkers are either alcoholics or children, so it's not the highest bar.
I don't know who your victims are.
Standing ovation from Antonio Caruso. I love it. Jack, before I let you go, what would you be surprised to know about you?
Other than I have not sexually assaulted.
Seeing one of the cameras for your work.
Yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies or anything?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana?
Wisconsin. Stayed with road trip.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yikes. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with 2 joints. So he pulled us over, and it was like, pulling you over for a traffic violation. We said, what's the traffic violation? He just said, how much marijuana is it? So we were 19, we didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. That makes sense.
We got it.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you a lot. That's very funny.
Dude,
you're kind. Hey, I don't know.
I went from being just the rapist to your doctor, so that's a pretty good one.
That's it.
Not the first one.
Yeah, you should have saved The other rapey doctor that was here earlier, right, Dan?
You know, I'd love for you to headline the Secret Show Thursday.
And the big joke bug. You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the fucking pulls on the show out of control, right?
Let's get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfahan. Dagan Asfahan.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood, so there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, you know, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. You know? It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, "Am I allowed to laugh?" I was like, "Absolutely not." As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Asfahan. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome, welcome, welcome. Another amazing step. Congratulations to you. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA and I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
I love it.
Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is that a...
Dejan.
Oh, we got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming. We got you there. We got you. You took me.
That's tonight's Fruit by the Foot cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working duty right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. I'm taking you for the tutor type.
That was like at elementary school.
Oh, wow.
I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Okay. All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me, generally.
You might be the only bucket pool tonight that's allowed near kids. It's some retired doctors, some scary individuals up here.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
I be dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Rabbi. Yeah. Things that make booty flies. They are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy you said. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, I like grabbing it, you know. I like if she on top.
What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that? Yeah, like painting her back with crayon.
If she on top, I'm doing this.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No sitting down. Once I sit down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet, or the fridge. Good night.
Yeah, you know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley, whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security for. You said you were security for who? Panera?
Oh, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Oh, great. So yeah, any office building that needs somebody just watch.
Yeah, I used to do that just 'cause it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime type shit.
Yep.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, "Fuck no, nigga." Yeah, they would be like, "Confront that crackhead." No, I'm like what? They'd be like, "You're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay." Like, 'cause it was unarmed security. I was like, "Nigga, that's a paradise."
Right. Exactly.
There's skateboarders and shit.
Damn. Right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to do? A girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the A out of this. Let's go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan. You made my name black as Dejan.
What I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day. And then it's G-E-N.
I know it's spelled confused. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy? She's like, "Oh, it's so nice to meet you, Dejan." And he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting you, too.
"Oh,
Yeah, she said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah, sure. Beetlejuice. Yeah.
She was like, "Ooh, Dejan," and I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, bitch. He's a Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-N.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us, what are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
you gotta schedule. If you talking to her, you gotta
Yo, what up, fam?
schedule the date ASAP, like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yo, how you living, baby?
Then you meet her in person.
Why? What's wrong? Dude, you found me. That's amazing that you found me. Dude, dude, I love you. Yeah, you're exactly right. They suspect me because they suck. But I'm back, baby. Back. You did, and I love you. You're amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I could help you, my friend. I really do. It's a terrible situation. I know I met your family, and I want to help them. Let me ask. I mean, like, the only thing that I know to do is, have you gone to other people's Discord, or apologies, their Twitter spaces, and asked them for food or money for food? Well, absolutely, yeah, and they suspended me. Those bastards. And they do it. It's done by AI, so there's nothing I can do about it except I just create more accounts. Okay, so here's what you do. You go to other people's spaces and you say, "My name is Awa. I am living in the Gambia, and I need food. I'm willing to work on your project. I'm willing to do graphic design. I'm willing to shill your pic for you all day, but I just need a little bit of food. Is there any way that you could send me some money or send me some cryptocurrency, and that will allow me to be able to feed my family?" So that's what I can advise you to do, Awa. Oh, Awa, I love you so much. You found me. Oh, he left. Well, he found me. Dude, Awa found me. Yeah, baby. I have nothing that with which I can help you. If I did, I would. If maybe in the future I'll be able to, but right now I can't. But if I could, I would. Okay, I would follow you back, but I only get my account back. So just know if you need to find me, I'll be in here, okay? Okay, I love you, Awa. Take care. We'll be friends. And I'll help you in the future. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Awa, everybody. We love Awa. I love Awa. I love Awa's family. I met them. I met his brothers. They're wonderful people. They're very kind. If you're watching this right now or in the future, help people in Gambia. Help people like Awa. You want to help Awa through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. You want to help him get clean water, wells, life straws, and most importantly, desalination. Let's help Awa. You can hear me right now. Please do what you can to help Awa. We love Awa. Stay strong, man.
And then, by the way, I'm not gonna like niggas I be getting pussy all the time, but
That's what you have to say. I get it.
but you gotta that's what the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Oh yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I like.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I'd never like.
Yeah. You could go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right? You are fantastic. What's the longest thing you've ever done, Dejan?
20.
20 minutes.
Are you on the secret show? Okay. Big show, unbelievable performance. Dejan has arrived. What an unbelievable bucket. Not a bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little vibe performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is it? Oh my God. How
Mama's violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony burst. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever, to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, first in the Kill Tony universe, the first violin performance, one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Like here, with his tiny little fingers. Hold the mic next to it. Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax. Go ahead. Cool, right? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals. Jake just plays. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers we've ever seen, is John Kennedy. One of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Caruso's going to throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Fucking something. There you go. It's Kino, everybody. The great, you famous Kino, who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin during when that little sub went down to go play it. And yeah, he was playing, but he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in the little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin, he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. That's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn. They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Man, you never told me you did stand up for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad at stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I've got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sachs. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 59.99 seconds. Oh, like a man with the all-time record, the man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know. Thank you so much. It really is so nice. This is kind of honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. Video game addiction, the closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've got a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I've still got my eyes out.
Wow. Look at that. Some things never change.
I know, I have a purpose.
How do you break your Call of Duty addiction? How do you break it to start shooting real people?
How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are better now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty, but seriously, I was playing, I don't know, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it. It's so fun.
I know.
It's really fun, but
it's very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is absolutely insane to me.
Well, there was one sweet guy on an Instagram post I did. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. Your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something." And some piece of shit said, "We should have killed yourself, the dumbass." Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So, tomato. But, by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with a Sesame Street live shirt, that's got to be the most terrifying thing. And then you make a Postmates driver drop it off soup to you, and you walk out and you're like, I just lost 6 more of my friends. And he's like, all right, man, you look like a guy going to now to look for ladyboys. But, you just do it.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever got to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend by rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a small world.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill. I love it.
Absolutely incredible. What are your big plans for 2025? Sir, I believe first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the funniest guys on planet Earth.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got you too. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you. That you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like you're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer.
Yeah, well, I feel like he brings a lot to the to not only the show but to the world. So it's impressive.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Is he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? Oh, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. That's what's tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton can't save you. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The John from Ryan J. Email us in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me. Filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicked Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band on the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th, 5th, and a lot of other fun stuff, right, man?
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with their friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off of stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years since I've been on stage. It's time to get back there. We'll give it a shot. Let's do it.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso.
Sound, as they say. See that old war still talks. Right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are still now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the characters from the show, especially you. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
This is Rabbi coming live from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
It's time for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Grooveline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How excited. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Viral kick. In the hizzy. In the hizzy.
Guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one-guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 guests of the year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
We got to address that during the commercial break, that was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now, and it would have been better than
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online, because it was a full, weird situation in the commercial break.
It's sold out every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Cut out, you love the antiquing.
Oh, that's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you,
You wouldn't know yet.
I didn't know the gay rumors floating around was quick. I lost his love of antiques.
I'm out. I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
You would be such a good antiques roadshow host as well.
It's
It's worth nothing. Get him out. Antique roadshow with
Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, it's free. It's free thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube. New comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
I think I got futon today.
On a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart, so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exact people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian woman in the front row pick first. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds here in the time's up when you have the sound of a kid. And it's time to wrap it up, and I'm skipping on the Andrew Wesley the Bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them, and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen. And we are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only
Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's going on? I had a big head. People say piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play a forte, if you just see the double crescendo, and the chord, and then the chord sort of in the symphony section, right next to that one, it said, symphony jazz, do it. But in a special way, you tell your friends, I'm sorry you're Jewish. It's a lot, so, I grew up in cats, and I like the cats use the litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to pick up my shit, but you have to find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
Good. Did it again. Thanks. Do you have cats?
No, I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I can't open up and they hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio? So
I don't know. They don't have to get hanging out there. I bought them a bed. Now, yeah, it's cool. They have to look up. I'm the plug for the cat. I do have water, I do have trees, you have a fucking bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know.
Yeah.
stage for them. I want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna on there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just think water.
You know, cats eat people after they die. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in a fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, in getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's all in my hand.
What do you think?
I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength.
You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy.
He was very excited as anyone to ever
Yes.
to see a grip strength tester machine. And I don't know, what do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
Yeah, and you can't handle this hard. It's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hands.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh, my God. Oh, that looks... What does it say?
57.
Oh, that's actually a lot. No, it's not. Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
Still 57.
Here, hit the start button.
This is retard.
Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay.
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay. We can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. We got
I don't know what that is.
this fucking guy.
So
Unbelievable.
you're just watching this right now? Just know that
Okay, wait, I think I got it.
it's fucking too busy checking out. Oh shit.
It's going.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What do we got, Mark? We only have to
Silver.
squeeze it once.
It's 58.4.
They got me.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
Are you sure?
I gotta say,
Oh,
it sounded
for
very
sure.
racist. But it's,
No
no, it's
fucking
not
doubt.
96. The important thing,
I know. They got me.
no, I saw this.
I was just able asshole.
Look at that, 111. It's from antiquing. You f***ing
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. That apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength, and black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this, and apparently one of the theories is this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping. They're not exposed. But every black guy, I tell you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Mark?
I'm just saying, I have the silver grip. The black person.
And you both do crip walks sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Martin, how's this life been going for you? What else is going on?
I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yeah.
Should we talk about the fact his voice is also now in charge of the health of the United States of America?
It's working out. Guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. It's the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you.
He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. So lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer. And it had nothing to do with what? Yes, it did. Just poured a beer on your own chest. You shut up, Zoidie. Shut up. It didn't happen. What a pervert you are. My God. I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please. Jesus Christ. Mighty. What's that? With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first fucking pull of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got him, baby! We got him with the twist push. It's my favorite move. So, hey, what's good? I'm black, I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Think of struggle already, bro. Black or gay, you're hogging the body pressure everywhere. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle, taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen. Hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friends calling for an all-out ceasefire. Ceasefire? Okay. Oh. All right, thank you. That's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy, I have to say. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
All right.
There we go.
That's Celtics. I thought that was...
It's a Steelers nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big... But it was big for you, the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay. All right.
I need to do questions.
All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? That just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, make the post up in the Target.
I imagine you fly around. Oh, you go.
Go ahead.
Must have something up your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's... Anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh, yeah? What are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse in the city.
Okay. Very good. Absolutely. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
Just been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Well, that wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Wow, yeah, you guys put the games. You guys just play video games and fun.
That's right. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
A discount at the steak place also. I mean,
This is the life.
come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively
At
eats.
the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident. They call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay relationship.
Lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Wait, where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're home from Philly.
Yeah. But we're wearing films. Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Is it off a website or something?
yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram. Hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? They're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I made $50 to the room.
Wow, you remember that?
I
remember that part.
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order
Correct.
to have your
Correct.
ass filled with a debt.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. But I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your, how did you,
I saw the other half.
oh my God. Oh,
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
oh.
That's love. That's real love.
Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the bottom.
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Since he made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Marines?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you have to have that happening repeatedly. It seems like a weird combination to happen through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, you've got to have happened like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why? No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. How exactly did they catch you?
You drag your teeth?
All right. This Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid. I'm
guilty.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Brains, everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. See if you catch there it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get prepared with a a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Yes, Jenna, everyone. Thanks the most for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. It's very difficult. Okay. Now, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style, that's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Hi.
How's it going? How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Oh, welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact with me again.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. You're excited to do this.
I think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
As
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls.
Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago in 1974? Pretty dope.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony will talk about it.
Yes, nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't. If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast.
Wow.
I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money.
Wow. God, anybody can do anything. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun.
What did you do to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first sign.
Holy shit. How long? What made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. Maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one. We were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13, 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We should roll to celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was a vodka cruiser. You have those here?
Oh, what's that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's very girly.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow. Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think is what it was.
Breakfast the champions.
Yeah.
What would be that up surprise?
Thanks.
Look, I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good. You know?
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida. So there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. You know what I'm saying?
Deep Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. It's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, you picked the right one, James.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever fish. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. Yeah. No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think they're big parts of the world. That dog. I think my thing's dangerous. You have a weak sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah, great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So, there's
Okay.
that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah,
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut.
Thank you.
Yes, I throw you a little joke. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right?
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. There he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my hair. Somebody in the audience you would hope we're connecting with. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the shelter, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that
I talk about like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street, and explained to me that unfortunately he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here. Okay, wow, holy shit. Oh my god, you made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip. Thanks, man. No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. And I do this, I do this for a hobby.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
I wish, brother. Oh, I didn't do anything impressive. It was something.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use.
Wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
Bums. Yeah, street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteered to help young shelter. Where do you come from? Little Rock, Arkansas. Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there? Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time. Why do you want to move here? Because I'd like to be better at this. Okay. You don't know if you can be honest. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open off the gate sometimes here. For sure. So how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago. You look like you with the glasses, you have a red beard. You're like James McCann. See what I did there? Those are James McCann.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you? 52. 52.
Wow! You are a great 52.
Thanks, man. No, he's not.
I thought you were a really bad 40.
Being tricked by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off. I do love this jacket. Mike, what do you do for a living? I'm a DJ, a real DJ in Little Rock? An event DJ. Yeah, event DJ Little Rock. You do that for a living? Yeah, for 14 years now. Nothing but. Wow. And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like a host. Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly? Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer festival. Can you give us an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting a cornbread festival. Go right ahead. Hey everybody, welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them, because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans, or if it's with peas, or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now. I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals. Thanks. They didn't give you the gig this year, though. Yeah. For the first time in 35 years, somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a second-tier basketball game shooting at a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements and events. You're smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting. How to help you?
You are, absolutely, dude. Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else, are you into? You have like a vinyl record player, right? course.
Yeah, I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired. Pedophile.
Trading a van for a van because then another van, they're coming catching onto my van. I think if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
But you called it right. I think we're weird people.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have a connection? Has you been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
I'm just curious. You're in the
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you on
I'm not hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview, and I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
I'm
a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted. Like, we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family. Adopted. And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yeah.
And he was
He would love this. He would absolutely love it.
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old. And your parents were like, come on in?
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters, he called them his mom.
Where did they find this guy?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out and found him a place to live. And
What was he in jail for at the time?
In Arkansas, we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened?
There was the oldest suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher, and this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that hard. You didn't have to call them out by name.
What's happening?
Right?
This show.
You can't buy me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He bailed out and murdered him, so it would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF. And this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences me.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
Oh, this is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher.
I was really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was going to.
The minute it's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part, is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. Really exploded there. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that... This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. A.K.A. D-Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month? No, December 21st.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah. And he was in shackles with his wrists and ankles screaming my name as somebody else pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me and said I can't really have that information, but I know a little bit.
Right, the internet, have an idea. Yeah. Is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city.
Right.
As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a program or at a stoplight or, in a meeting or wherever, you go to NA meetings. No, I was just making some shit up. But I don't want to run into him anywhere. Right. Honestly. Right now. Like, that's not somebody I want to see, so I just decided to move him.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And, okay. Wow. It's also interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that has aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court, too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right after one.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke, bud.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. It's all good. We're good.
This is a very popular show. This is a very popular show.
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks. There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. That's like, there he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. Maybe. Jeez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds are skins, sure, you think about a great product, cool brand, brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple for millions of businesses. That business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band. Yeah. The not-so-secret secret, ShopPay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far. Making of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
There you go. Or a brother, but depending on.
Yeah, she can do it all.
So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect, great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina like locked.
Ah.
So.
Wow. Is there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, so, and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yeah,
so kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed like yogurt or something.
That's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is.
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you.
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny, I forgot that we heard that federal witness, which I really...
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk more.
Yep. It was, there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her... No, I'm sorry. But, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend. It was so lit. My mom, I was making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra. She's like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." And I put it on my pizza. It was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Okra pizza. And how else do you celebrate a birthday? You got your Muslims. Do you have instead of candles, do you have little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. They're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough,
No.
demanding.
Not like that. They're just for it. That's it. I don't know. They just text me spam message. I don't know. My mom texts me prayers all the time. I'm God. I don't know what to say with this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a
Are
lot.
they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like, it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
It
So.
stops them from doing terroristic acts or something.
They don't have that urge to cry. No. I have, like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race. I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the.
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet blood?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A red band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, she said she has a good family. Like,
yeah.
No, she's saying to get choked.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, do you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh, well, it's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
really?
What's in my blood?
I don't know. I'd have to check it. But
look at James's eyes.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslims?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because like Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
That's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean by angels?
So like if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about it's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they walk.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We fucking loved it. One of the young rising legends of this show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone. Or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Maybe checking out this salmon like,
So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got some... Damn, you smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know? We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we were in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like that's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just, you know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I have very nice skin. I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Holy shit, we have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny to ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad, so I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago, and how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About a year.
Yeah. And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been? Or what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
Dude, no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just, like, at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And I was talking about having sex with, like, kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh my god, I thought you was gay.
Yeah. I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
No, D-Man is... Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can
No, D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man. Yeah, good God. Gary, relax, Gary. D9 is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do, like, high-end shit. I'm not, like, some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit. So, whoa!
Why you look over here when you say that shit? I'm trying to figure it out.
Alright, Gary, so you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No, I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does, like, Yucatecan style food. It's quite fantastic.
Like the video game? Sure.
No, what do you say? So, like, the Yucatecan Peninsula, but, like, Guatemala, people all my size. But just, like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into, like, backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high-stakes poker on, like, LSD, like, very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and play very high-stakes poker. No?
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on, like, 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done in poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in, like, one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in your hand?
$16,000, almost about half.
Right. Yeah, overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K. Up, yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been when I'm sober. But yes,
like you can like track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000. Oh fuck, dude! Like, listen.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up this show. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know, I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gonna get better. Jesus Christ, Gary, you motherfucker, make me look like fucking someone tough. Someone real. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life documents here. Something that's happened to you. Something that maybe formed, or like that's how you ended up the way you are.
Yes. Well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen
that you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us that you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes. All the story, So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All right.
We're gonna keep it. I'm gonna get stuff. So, do you want to hear it? No. Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this.
All right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Mason Lewis for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rebus. Matt Rebus.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever been a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin who's Mexican Jewish. His name's PK. Spell Taik for some people, I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. He's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only says speaking like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. He's so Mexican, Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. We're older now, he's in India trying to ask about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? So, Israel, in the back right now, he's looking for tortillas. Yeah, man. Oh, man. I'm a simple man, though. I'm in there. I'm good.
Matt Rebus talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is it a cousin or a friend? So
just a cousin.
Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
I'm here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
That's
How long have you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you were going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, "You're hired."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, really?" It's like, "That's it."
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
It was I was served at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. Waffle House. You fucking C. It's just a random Austin waffle shop.
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's just a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. Cool people, great people, fired me up.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then,
That'll do it.
you know how it is. You know how it is.
No, I didn't know how
I never got fired.
No, I've been fired.
I always got fired.
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Just laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe. So they went into business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. I think you're a charismatic man. I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. And I thought it was illegal in Texas. They're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome. You were the first actor in a long time that I wasn't worried he was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was there.
I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy, man.
I know. Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything here?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
It takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
Get it, bro. This guy gets it. Gets it.
Is it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But, oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you stitched me up.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over and he goes, there is nothing. And I look and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just big ass. We have the whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter, O-R, at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
Great fun.
I know, the band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95, a little Asian.
Okay.
A little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, not yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They're both Mexican like me. It's just like one
What
dude.
does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like a HR representative for APD and stuff.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. How about your mom? What does she
She works for the state.
government up family?
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
Seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24. That makes sense.
I'm 25.
Yep, that's how age works.
I know.
never believe what happens after that. Another birthday about a year later. Yeah, just a few months. Alright, well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling close to finding something out, but not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? Nah, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would I get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third
I
person?
did.
That might have been what was missed. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
I feel uncomfortable, yes. What do you feel uncomfortable?
Alright, Matt, there's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Not much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow, I got starting
at a smoke shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, this is it's nice, but it's a classy establishment. It's on 5th Street, classy. You know?
Yeah, I know classy smoke shop. The woman is a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchy guy. Big munchies. Love to eat munchies. Make stupid sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made I like to get spam. You know, cut some spam up. Put a slivers like a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there, you know, maybe a little mayo.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here, you know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, here's a little joke, but not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi and bye. Matt Reeves. All right, it's an interesting. I've given out no big joke posts tonight. A fun fact: 0 big joke posts. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what the one thing I do like about porn? The one thing I do like about porn? Nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, that's... I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation like eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Bay ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on the show before?
Yeah, twice. Yes, sir.
Absolutely welcome. That was something. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man, yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell us about that.
That don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live
You
here now.
are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here.
Like at the mothership. Yes,
How
sir.
do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened I just moved here like 2 months ago, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like 500-600 a
Where?
month.
How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
$800 a
So,
month.
now, I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
Turning into a financial planner.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
And then that would help your market share.
Then I get to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
Sea Madness cracking up. Sea Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you stated it very obvious there.
Yeah.
But
How much, wait, no, I'm curious, how much money do you make doing stand-up comedy?
okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes. It's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay. I do have payments that I have to make. Sea Madness is literally losing his mind. So,
Actually, you lost a lot of
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
No, that's honestly it. Like,
What do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was going to show there and drove here.
All that you ate today was food.
Hey, Will, you want to say, before you put in the question, say, explain this to me like I'm a 5-year-old. I want to go to church. Absolutely. I'm here. Just, hold on. There you go, big dog. Go do your project. Let me know if you need any other help, okay? You're welcome, big dog. Take care. Here's the song again. Here's the song again. Stupid. This may not be the greatest thing ever. You're gonna see, you've seen poetry in action. And I really think that's apparent. It should be apparent to everyone. Everyone should recognize the sheer athleticism, sexy, architecture, male treatment, high flying, gator wearing, pussy eating, high flying, sex having, dick slanging, laugh making, pimp. Straight up pimp. I'm an old school pimp. I'm like Big Daddy Kane. The history of pimps on Wikipedia. Boom. Number one. Solomon Lightning number two, a slow-mo. Big Daddy Kane's up there, baby. Can't wait till this bitch gets banned. I love how out of breath I can get. I just Alright, get you done. Got my bootleg pedicure yesterday. Got that big fungi nail done. Got to chew on it. Leather. Like a fucking guitar pick. Amazing. Alright, get you done though. Listen to this fucking paper. I kept saying that the Pope is dead. The fuck is this shit? At least I'm proud of it. Everybody knows that. Oh, What's the point? That sucks. Dude, I can get this better play a couple of times. It was fucking huge. Biggest toenail I've ever had. Without a doubt. Fucking. I have to cook this bitch. Eat it. It tasted like from that toenail. The other thing. What's from that toenail? Tastes like. Anyway. This shit done. Not bad with my fucking. I mean, it's okay. Just not. Let's see. Let's see this bitch outside. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? I don't know. Little power sense. Nice. Dude, this picture's so good. I think this is like one. Dude, it sucks. You know it sucks. What was that? You wouldn't know that some of these fucking trees are bright as food. At least this one. Are you done? Dude. Fucking God, man. There you go. Dude, what is up with this fucking station being off all its time? Its time is
orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m. So
why
it's like.
did you wake up at 3?
That's a comment.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I didn't go down.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde.
I'm not sure they nailed him for something.
Okay, I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing it.
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. That fucking, I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight, remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy, because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth dry. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everybody.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. Chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So, it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. But there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no show time. I would do shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are. You're on the show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay. There you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I can do stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Sorry, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at HEB or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's the highest was one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart, you're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorator.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Ah, yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the and I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in deep shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
When you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, other sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! This is incredible. So you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries. You went straight to.
Oh yeah, if you use the app, you get a free.
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. A lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. Did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right, and then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket.
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say,
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is acceptable.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger, you take 2.5 burgers, and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he's like, you've been drinking?
And you're like, no.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. What had you drank that night? Let's get through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh, yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at Tempe Improv, so
in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Is it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler.
Oh. Got it. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts. They gave me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? All right.
It was a pretty big one.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
you go. Yep.
And his exact words. He pulled them out because he had them in his hands, and he said, "Why are there birds in your pockets?"
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, "I don't know. Take me to jail."
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said.
Yeah, I do. It's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't. Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me, and then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gotten back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, that was my honest.
Just a night in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk to where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers.
Yeah.
If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger, and I would, try to fucking get a pickle.
And on my neck.
Yeah.
Smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger, I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah. If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh, yeah. You were foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You can put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up